Hello and welcome. It's TPK Tuesday. Hello, everybody. Hello, ProStar, Rebuilt, Zencorp, Fishgond, Ruffian, Zebus, H2O, Legion, Skullthrone, Jablain, CPO, Sinju. Hello, everybody. Hopefully, everybody has been having a fantastic Tuesday. I know I am. Okay, so for things that are on the docket today, we're gonna sort of denote some points of interest in our recent map, and then we're gonna make some NPCs for said map and for the upcoming campaign. So. I'm zonked? Nice. I had a burrito eating Nutella by the spoonful, so pretty good day. Nice. A question before we start. So there are 4 players. What level should they be to have a fair fight against a CR14 monster? Well, if you go per the rules, the way that I think it's supposed to work is that you have 4 level 14 characters that can fight one CR14 monster appropriately. The issue is that it doesn't take into account their stats, the feats that they picked, their subclasses, and whatever race combinations that they have. Generally, at CR14, you can get away pretty much with having them fight like 6 levels below that. Like I've had my level 5 characters fight a CR10 before and completely wipe the fucking floor with it. So I would need to see what the monster is, H2O. I would need to see what it does, what its abilities are, and then I would sort of gauge it against the players. Like that's what I do when I make encounters, is I look at a monster and then I compare it to my stats of my people. So I go, hey, is this going to one-shot the tankiest person in my party? No? Okay. Is it going to one-shot the weakest person in my party? No? Okay. What's its average saving throw? What's the average saving throw of the party? That's what I do. So that's why I've had like my players fight CR11s at level 6. I've had them fight CR16s at level 8. It's a custom ones for Monster Hunter? Oh. My party was a group of 2 level 2 players and 2 level 3 players. Yeah, that person's fucking dead. Yeah, that party's fucking dead, brother. Oh, the DM wanted you to run. Oh, okay. Then yeah, that's fine. You killed it. Action economy go Bert. This thing didn't have like legendary actions or anything like that? Will there be more NPCs uncovered from the vaults tonight? Maybe. Maybe. Interesting. With enough determination and grit, I guess you can kill anything. Legendary resistances, but no legendary actions? That seems really weird. That seems really weird. You went down 2 times each person. How are you alive? Was your DM rolling like shit? Yeah, let me grab like a CR 14 mount. So it's plus to hit, let's say it has a 20 in a stat. So it's plus to hit's a plus 10. It's more than likely going to have some resistances. Yeah, actually, let me swap over. There we go. Every monster is a case-by-case basis. It's all about managing the averages and adjusting things based on averages. I mean, yeah, but a group of level 2s and level 3s utterly destroying a level like CR 14 creature, that don't make no sense. I was the tank cleric with 17 AC, shield for bushlight, and our ancestral guardian was ranged and kept proccing their thing that gives disadvantage to attacks other than barb. Oh yeah, ancestral barbarian. Yeah, they have that the ancestral guardian thing. Interesting. We made it by the skin of our teeth. You shouldn't have made it by the skin of your teeth. If I'm being honest, brother, you shouldn't have made it by the skin of your teeth. Are there any important things? Oh yeah, I wanted to work on this area a little bit. Ah, Sunfall. Look at her now. She was just fields a bit ago. Indeed. We got vineyards, we got flax fields, we got massive parks and sprawling cityscapes. We have the estate. Not sold on this area, still being so barren, but no, whatever. Hey, Yardhard. Hidden treasure at the... Yeah, absolutely. Hidden treasure. That's right, hidden treasure. There's your tower with the giant flaming guy. I posted the stat block in Discord. Oh, that's a CR8, brother. A CR8 with 1 legendary resistance, lightning aura that does average 3, gets multi-attack 2, the plus 6 to hit? Yeah, bro, that's... your party against a CR8? That's fine. That's fine. That would actually be really fun. Like a CR8. A CR14 is instant death. Like, because I'm like, either that's the weakest CR14 in existence, or the DM was being very merciful. But a CR8 with 1 legendary resistance and an average of +6 to hit, I like that. That sounds like that would have been a really fun fight. Really tense. To be fair, gravity can kill just about anything. I mean, yes, that is very true, Matus. I think that has been discussed many a times, is that one of the ways of just killing a Tarask is gravity. I did that. It's alright, H2O. I mean, it was still sounded like it was a very challenging fight, which seems like it'd be a lot of fun. So, like, I'd have loved to have been like fighting shit like that. Speaking of, where do you stand on the werewolf and falling damage debate? There's a debate about that. I'm afraid I am too ignorant. I've never heard of this debate before. If I remember right, werewolves can't take non-magical non-magical bludgeoning damage. Interesting. Are they outright immune or resistant? Bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks that aren't silvered. See, the keyword is attacks. The keyword would be attack. So, yeah, if you plummet to your death from orbit, that's not an attack. That is nature. I recently experienced how silly and useless gravity and height on terrain features can be as well when treated raw. My party fought a roided out massive Hulk-type monster, and after shoving it off of a cliff into a chasm, it only took 68 damage from the fall of 150 feet and lived no problem. Ooh. Ooh. Gotta love that. You give your player this, like, epic moment where they push the monster off the cliff, and then they survive. And you go, sorry for disappearing last night. Family emergency were fine, but they wanted to say these streams have helped me cope these last weeks. Best stress I've been having over this issue. I'm glad that we could offer at least something, Thex. I'm glad that you're doing okay, brother. I think that's why I've talked about this in the past, but like, I'm totally fine with just being like, Yeah, man, there's no cap to fall damage. You fall from orbit, you're fucking dying. You don't get to do the whole I wait to the last second and then I rage and now I take no fall damage. Or I take half fall damage. It's like, nah, man. You fucking explode. A lot of creatures would have to fall for such a long time to get enough velocity that they'd starve first. What the fuck? Man, gravity's so fucking weird. Thanks, man. Just you and your friends' funny combos made me laugh so hard this much these past streams. Hell yeah, man. I have had people ask me, they're like, why don't you stream by yourself? Like, why do you always have, like, why do people always join your streams? I was like, I don't know, man. I just like hanging out with my friends. Nice. I am much happier with this. Now that I've sort of changed up some of the buildings, I am much happier with that. Yeah, why do you have friends? The fuck? It was very weird. It was very like a very like polarizing comment. Or question rather, where I was like, what the, like, man, if you don't like my friends, that's fucked. Like, they're like in all of my games, dog. Because most of the time, those people were involved in games. Exactly. That's why I'm like, hey, man, I hang out with these people more than just like on stream. Animals smaller than a mouse are more vulnerable to the ground type rather than the fall, or to the ground type rather than fall itself. They don't weigh enough for velocity to kill them alone. You play Monster Hunter, right, Crown? Yes, I do play Monster Hunter, and I like Monster Hunter a lot. This map is seriously impressive. Hats off to you. Thank you very much, Loud Mike. I appreciate that. It was a struggle at times trying to figure out like proper layouts and shit, but I'm glad with how far we've come. The city looks fantastic. Can't wait to see how the Geneva convention is going to be broken here. I don't think they're going to, like, I don't think my party's going to go super crazy. I think this is going to be something for them to explore and maybe have some adventures in. And then go back out and do the other stuff. Like, I'm going to have adventures here, but it's going to be just like a sort of backdrop for them, really. I wish to see more of the ratkin, my liege. I like watching streams of people I enjoy hearing from and having a good time than some generic stream of someone playing a game with 15k people in chat. To me, streams like this are the AOL chat rooms of the modern day, but some people are showing cool things. I like that. Imagine a 2-5 feline in a breastplate with a shield as big as him and a lance twice his side. I love that. I'm glad that your dungeon master that you play is like a palico. In our Monster Hunter game, we just got a palico friend. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy and we love him. And if anything happened to him, we would kill all of the monsters on the continent and then ourselves. I don't think I need to add anything else. I think I'm Gucci. That's right, Stanley. His name is Stanley. What a guy. I don't think there's anything else. Aside from maybe figuring out how the fuck to do this side shit. Like make this look a little bit more. If a D&D game event has a pallet goes to playable race too. Nice. That's my character. Very good. Very good. Okay. So main points of interest. Here, obviously. The estate of the Baron. Here. Church. Magic here. Docks. That's where you would ferry a boat. Library here. Bazaar here. Temple here. Timothy, the cleric of Io. Sometimes a stoner, mostly a cook, but always a friend to all. Nice. Very good. It's always a fun time when the adopted NPC gets murked by a city official, and 8 out of 10 times it's a result of a great fire of London, Part 2 Electric Boogaloo, from my experience. Holy shit. Did you create this map because it's meant to be where an entire adventure of some kind takes place? No. This is the hub. This is the adventure hub. So when the players are done with their adventure, they'll come back here and be able to just sort of enjoy some suburban life, metropolitan life. And then from here, they'll get their equipment, their new quests and everything like that, and then head back out into the world. However, there will be adventures here as well, because a city this big is bound to have adventures within it. There's going to be an entire, like, undercity type thing that I'm going to make eventually. So, like, eventually the players will be able to go investigate the prison, the enslaved elemental, the sewerways, and stuff like that. So, that is the hope. What are some other points of interest that my players would be interested in? The rest of this is mostly for me. It's mostly DM fiat. It gives me a chance to sort of explain everything. Please tell me the Bastille is called Waterfall. We can do that. You know, some noble has a fake waterfall they call Sunfalls Falls. True. Yeah, absolutely they do. EM just cracked. No, I'm psychotic. Okay, so we have... let's get the text. Oh. Okay. Might have to make this a little bit bigger if it's... I might punch out this section here. Let me grab all this stuff first. 1 hour and I finally get to dive back into Avernus for the first time in 8 months. Hell yeah, rebuild. Undercity map next. Probably something I'm gonna do off stream. Ground there are rat folk in the city, right? No. No, I haven't made the rat folk in my setting yet. They are on the list of things to make, so you needn't worry. Eventually they will get made. I don't believe I am. Man. Just slap that out there for right now. That out there real quick, just in case. I'm gonna see about this cathedral business. What would you say is your personal favorite monster you've homebrewed? Oh, that I've homebrewed. Personal. Honestly? Favorite monster I've homebrewed. Honestly, I'm gonna say the Inheritor of Sin. Maybe have a tavern run mostly by rat folk and call it Cheese and Chasers. I haven't made rat folk yet, guys. There's no rat folk to run it. Ooh, this bitch massive. My God. Maybe we'll just go with big church. Maybe we'll just go with a big church. How about that? Do a big courtyard. Secret of Nim. I like that movie. I need to work on the other like custom races I want to make first before I make rat folk. Like I want to make my abyssal tieflings. I want to make my my like astral genasi and shit like that. I also want to further flesh out my half giants. Little bit. Yeah, there. Okay. I've always wondered what makes a genasi. Same. Five? Huh? Yeah, I use this one. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, so it has to be... this one. Doesn't say. What the fuck is happening here? A map store called the Pathfinder? Maybe. Why is this not working? Did I select a different stonework like a fucking doofus? Looks closer. So bizarre. Is this one? Why is it contrasting so harshly? What's the story with the gods worshipped here anyway? What do you mean specifically, brother? Like, why are the gods worshipped? Or who's worshipped here? this will be to Bahamut, the Platinum Father. Is there a church for Io? Do you mean Io as in Ioun? No. Or is there a church? Yes, there is a church. But she doesn't. It's not really like it's not really practiced the same way. Like she more so has like shrines and temples built around libraries and things like that. She isn't one to have a cathedral, especially because there are like her sworn enemy is out there trying to destroy her and her faith. So. Io the Concordant Dragon. Oh, no. I haven't written anything for Io. I just have Bahamut and Tiamat. I believe I've talked to some of my players about adding Io, but I need to finish my other gods first before I start pulling even more in. Just asking because I learned about him when making Timothy a knowledge cleric. Yeah, there's Io's a Forgotten Realms god, right? Yeah. He's one that I wanted to take, because he's like the progenitor dragon, I believe, right? Knowledge Cleric is better than I realized since you get expertise in 2 int skills. Yes, Knowledge Cleric is very good. Actually. The graves in the back are for the members of the church. That is what the small graveyard in the back is for. Unless they got big tunnels filled with caskets underneath the city? Maybe. Yeah, I guess we gotta reckon where the... Oh, maybe that's what we could put out here. We could put a graveyard out here. I'm gonna be right back. Do a little stretch, get some water, and then we can work on a little graveyard. I'm back. Much. Hello, back. I'm Hydra. Hydrate very well. Water. Come on. What the fuck? All right. Ooh, memory leak from Chrome, baby. Hey, Jamin. Unironically, I've started saying I've returned instead of I'm back, just to avoid that joke being used on me. I will avoid the dad jokes at all costs. Hey, Talib. Coming back my ace. Yeah, Metis. Or rather, I don't like it. Oh. You should keep it almost barren, then add more graves over time during the campaign. That's horrifying. And also very fitting. I like it. Clearly, Dark Thunder with the laughing gravekeeper. One of these days, I'll just go full Darkest Dungeon. Like, start the party in a rundown hamlet where there's like actual, like, I make actual grave markers to denote characters who've died. Like, I just rip one for one all of the characters from Darkest Dungeon. So there's the Gravekeeper, there's the Master at Arms, there's the blacksmith, the curio trader, all that shit. And like, you guys go out, you find things, and you actually upgrade the town as you go along. One day I'll do that instead of pussying out and just making a lush city.
But it's gotta be beautiful so you can destroy it later.
Yeah, maybe. I forgot about these. Potentially give players 2 characters for each session. They can choose one to go adventuring with. The other one will help around the hamlet. Yes, that is the hope. The goal, or the dream rather, not the goal. The dream. The dream is to hand everybody character sheets or character classes and be like, hey, this is the Crusader. These are the stress abilities you get. These are the camp abilities you get. Here's you can choose another character. You'll have 2 characters. One will always stay behind and be helping in this town. The other one will be out adventuring in the ruins, the Weald, the Cove, shit like that. Eventually, you'll build this place up. You'll do stuff with this, etc., etc. And your characters have a chance of dying. And when they die, they appear here in the graveyard. Their magic items are handed over to you. And you recruit a new hero. Maybe one day. Because aside from stress, this isn't really a dungeon. Adventure.
I do have square rooms and long hallways in every dungeon.
An RP character. Can't wait for Gabriel and Vincent Ward NPCs. I doubt they'll see Vincent for a while. Vincent's not in the anymore. Dream a little. So the DD campaign is going to have a TPK because the party is sent into the end game. I mean, that almost happened. I'm here. Got some sodas ready to game. Nice. Hey, Grungred. What's up, gamer? What was worked on while I watched dwarves punch each other? Great question. I don't know when you last saw the map, but here it is. Pretty epic map. Thanks. Oh, there's a necromancer in the party? There isn't. Are they interesting at all in 5th edition? They're pretty boring in 5th edition. Unless your DM gives you a lot of stuff, Necromancer actually sucks. You're like super constrained by like how many minions and shit you can have. Like that was a big thing with Oberon. Oberon starting as a Necromancer. We were like, man, you actually can't be a Necromancer until like way later levels.
Oh dear.
And even then, once you get to those levels, you're still limited. You're still constrained. Necromancer sucks. I didn't get bodied by a Necromancer. I got bodied by a wizard. That isn't Marius talking. It's me, a person who's ran for a Necromancer before. And I'm saying a Necromancer sucks, which is why Oberon became a war wizard and dropped the Necromancer subclass. Class, he was a Necromancer. He was a Necromancer to start. He got all the way to like level 9 and still was like, bleh. And then eventually I was like, hey, if you want to change your subclass to something more fun, then you can. And he made a war wizard. Just joshing around. I definitely got swept. But it wasn't the Necromancer part that killed me. It was the hold person that killed me.
I will invalidate your entire existence with one spell.
They need to make the most classes have their interesting features way earlier. Yeah. The fact that a lot of like only a few classes are like front heavy and like a lot of their capstone abilities and shit are so late, like it really doesn't make it does not make those classes fun to play in the early levels. Heaven forbid you want a fucking multi-class. Jesus Christ, you're screwed. As a local Necromancer, that hurts. You hurt me. Sorry, man. The subclass is just, it could have so much flavor. It could have so much flavor. And they're like, no. No, we don't want you to be too cool. We don't want you to be too cool. We're going to put a limit on all the shit you can do. Which is really unfortunate. Because Necromancer is like it's like a staple. Like, you think of like Necromancer and you're like, holy shit, that's a fucking wizard. The evil Necromancer in his tower raising, an army of the undead versus the PC Necromancer who raises 2 little skeleton guys. Just 2 little guys.
Hey, how you doing?
NPC Necromancer, fucking Giga Chad. PC Necromancer, Soy Jack.
Just point us at him, boss. We'll deal with him.
Marius needs to get smarter. True. Or become a paladin. Who would win? A fantasy space marine in the making or just a little guy? A little guy. I still think Felsic is the only one, only few characters who can deal with Hellebore. Maybe. To be fair, Necromancer PC stuff is made with other players in mind. You can't have one player of 5 bajillion undead and however many PCs chilling. Also assume that a Necromancer had quite a few years to build those minions. Yeah, but like how many like movies and like stories of necromancers are them just walking through a place, raising their hand and just raising an entire graveyard of creatures? That's why I use the third-party necromancer rather than WotC's necromancer? Okay. Can I be part of the TPK? Add an old shack? Sure, I can do that. Little cabin out here. Movies run out complete. I mean, yeah, but we're talking about like the idea of the necromancer. Speaking of sucky things, I just recently found out where the 5e monk sucks. Jeremy Crawford said he didn't care much for monks. Oh, fucked. I also can play the long game IMO. Just become a giant stat block of meat and make Piper really stressed through rushing playstyles and having to constantly move, wasting their action economy in the process. Yeah, Felsic just needs to succeed against the hold person multiple times, because that's what they can just spend their spell slots on and then have the undead chip them down. By the way, Crowned, if Into the Shadows Breach was given a chance to collab with a different campaign, which one would you want? I would love to meet literally any of the other artificers, just to have the artificer moment, but I think it'd be really fun to butt heads with Hellebore. So, deadbeats. I'd love to see your reaction to an undead, which is ribeye. I'd love to see your reaction to an undead, which is ribeye. I'd love to see your reaction to an undead, which is ribeye. I'd love to see your reaction to an undead, which is ribeye. I'd love to see your reaction to an undead, which is ribeye. I'd love to see your reaction to an undead, which is ribeye. I'd love to see your reaction to an undead, which is ribeye. I'd love to see your reaction to an undead, which is ribeye. I'd love to see your reaction to an undead, which is ribeye. I'd love to see your reaction to an undead, which is ribeye. I'd love to see your reaction to an undead, which is ribeye. I'd love to see your reaction to an undead, which is ribeye. I'd love to see your reaction to an undead, which is ribeye. I'd love to see your reaction to an undead, which is ribeye. I'd love to see your reaction to an undead, which is ribeye. I'd love to see your reaction to an undead, which is ribeye. I'd love to see your reaction to an Marius will get mugged by Drask, guaranteed. Marius 2 seconds after recognizing Hellebore. You! Yeah, probably. Part 2. How many in the party in TOS use heavy blades? LVL uses... LVL uses... Heavy... heavy... Light... Heavy... Light... Mace... so about half. To continue the Necromancer subject, do you believe players can be good aligned Necromancers? Are there any noble qualities you believe one could use for the skill of raising the undead for the greater good? Yeah, absolutely. You'll still need to be incredibly careful. But the whole idea around like an entity or a deity like Ouijas, and the idea of like being raised again in consent, and like serving a purpose in death as you would in life. Yeah, absolutely. Do most players do that? No, they do not. No, most want to be the mustache twirling. Give the old shack a small tile. Maybe. Townsfolk can sign waivers to be raised as undead once they die, so they continue to help the city with farming security. Good necromancer should be a good thing. Not just an evil aligned locked. True. I think maybe Inkley's Heavy Blade Master could be a cool addition. I did a save check, by the way. Oh, did you? I'm not getting these like little notifications like I used to. I might need to update OBS or something. I used to get little pings that would tell me when I got them, but it's not doing it. So they just get like scrolled through. I think maybe Inkley's Orc Heavy Blade Master could be a cool addition if that's the case. Maybe we make a Mace Master. Other than those, I think some shop NPCs would be nice. Good uses for raised dead, for the good of society. They can till the soil for crops. Like great scarecrows can be used in factories, make fantastic circus clowns for dump stunts, pest control. Jesus. Yeah, maybe. Who else? Who is a big... Oh, Temple of Ebor. We go on a walk real quick. Mental health stuff? Absolutely, Greg. We'll be here. Who would have a... Or... Oh, we could do Freya. Maybe. Maybe Freya. Temple of Bottom text. Yeah, we can do one for Rhea. Why not? She's not one that gets a lot of love. I may have made a blunder and put more ice than water. I'm out of water.
Just let it melt, Smile.
In addition to the Necro talk, Marius going full Arthas can give the Restless of Asmodea good direction in their unlife, especially now that the undead may be floating around. That's like Hella Prime story beats. Trust me. If I could go full Arthas, I would. Absolutely. Rally the Restless, the Troll Bloods, all of that shit. Like Shadow of War shit where like Marius, his hand like clutches the side of a Restless head and is like, "You will serve." Marks them. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Freya is known as the Wave Mother Metis. She is the goddess of the sea. I'll be right back though, because I don't like chewing ice, so I'm gonna go get some more water. fresh water.
Yes, good.
Let's go. Game starts soon. Wish me and the rest of the party luck. Y'all have fun. Best of luck, Rebuilt. Enjoy your game, brother. Let's see. Oh, that could be the constabulary. Perfect. Okay. With all those graves, there's got to be an orphanage somewhere, right? Why are y'all so intent on the orphanage? Why are y'all so intent on the orphanage?
Don't you all remember the Baron kicked out all the orphans? Come on.
Right. Screw them, kids. Okay. Mayor of Iredale, Lord Saxton. I need to pull up my naming PDF real quick. Saxton. A human. I love that your first message, by the way, whaling tugboat or tugboat, is that it's screw them kids. Hello, first time chatter. Welcome. I lurk. I forgot. It's all good, brother. Sexton.
Necromancy is why a spell mastery system should exist.
True.
Boom. Necromancers should have the option to choose between a summoner or a hexer. Changed my mind.
I don't think I will.
I'll use that.
Or a really fucked up healer.
Ooh, Sexton.
Sexton.
Lord Saxton Godfrey.
Saxton Ale.
No more ads. Thanks, Whaling. I appreciate that, brother. Incredibly kind of you.
Ancestors want it all.
Oh, fathers want it all. Bear witness. Hardest intro, by the way. Hardest intro in all of Elden Ring. Let's see. The Mayor of Northbury. The Mayoress of Dewhurst. The Mayor of Brayfield. We need the Master of Ceremonies. What should their race be?
A schmelf.
An elf?
Schmelf. A she schmelf.
A sea elf?
Yes.
My god.
No one ever does a sea elf.
Dragonborn? Nope.
Wrong.
Dragonborn have very particular like places in Tarosi settings. They are
Just do what I
dragon
do.
knights.
When in doubt, make them a bugbear.
Variant human.
Damn, even the NPCs are min-maxing.
Elf could make sense given that it used to be Caladir that owned it. Half orc, huh?
What the fuck is an auto gnome?
What's it called? Spelljammer race.
Oh.
Half orc? I'm fine with half orc. Adult or elder?
Elder.
What's the difference?
The adult is generally like mature, and elders are generally like, imagine like 16 above.
Oh.
Flip a coin? Yeah, we can do that. Let's low adult, high elder. Adult, very well.
Nice.
How did we do the attitudes last time? Does anybody remember when we made Aram's Ferry?
Oh shit, bro. You know who you should make the master of ceremonies?
Oh.
You should make him a turtle and base him off the turtle pope from Elden Ring.
Oh, that's tempting.
Hello.
Oh, that's tempting. Again, tarnished. Weird, but not a sin. Ancient.
Or he's the minister of faith.
He's the one leading the Church of Bahamut.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could do that. I'm down to do that. I haven't made a turtle before, so turtle elder.
Here is Lady Raziga, Mary, the Lord Radagon.
Yeah, they'll be the minister of faith. God, I really wish I remember how we did the attitude.
You did all rolls, but I don't remember what you rolled.
Okay, we can do a D12. One through 4 is hostile. Thanks for all you do, bud. Have a great rest of your stream. Arthard. Thanks, Arthard. Thanks for the bits, brother. I appreciate that. God, I really wish I remember.
Is this like attitude towards the party?
Yeah.
Or is okay.
Yeah, this is their attitude upon meeting the party.
Oh.
Need to change.
Master of Ceremony seems like just by default somebody who's very grouchy all the time. Even more so when they're a half orc. Especially since half orcs are based off of like somewhat Japanese culture. I feel like you should be just like, oh, this goes against tradition.
Fucking wish I could remember.
I'm trying.
What's up, Varus? Wait, clip it?
Oh fuck.
There might be close because we rolled a lot of hostile attitudes.
Oh, for Erm's Ferry.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why everyone in that town was an asshole to y'all.
Yeah, that's fair, you know. Stranger.
We were rolling and it was a lot of like hostile 10, hostile 20, hostile 0, hostile. Indifferent. Then there were the few NPCs that were like, hey guys.
Hey.
That was Shane.
Yep, we grabbed him, we left. We're like, extract. Extract the VIP.
Are people hostile by default? No. NPCs should be indifferent by default. Oh, you're doing sarcasm.
Some people are.
The Codex Bahamut does not support this action.
Show DM. Spelljammer added a race called the Hadozi, which are like a primate race.
Yeah, they're a giant.
Giant monkey, yeah. Here's the thing, though. You know what else has monkey people as a race?
What?
Elden Ring. You could make the monkey tailor the Baron's personal tailor.
Bach? Is that his name? Bach?
I think so.
Yeah.
The seamster. I hope you aren't changing your garb on your own. I am your personal seamster after all.
Or you could be a side quest, that'd be just fine. Much like Elden Ring. And he's just like, I'll change your drip.
Hey, babe. We could do something like that.
Oh shit. Midas is right. They have glide as an ability. They're flying monkeys. What the fuck?
Oh.
When you fall at least 10 feet above the ground, you can use your reaction to extend your skin membrane to glide horizontally a number of feet equal to your walking speed, and you take 0 damage from the fall. Oh my god. I thought those were just like a part of the dress. No, that's just their skin flab.
What, you don't have that?
That's disgusting. Imagine gliding with your foreskin.
We need a name.
For who?
The master of ceremonies.
Would he have like a local name or like an orc name?
Well, he's a half orc, and he's not living with their tribes or anything like that. So he's a part of. He'd have his own name.
Jeremy.
Jeremy.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, why not? What's wrong with Jeremy?
We have Giodric.
Yeah.
And Saxton, and then there's Jeremy.
Hey, I'm Jeremy.
Jeremiah,
Maybe that's why he... What's the problem? I feel like you just don't like the Jeremys very much. I'm sorry for any Jeremys in the chat.
Bragg Rexty. Judas Cragtooth.
Sorry, I've cursed the chat. They're gonna spout memes now. Legion, you made this a half orc. You come up with a name now. Shines light on Legion.
Tusicus.
Alright, throw that guy overboard. Legion, come up with a name now. We're coming up with a half orc's name, Legion, and you made him a half orc, so you gotta come up with a name. Yep, name. I'm putting you on the spot. I'm calling you out. I'm hijacking the stream.
Ellis.
CPO, you're off the island.
So he's not from. He's a half orc. Generally, the orcs that have more Japanese-oriented names are those that are from their island. If this half-orc has been here, part of the Ettenmoor for a long time, probably raised in the Ettenmoor, they probably have a very Germanic or very Norse name. Especially being a half-orc who is living in society and not living with like the tribes. I was thinking Edgar.
Edgar.
Rexilus Sunbiter. Sunbiter, huh? I'm sure Sun Eater would like a word.
I was like, huh.
Sun Eater would like a word.
Do you really want to be called Sunbiter and Sunfall? That's a little sus.
Yes, hello, this is a cease and desist notice.
I feel like his name should be Edgar, and if you call him Edgar, he's immediately turns hostile.
Doo-doo, the health bar appears.
It's Edgar. That's what I said, Edgar. No!
Valrin Edrum? Valrin Edrum.
Edrum. We'll call
Is there
him
any part of the
Valheim.
world
Smile.
influenced by Greek culture? Yes.
What part? Shine light on DM.
Some part of Carousel. The part
It's
of the
that
world
moon
I haven't
island, isn't
touched.
Yeah, the Moon Island. That's where the Sea Elves hang out. The Sea Elves are Greek. All right, guys. Boom. Got them. I call it now.
Valrin? I like Valrin, but maybe not for a half-orc. Valrin gives me like elf vibes. Elf or tiefling? I like it though. We'll save that name. Tiffany? Yeah, okay. What is being worked on? We're working on the major NPCs, or not the major NPCs, but the Sunfall nobles. How about Edrum? Yay or nay with that? I mean, I like Edrum. I like the name. I just don't feel like it's a half-orc name.
What about stealing Dragonborn names?
Go on.
Well, this is Tyros. They love dragons. So maybe some people will use sort of dragon nomenclature. Like Thufal. I pulled up a Dragonborn name generator. So like, put in text chat, like this name. Or this one.
Bren Steeltusk. Gulbren. Badai Strager. Looking for softer or harsher names? I'm looking for a name that sticks out to me. Terrific Ramash. Ufal Yusuf? Yusuf?
Yusuf.
Wilkenthal. Petrus
Gregor.
Strom. Gregor. Gregor.
Gregor. Hey, man. Hey, my staple, like, Warhammer, when I roleplayed Warhammer, and it was usually guardsman, my staple name was Gregor Uthis.
Yeah, Metis. I see.
Go ahead. Say his name.
Is that Draconic?
They are the master of ceremonies, Jamin.
Elmerev. Balasar. Rogar. Thorin.
Type these up. Might I suggest a nobility idea? Yeah, go for it, H2O. What you got? Ren Ordis. An orc name? Farin? Belisar Thorin. Ren Ordis. Ren Ordis. Another good.
There's Sven.
Ben? Yeah. His name is Warrior of Light, and he is the protagonist. Nope. But we already have the protagonist.
Yeah.
It's Honey.
Nobility that's bought himself into it, using some less than legal means, but it is a rasher and more like the common folk than others. I mean, technically I have that with Lord Saxton. Byron's a good one. Bully and Hress. Looking for a stage name or a given name? Not sure what you mean by that. Yul Kenthal.
Gunther.
Kron Vargal. Give me some surnames, folks. Give me some surnames. Are you thinking more Earth-like or more fantasy-like? I mean, brother, we got Geodric Drakeguard. So, I'm fine with both. Listen. Cyrus, Kane, Creed, S. Othamir.
DM, this is hard. I give up.
That's a hell of a name. Last name. Hollowstone.
You're very picky, you know that?
I'm incredibly picky. I don't know if you guys know this. I'm incredibly picky.
You're very fucking picky.
Say it ain't so.
Gordon Freeman. Perfect. Lord Gordon Freeman.
Excuse me, it's Gordon?
Gordon. Rise and shine, Mr. Freeman.
Not that I wish to imply that you've been sleeping on the job. Let's just say your hour has come again.
Raglorn. Erlkson. Erlkson. So when were we the hottest in terms of name? I feel like we're getting colder.
Same. Grin, I need art of Gordon Freeman where he's a half-orc, but he's got the goatee. And he's got a crowbar. Thanks, fam.
Did I
Fantastic.
name the NPCs the Aram's Ferry myself? I feel like I did.
I think you. I'm pretty sure you did, because I
You
remember
did.
you breaking out a dictionary and all that for different cultural names.
Norman Hook, Matilda Crawford, Simon Harford, Gonora Hales, Helen Ledane, Cedric Ruthsfield, Henry Watt, Richard Hurt, Christopher Hook, Sybil Brightclaw, William Hall, Elias Bolton, Offen Ledane, and Theodric Watt.
Bjorn.
Just spamming him. I appreciate it. I'm just, like Sizzle said, I'm just incredibly fucking picky.
Possible to please. Watch. Okay, see, you guys are going to come up with like 86 different names he could use, and he's going to come up with his own. I assure you. He does the same thing with like inspiration art. He's like, guys, I need an older looking woman, and people post like 86 different older looking women Pinterest, and then he's like, guys, slams one no one's ever even mentioned. I found it. Literally Guinevere.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I would never do that.
Every time.
My usual go-to is taking 5 to 7 descriptors and translating them each into 2 to 3 cultural languages and mixing and matching as we're keeping chat engagement high. There was a name. I think Legions. I liked it because it had like a very fantasy feel.
You want fantasy feel here? Steel.
Galothamir. Yeah, Galothamir. I like that. I think
Use
I'm going to
this.
go with Edgar Galothamir. No, not that. Now that I said it out loud. I like Galothamir, but I don't like it with Edgar.
Belemri.
dwarf name generator.
Yep. They're vaguely Norse.
Twitch staff gonna look this channel up thinking someone dropped a knife skin in CSGO. Oh my god, Pog!
Yo.
I want to save Galothamir because I like it as a last name. I think it's a very fantasy last name. I want to use Edgar. Look at some other names. Big orc face. That's right. Griffith.
Boom. Ceremony.
Grimnir. Edgar Grimnir.
Grimnir's ask first.
Edgar Grim. Lord Grim.
Skexy need name. Need bendy name. I'm gonna laugh if they all end up friendly. We just show up and they're like, man, we just love these guys. Look. That satyr's half naked.
Ooh, the Exchequer doesn't like you.
A what? Oh. What even is that?
I had it. Alright. The bank account in which tax receipts and other public monies are spent. They basically are the one that determine where the taxes are being spent.
Oh, fuck. Okay, not someone you want to piss off.
Yeah,
But also explains why he's usually mad at everyone. I can understand walking into the IRS and having them hate me immediately.
What's her race gonna be?
Dwarf Lamau.
Music is very soothing. Oh, taxes. Sounds like an asshole too. What was the name that was chosen? I chose Edgar Grimnir.
You can make him a goblin.
Goblin. Well, the Warcraft goblins work in a tax office.
Yeah. And? You're right. Let's make it a 3 king.
Full on elf, huh? No, we're not making. The hell's wrong with
tiefling.
you?
Come on. What better way to make like the tax man an alien bug?
Full on elf?
Are you gonna make the one high elf in this place the tax man? Hell of a thing.
Kobolds are extinct, I'm afraid.
Big.
Yeah.
Warforged are the ancient creations of the Wizard Kings, and you gotta find them.
What about you, Auntie?
Guanti.
Yeah, why not?
Creation of Soromor.
Yeah, who else would work in the IRS?
That's right, the cloaked serpent.
Yeah. It just makes too much sense.
Dragonborn with dwarfism? Afraid not. Dragonborn are magically made, and they are made dragon knights. Often the dragon riders and heroes. They serve a very noble purpose. How about a slod?
Oh, we're just leaving the playable characters. We're just going straight to monsters, huh? I dig it.
Sort of dog race? I can't believe there's a dog, like even a remotely close dog race in D&D.
All right, hear me out. A tiefling or an earth genasi?
I like tiefling.
And their virtue name is scrutiny.
Scrutiny. Lady scrutiny.
That's right, baby.
Please.
Looks like the slug from Monsters Inc. Mike
Oh.
Wazowski.
Always watching.
Always watching.
Tiefling named Scrutiny. It's a little on the nose.
All right, what about what about Prudence?
Prudence. Yeah, we can go. Fuck it. We'll go with Scrutiny.
Let's fucking go.
She is not a quest giver.
Now here's the real question: which kind of tiefling?
Old lady.
That's right.
The exchequer of Sunfall is Lady Scrutiny. She is not a quest giver. She is hostile 0, and she is an elder tiefling. Minister of Trade.
Human.
Human. Just a human guy.
Just a guy.
By the way,
just a guy.
For those who might not be familiar or unfamiliar, a Minister of Trade is somebody responsible for regulating the trade that comes into the city, as well as ensuring that there is growth and trade within the city. So they're ensuring that there is a proper economy, functioning trade system.
In other words, almost guaranteed to be corrupt.
True.
How about just a really unassuming human that like really plain, like Sebastian Love is just average. No one even like he doesn't ever introduce himself. He just kind of waits for people to like judge before he's like, by the way, I'm the Minister of Trade.
Oh fuck.
Also, I found the image for Scrutiny. Are you ready?
Yep. I was not ready.
Oh.
I was not ready.
You weren't ready.
Perfect.
Thales Sarsanim? Or John Smith? Who is this dork? Someone meeting the Minister of Trade? fine with making him a human, given that we have such a wide cast already with a half elf, an adult brass dragon, a half orc, a tiefling, a turtle. I'm fine with making him a human. Because then we can make the artisan speaker a dwarf. Let's see, is he a quest giver? Nope. These motherfuckers have no quest for you guys. Holy shit.
Who are you?
How do they feel about the party?
How on the nose would it be if we made the tiefling a mammon tiefling?
They are indifferent towards the party.
Almost done, sir.
Yeah, just finished.
Like a minute.
Hold on, I gotta accept all the spyware.
Making a little reference for myself. Should be mature. Have you tried pasting the bright text using Control-Shift-V? Paste without the formatting? Yeah, I did that. That's how I copied the this to this. Cornelius Featherwright. Michael Hickenbottom. Okay. Herman Smith. Let's. Oh, they're a quest giver. Ooh, they do not like the party.
Uh-oh. No, not the turtle.
The turtle doesn't like the party.
No.
Come on, I can't make one exception for the bit. Come on, just one exception for the bit.
You guys could do. He has a quest for you guys, so you guys could do a quest and earn some rep.
Fuck, man. I can't have the turtle just mad at us off the start, bro.
I mean,
Come on, okay. Can we do like a trade? Can we trade one friendly for a hostile? How can I live with myself if the moment I come up to Turtle Pope, he's like, hey, fuck you, bitch.
please don't do anything, my liege, please.
Actually-
I'm gonna take a piss and think about it, so I'll be back.
Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, being a Hell Knight, that actually probably makes sense. Not for anyone else, but for me. Yeah, I'm not. That might make sense.
You make sense to me.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, you're not very complicated.
That's not a bad thing.
No, it's not. Like a children's book.
It really is that shrimp.
Easy to comprehend. Super shrimple.
Not so shrimple now.
Yeah, super shrimple. Oh, it's asking me to accept all of the.
Yeah.
All
Just say yes. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't even read it.
No. 30-page policy? Yeah, that's fine.
Nothing. Surely nothing important in there.
I allow the Republic to have access to all of my information and all the funds in my bank account
Good.
Perfect.
forever.
Yep. Well, I mean,
Of
naturally.
course.
This policy does not does not change if the game is uninstalled
I mean, no.
and or any changes are made to the game in question.
So good you understand. Hey.
Angry turtle.
No.
So, a hostile creature opposes the adventurers and their goals, but doesn't necessarily attack them on sight. For example, a condescending noble might wish to see a group of upstart adventurers fail so as to keep them from becoming rivals for the king's attention, thwarting them with slander and scheming rather than direct threats and violence. The adventurers need to succeed on one or more challenging charisma checks to convince a hostile creature to do anything on their behalf. That said, a hostile creature might be so ill-disposed towards the party that no charisma check can improve its attitude, in which case any attempt to sway it through diplomacy fails automatically.
Hey, how you doing?
I like to think that the reason this turtle is so upset with the party
Uh-oh.
is... Ooh, you know what? Perfect. The reason the turtle is upset with the party is because the turtle doesn't agree with the bounty that the Baron has put out. And if the party returns those parts, then that is the reason that the turtle doesn't like them. However, if the party shows regret or allows the turtle to sort of perform a final rites or bury those parts instead of returning them for coin, they can earn the turtle's favor.
All right.
I'm a little church pot. Yeah, but your friends are also carving up humanoids. So
They're just a little goblin.
and to the turtle, they don't like that. They don't agree with the Baron's actions. Because being a follower of Bahamut, they believe that you should be able to talk out these differences with these otherwise hostile creatures. Frostpunk Hope Falls noises. It's drama, Legion. You love drama. It is a test of
Yeah,
the
what the
party's
fuck?
morality. Are they willing to forsake coin for their own morals?
No.
Hands over ears.
Yeah, I thought about it and realized that as a Hell Knight, yeah, it kind of makes sense the turtle would not like me as a person. They might object.
Not for beloved turtle Pope. It's perfect though. It's perfect.
That's Legion's line. It's the turtle pope. Everyone can die a pointless death to Legion, but the turtle pope, losing faith, having your faith lost by the turtle pope, that's Legion's line. He can't deal. That's amazing.
Kill off Symphony means nothing if the turtle Pope hates the party.
Jesus.
How about this? How about this, Legion? How about this?
That's so funny.
Let's gamble.
Oh, fuck.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to roll a D100. You, Legion, are going to call high or low. If you get it, we'll change it. If you fail, then he's going to hate the party. And it'll be your fault.
Holy shit.
Well, Legion, what's your choice?
High or low, Legion? Just kill Sifrin. No, no, no.
But Legion, where's the drama in that?
You know I like to gamble. I'm offering you an opportunity to gamble. Come on. Won't you shake?
take
Yeah.
a horse in his hand?
Just a little gambling. Just a little gamble. Come on. Just a little gamble. High or low?
Just roll the
Legion?
funny math rock.
High or low? High? Very
been
well.
called.
Because I've got friends on the other side.
I'm rolling. Unfortunate. 26.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I can't believe Legion made the turtle hate us. Legion, why?
You did this.
I can't believe. Now we have to kill the turtle pope.
No! Legion, how could you? Now we roll for the constable.
You were the chosen one.
Constable does not have a quest for the party.
Time for yet another constable to hate our guts.
What? No. Surely this time will be different.
Is it different?
She's indifferent.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, fair enough. Again, mercenary.
The things with attitudes is that they can be changed, Legion. It's been proven before.
It's just that you've set them on a long path to change is all.
Fuck. Let them all be hateful.
Stop cyberbullying. I'm in mom mode today because I got needles in my head.
Oh my god.
That's what needles do.
Stop cyberbullying.
That is Summer. Hello, Summer.
Poor lad, be happy. Hello.
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 How
I
you
can't
feeling?
move my face.
Oh,
Dabs, you ever just can't express emotion? I cannot raise my eyebrows right now.
Jesus. Ah, she's an elf.
I hope you get better.
This is me getting better.
I hope you get worse.
Thanks, homie.
Jesus Christ.
I got you, brother.
Oh,
Don't worry, the burning on the sides of my face is slowly getting worse throughout the night.
I see.
Ooh, the artisan speaker definitely does not have a quest for them.
Dude, I love not having quests.
it would be kind of awkward if you just.
The artisan speaker hates the party.
What the fuck? Why?
Oh,
What can we do?
what did we do to you?
you existed.
They're a dwarf. I don't know.
That pottery could have been a
You're
great
a
piece of work. We could have sold that pottery.
Oh, it's honey. That's why.
Let me sell the pot. No, it's a person. I want to
Honey
sell
br-
it.
Honey showed up on the ship that artisan was receiving.
That would actually be very funny because there were a bunch of ancient pots on that ship that he repaired, and honestly, they were like they were
Ooh.
ancient. They were ancient. It was
Uh-oh.
probably more like
Oh, it writes
That
itself.
fucking pot.
he's the one that fixed the ancient artifacts that
You!
were meant to be fixed.
It writes itself.
It's gonna be okay, Legion. It's gonna be okay.
The
Okay,
TOS
well, you
crash
just-
and burn.
Well, now that's been my mom instincts are being over. What kids can't we get along?
The mayor of Brayfield has a quest for the party.
Here's-
Finally, somebody has a quest.
Oh, and they like the party.
Yay!
Nice.
Interesting.
I wonder what we did to be liked.
Obviously, you've done something. You worked at the Baron, and they liked that. Also, it's just like general demeanor when they meet you. They're friendly. It can be changed if you are cunts to them.
Who would do that?
Like, they're gonna treat you well when they meet you, but if you guys are assholes, they will become hostile.
I just want to be nice to everybody.
Jesus, I love that Legion's responsible for making the Turtle Pope hate us, and now they want us to burn.
Stop being mean.
Villain art.
The spray bottle. Stop being mean to Legion.
Well, he's yelling he wants us all to die. Like, what the fuck?
No, he's being mean back, but that don't mean you come back with more mean.
Of course it does. It means I escalate.
Escalating.
What else would you do?
I hate you. No, I hate you more. No, I hate you first.
Now fuck you. Now fuck you. Now fuck you. Now fuck you.
Really? They're a minotaur.
Joker.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
They're an old minotaur.
I made Markiplier, by the way.
I know you did. I know you did.
The mayor
know
of
who I made.
Brayfield is a Minotaur.
Interesting.
By the way, great Gordon Freeman. Orkton Freeman.
Ooh,
Gren, he made Orkton Freeman in chat.
Why does nobody have fucking quests for us?
The mayoress has no quests.
They hate us.
She is indifferent. Then
Oh god, I don't remember any of my fucking.
half elf.
So which one of these ministers or mayors is gonna tell me that I got a dude hung?
Probably the
Cry
Pope.
about?
The Pope's gonna tell you.
The Pope's gonna tell me that, oh yeah, by the way, your BFF back home, he got hung.
Ah, you must be the little pod. Did you know you got somebody killed?
Sobs. Doesn't have eyes. Doesn't know where the tears come from.
They're an adult. Pope's quest better be to see the party burn.
find us.
Minotaur guy, let's go! I can barely
Thanks,
see anything
good
past my
retire,
horns
honey.
these days.
Oh god.
And now the mayor of Northbury. Oh, actually, this one's gonna be a yes right off the bat. Not gonna roll.
Someone's nearby.
I'm gonna roll for the attitude though. Oh no, they're not. They're indifferent. With the 33, yeah, they're indifferent. Just a guy, huh? Just a guy? Interesting.
We appreciate just guys here. Just a dude.
Just a dude. Mature dude.
Just the man surviving.
The older years, this mayor of Northbury. And does Lord Saxton have a quest? He does.
Oh,
How does Lord Saxton feel about the party?
All the mayors got quests for us.
He don't like the party.
Cool.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
What a friend.
Fucking meddling adventure.
We're very like. There,
We were in
Erms
this town for
Berry
like 3
too.
days and everybody's just decided they hate us.
So Lord Saxton is the Lord Regent of Iredell. He's not the actual like Lord of Iredell.
Oh shit.
So, and you guys already know about. You guys know at least Saxton's name because the Hand of the Iron Duke told you to deliver a letter to Saxton. The party declined.
Oh yeah, Avael also fucking doesn't like his ass. I'm pretty sure.
Correct. She doesn't like anybody from Iredell. So we have Lord Geodric Drakegard, who is a
I'm getting pushed.
friendly baron. He's a half elf. We have the Voice of the Skies, who is Lord Orvis, the Eternal
Oh my
Flame.
dad.
He is friendly. He's an adult brass dragon. We have the Master of Ceremonies, Lord Edgar Grimnir. He is friendly. He's a half-orc adult. We have the Exchequer of Sunbell. That is Lady Scrutiny. She is hostile. She is not a quest giver, and she is an elder tiefling. Older tiefling. Minister of Trade is a human. I want a very, very plain name for the minister. Array. I have something you can do. There's a cliff on the outskirts of town. Throw yourselves off of it. I'll make sure your next kin get 200 gold. Jesus. I mean, to be fair, this isn't nearly as bad as when I was rolling stuff for the Aram's Ferry. Like Aram's Ferry people before the party saved all of the kids, fucking hated the party. Like it was like maybe 2 people that were friendly, everybody else was hostile.
Yeah.
You good up there?
I mean, I'm down.
Harold. I like Harold.
I got you.
Harold what?
Harold Lisbon.
Lord Lisbon?
Yes.
Harold Quincy.
My neighbor's dog is named Quincy. That's all I think about when I hear that fucking name.
I see.
I think of this fucking labradoodle next door that's a menace against society.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'll be right back. My face is bleeding, so I need to go treat my wounds.
Jesus, please do.
Right there.
Oh, Driscoll.
Driscoll.
Harold Sullivan. Harold Sullivan. Minister of Trade. Legion. I need the Turtle Pope's name. Gren. Cringe. Was at dinner, did we find a name for the half-orc? Yes. Lord Edgar Grimnir. We're on the Turtle Pope currently, who does not like the party. Could be very easily solved too, because I imagine the turtle probably has quests for the party to do. And we're not naming him Sheldon
Why not?
because I said so.
Come on.
Hardly seems fair.
Yeah. Welcome to life.
Yeah.
What are you dorks playing, by the way?
Blood Hunt.
Blood Hunt. That like that battle royale game?
With
Yeah.
vampires, yes.
That game's still relevant?
It just got an update.
Oh, that makes sense. Franklin? Franklin?
Eater, I got you. Ooh,
Yeah,
let
how
me have
about
that sword.
Bowser? That's a good name.
Never mind.
No, you're gonna.
Here, have the. Oh, over there, over there. Above us. Good stuff.
Oh, turtles have very simple names, guys. No help shall be expected from me in this juncture. Don't be a poor sport, Legion. Come on, you can help me make the quest so the party,
Oh,
can earn the
no.
turtle's favor.
I don't like this. I
Stop
don't know
beginning to sound like a trap.
Call him Legion.
That's just salt.
Portland?
I hear a movement.
Johan? Well, here's the thing. Do we want to give them a turtle name or do we want to give them a Tarosi name? Because turtle names are like 3 letters long.
Go to the point.
I'm not naming
What
it
about mixed?
Boog.
Total first name, Tarosian last name.
Lord Purple, the turtle folk.
They're
Oh,
here.
chat. Oh, chat. Sometimes you guys meme.
A turtle is a race that brings out the meme in people, let's be honest.
Two down.
Good shit.
What kind of culture does said turtle come from? Great question. I haven't actually fleshed out the turtles in my setting.
As shrimple as that.
Simple as that. Was he any good? That guy?
The scholar?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty good. You basically get levitation. And a blood spear. I think it's really good with the sniper because you can just kind of float in the air.
Nice.
They do not love the turtle pulp like I do. They joke and jest.
What? Let's be real. It's because they feared the Markiplier. Yeah, I think the turtle guy is great, but I mean, he does hate us by default. So, I mean, you know.
Question: does the Pope like baked round bread with cheese and vegetables? Bit. There's a bit that I don't understand.
Hey, turtle pope,
Holy
you want to look at my
turtles.
knives?
Just leg. I don't know if you know this. We try to run pretty serious campaigns around here. Turtle Pope
Yeah.
is one thing, but I would like them to have like a legitimate name. Nuclear Winter, thank you very much for the 16 months, brother. My God. Incredibly kind of you.
Waves bad.
Cedric.
Cedric?
Cedric.
Cedric what?
Cedric Verlin.
Gourmand.
Gourmand. Cedric Verlin. Lord Cedric Verlin. Your fate. You know, I like the name. I just don't think it's a turtle, like a turtle name.
Steal it for something else.
Yeah, Cedric Verlin's a good name.
Make it the half elf.
Cedric.
I don't know, the half elf.
How do you spell the last name? Verlin.
Ooh, a good question. I just kind of thought of it. Kind of popped into my head. I didn't think of how to actually spell it.
Verlin? Veralin?
Probably that.
Cedric Verlin. Ooh, those are good.
Fondly called Lynn by loved ones.
Couch, that
Ooh,
looks like
yeah.
Verlin.
Using him up.
Verlin. Oh, that's
Oh.
a good way to spell it. That's very fantasy, just slapping a Y in there somewhere. I like that. Cedric Verlin. We'll save that one.
What's
For,
a
one of the other
turtle
ones.
Name?
I'm fine with their name being very fantasy, right? Like how the Baron's name is very fantasy. Geodric Drakeguard. I'm fine with the turtle's name being very fantasy. Terrapin? Eh.
Kroll.
Crawl.
Like krill, but change the I to be a U.
You want the turtle to be named Crawl?
Kroll, yeah. It's a very turtle name. Or you go like the classic and name him like Tortuga or something.
Tortuga.
Tortuga.
Get help here.
I'm coming.
See, I like Vin. I like stuff like Bronze Shell. Like that's a good one. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that being like a surname type deal. What kind of personality do they have? Well, they are loyal to the faith, and they are loyal to the Platinum Father. They are the minister of faith, so they oversee all of the practices of faith and religion here within Sunfall, ensuring that all of the temples are properly kept, as well as ensuring that sort of like religion is well practiced and well maintained. So pretentious jackass.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Oh,
No, brother. Bahamut. Bahamut.
Essen.
One more time.
Essen, like Essin.
Essen. Lord Essen. Lord Essen.
Lord Essen Cragshell.
There's a guy up there.
I don't know about
Oh, I need to leave.
names.
Aelrith. Maybe not Crag Shell, but something Shell. Essen.
Damn.
Yeah.
He worships the platinum dragon, so something like shiny shell or something. Not shiny, of course, but like something akin to like glittering. What about Aster shell?
Brim shell?
His brother Brightscale. Telling me you've never met an art holier than thou pretentious jackass from religion before? I have.
Brother Shellback.
Stone Shell for his stout and hardened belief. See how they breed hate and love for the
Ooh.
Turtle Pope? And
What about Sheen Shell?
Sheen Shell.
Essen Sheen Shell.
I wonder if he's fond of stories.
Essen. Lord Essen Sheen Shell. Perfect. Honor Shell. Like Essen. Like, I want the Minister of Faith to be somebody that the party can come to and give money. And this individual does like remove curse, greater restoration, true resurrection, shit like that.
Atticus.
Essen Atticus?
Yeah.
We could also give him a title. He doesn't need. So now that I'm thinking about it, he doesn't need a last name, a surname. We could give him a moniker or an epithet. So he could be Essen, Lord Essen, the blah blah blah.
Lord Essen the Mirror Shelled.
Lord Essen's Scale Steward.
They don't really have scales though, do they?
I mean, he's like a steward of dragons.
Oh, that's true.
Or Essen the Plump.
Plump. Can I petition for a demeanor change again? Sure.
Can I roll this time?
Legion, do you want to roll or do you want Summer to roll?
People are here.
Or to pick?
Oh, I need a gun.
Let me get to you.
Essen, the Hand of Light. I like that. Very fantasy. But I also like Mirror Shell. Scale Stew. Both of those are pretty. How old do turtles live? Like, pretty long, if I remember correctly.
No, they actually don't live very long. It's
No?
weird.
They
I gotcha.
they die? They die really young?
They don't live long, I know that. You would think the turtles would live long, but they really don't. They live to... I'm looking... Doesn't say here, but I remember... Why do you not say here in the fucking... Turtle life... Turtle 5e age.
Time to make them age low. DM Fiat strikes
Average
again.
of 50 years.
Holy shit.
Yeah, they don't live that long.
What? We're changing that immediately.
They reach adulthood by age 15 and live an average of 50 years.
Holy shit. They
Ew.
live shorter lives than humans.
Yup, that's
Yeah,
why it's very weird.
We're changing that.
I don't know why WotC did that when we have actual turtles in real life that are like 300 years old.
Yeah, we're changing that. I'm gonna make turtles rare, but they live for fucking ever.
Legion said me. I get in.
Okay.
I'm coming. Give me a second. I gotta get the link.
Fucking Wizards of the Coast. What if we just take an iconic creature known for its longevity and make it die after 5 decades?
Brilliant.
Yarp.
Ship that book now.
We'll make a fortune.
Go hide.
So, Summer, you're going to call high or low,
me.
and then you're going to roll a d100.
Yeah, just gotta wait for it to load, because your foundry hates me in particular. Like, it just takes fucking years to load.
Big maps.
Every other foundry game I'm in, no problem.
There's 2 on the
Yours
top of you.
fucking hates me.
Well, also, those are like ran on servers. You're connecting to my computer right now.
No, one of them is a connecting to computer game, so.
Is it Krish?
It is not. He don't use Foundry. I've been trying to get him to use
What
Foundry,
the
but
fuck?
he won't.
What a weirdo.
He doesn't want to have to deal with the fucking modules and stuff.
Oh, interesting.
He also doesn't know like which modules to use, all that good stuff.
Don't know if it fits your lore, but the idea of someone so ancient that remembers the previous age sounds cool. Abso-fucking-lutely, brother. I love that shit.
Okay, I'm in.
All right, call high or low, and then roll a d100.
I'm feeling high. That's very high.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
The
Who's
guy
that
we
for?
were gonna-
I was just going to move them up a tier.
I feel like they should find someone in the party attractive with a 98.
Ooh.
I feel like with a 98, they should be down bad for someone in the party.
Not down bad, but I was a Dragon Knight in my past life. Winks. I love Bahamut.
I love Bahamut.
I'm shell adjacent.
Shell adjacent.
My pod is just my shell.
Venerable Essen, exonerated shell of his lordship Bahamut's benevolent silvered light.
That's a long title.
He's not actually a pope, guys. He's not actually like the pope in Alond.
I did it for you, Legion! Gabs leaves the foundry.
Indifferent creature's reaction, a different 20. The creature accepts a minor risk or success to do as asked.
Oh, he likes us now.
An indifferent creature
Little
might
bit.
help or hinder the party depending on what the creature sees as most beneficial. A creature indifferent doesn't necessarily make it standoffish or disinterested. Different creatures might be polite or genial, surly, or irritable, or anything in between. A successful charisma check is necessary when the adventurers try to persuade an indifferent creature to do something.
Legion, you owe me a hug for this. I used up all my luck. I'm gonna roll like shit during deadbeats now.
Who is the Pope analog? Great question. Next question, please.
Oh.
I haven't gotten that far. Please don't look behind the cutout buildings that you're currently walking around, please. Stay on the
One
path.
blows over.
I beg you have mercy.
What's a constable again?
They're the law enforcement.
I have an ironic name for her.
Yeah.
Lady Jezebel Antegra.
They spelled the last name.
I don't know. It came into my head again.
Bell on tape.
I'm good with names. That's the one thing I'm good at. That's like the one thing that I was pretty okay with when I was trying to do my own shit is I'm good at coming up with names on the fly.
Oh,
My loyalty to the
Over
court
there.
of summer has strengthened. Welcome to the summer court. We love the Fae here.
hit him once.
Down.
Oh, we downed him? That's hilarious.
Damn,
Well,
they
he's gonna get up,
do.
so we need to go there.
Gotta go there, dude.
See, I like that name, but it's very like Jezebel is very human. She's a high elf.
Hmm.
I'm down to make the mayoress of Dewhurst Jezebel.
Juliana. What kind of elf are they?
They're a high elf.
High elf. Ooh, they're
So
always
vaguely
tricky
Roman.
for names, yeah. High elves are always really hard to name.
They even spelled Jezebel.
Jezebel. I said it was an ironic name because of Jezebel, like, used to be. It's like slang for like somebody who's shameless or morally morally unrestrained woman.
Jesus.
So I was like, what if the constable was named that? That'd be very ironic.
I'm going hard on them.
High elf name.
How'd you say the last name?
I'm gonna be honest, the last name has already left my brain.
Fuck.
I just kind of vomited out of my mouth.
Brr.
Like a lot of things. Also, my brain don't work right now. It just comes out. Oh, I think it was on Tegra. That's what it was.
Dead.
Nice.
If you had to even shot in the dark spell that.
Probably like Ontegra. Oh, actually, wait. I know a way that can fucking get to Ontegra. Hold up. Ah, fuck.
Ooh, right here.
Oh shit.
Yeah, the way I spelled it was like close enough. Ontegra.
They're pushing.
Okay. Jezebel.
I was looking at. There's a celebrity I know that has like a similar-ish last name that I just find
I can't get you, man.
So I was
Alright.
like, I'll just look at how she spells her fucking name.
I may have fucked up coming out this way too.
Terrain Drail? That's a mouthful, my god.
But Shiri? It's more of a simple name. Athriel?
Athria.
Mm-hmm. It's like Athriel.
ATH.
Riel.
Damn.
Yeah.
Athriel.
Could all the popes be turtles? I'm afraid not, because you would hate me, because I already have a plotline set up with a head of a church being a cunt. I don't think you want that.
He was just misunderstood.
Athriel Inaric?
I'm fine with giving her like a fantasy last name.
That's true. Asriel Moonweave.
Hmm.
Sounds night elf.
True, it's a high elf.
Hate those.
Hilnetta.
What?
Hilnetta.
Oh,
It's not the first one the party meets. I thought you liked drama.
Drama comes later. Drama comes from like trauma. Drama and trauma. It can't just be trauma all the time.
It's Darkest Dungeon.
summer
Fuck you.
school of
The city isn't the dungeon.
True.
Yet.
Also, Darkest Dungeon isn't. If Darkest Dungeon just fucked you at every chance, it wouldn't be fun. Darkest
Yeah.
Dungeon is you are doing fine for about 3 missions, and then they fuck you.
But yeah, but it's also like you know when you're gonna get fucked. Everything that's gonna fuck you is gonna be when you're in the dungeon. You know that when you're not in the dungeon, you're safe.
It's also a slow fuck you too, because you know maybe you don't have enough supplies, maybe you don't have enough of this, so you're gonna have to fucking chump at the bit,
Yeah.
a bit, you know. Like, ooh, do we keep trying? I mean, we're doing fine, but we're about to run out of torches, or are we gonna do this or that? Maybe there shouldn't be total darkness. Maybe it should be like in Darkest Dungeon, where like if the torch goes out, your eyes can still adjust, but it gets shitty.
I considered that.
What about Othriel's Silver Sword because of her job?
I like it.
This person right in front of me.
Come in. Ooh, don't fight, I'm far.
True, but my love of turtle supersedes my desire for angst, trauma, and drama. My favorite Pokemon is Turtle.
I love Turtwig. I
Darkest
love the
Dungeon.
big boy that they come.
One down.
Darkest Dungeon also gives the characters time to ease their mind.
I'm around the corner. I'm here now.
Darkest Dungeon provides a measure of success to better inform the player of how significant the failures are.
Their friend's right here on me. If you want to eat them.
Royal Artisan Speaker.
You speak for all of the guilds.
A dwarven name.
There's a go here. Ooh. That one's hurt too. You got him, don't worry.
What?
Aww.
Okay, so maybe that ability isn't that great.
Kind of locks you down, doesn't it?
It does. It also only does 50 damage.
Urbaneer Hardhorn.
Jesus Christ.
Mm.
Yeah.
Or honey fan art.
Indeed. The Giga Chat honey, too. Handsome honey.
Why?
Why not?
Oh yeah.
Are they?
Honey's
Are they shaped like that?
Honey's demise is gonna be like the Squidward like Handsome Squidward falling animation before they hit the ground and just splash.
Thoric Goldbeard.
I like Thoric.
Hey, Crown. I was thinking about keeping the wizard for like some future flagship campaign and just playing the Dragonborn. The sorcerer.
The chromatic.
Yeah, but we already agreed that he wouldn't be achromatic. Unless you want him to be.
I need to know why the fuck a Dragon Knight is out here without his dragon.
Yeah. Might be a Joran situation, I don't know. Might just be achromatic, after all.
Then why wouldn't the party just kill him?
Because they like him? There's chromatics out there. There's Barrage, for example.
Barash is in a
heroes.
place currently that has bounties on chromatics, though.
Oh.
Like, we literally have bounties that's for killing chromatics. Right now.
Yeah.
Also, Barash is an outlaw. Silura would kill him the fucking instant she got the approval from the party. In case you forgot, most of the party wants to kill the Kingsman.
Yeah. People don't have a heart. I'm weak for a losing cause. Are all metallics knights?
Metallic Dragonborns are like created. And once
Yeah.
they are created, they are like given like lordship or ladyship, and then pretty much put into like train. Like you are made a noble.
Maybe he's Orvis's knight.
Orvis is an advisor.
Maybe
He's not a war dragon.
maybe he's like Orvis's envoy for like Orvis's little like servant to go like basically do politics where Orvis can't go.
Like a newly assigned envoy that's just acting on behalf of like the regional master, so to speak.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like his servant. Essentially. His handyman.
That would be much more believable.
Which
Handyman
one,
rather
like-
than servant, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
His agent, basically.
Fuck.
Can't think of a first name, but I like Craghart. That keeps coming to mind for like a last name.
Oda Craghart?
Yeah. Crag something. Crag is just too good.
The guy that Orvis would send out, if Orvis should ever lose like faith in the human sort of nobility. Dragons would have that, right? Like basically a plan B.
Yeah.
People, I mean,
I
If
drew
not
up a dead
for-
honey. Oh my god.
You do Craghart, why not?
Needs more viscera. That potentate's coming out, baby. He's like a gusher.
why you gotta say it like that?
Because he is a gusher. That pot cracks everybody in like a 30-foot radius
Oh,
is
no,
getting
no, he's a-
splattered with guts.
Minotaur.
I mean, that's true, but like, also gross.
Gross.
Oh, hell yeah, Cedric! Just need the Minotaur now?
Yep.
God, I'm not good. That's the type of names I'm not good with, is more like the beastly races.
There's people near me.
Argo Blundhoof. Oh shit, I'm coming. I think I see him. No, I don't. That is just a lady that's dead in the. Oh my god. To your left.
Created as in transformed or magically born? Magically born. They are basically like a gift from the Platinum Father. There is a sorcerer who is capable of making them.
It's kind of like how the pots are made, except different.
That's gonna
Jesus
make us a very special
Christ.
party, actually.
Christ, Gred.
I mean, we're
Nice.
probably going to be a pretty special party anyway, because we're, from my understanding, the first party that was sent on this silly mission and came back.
Indeed.
Good
Good night, CPO.
Minotaur's a boy?
Yes, Lord, and they are friendly. They're an
Let's get into
old
this fight.
Minotaur.
That's your midday. Oh, there's a guy.
Down.
I'm getting shot.
You can eat. Eat. Go eat downstairs. I'll heal you up.
You can't breed. They metallic dragonborn are like they're like automatons, effectively.
Take cover. Take cover. Take cover.
They're not made with the intent to breed more.
All right, eating.
More are made. You serve a purpose. You serve Bahamut's will.
Bjorkus.
Yorkus?
Bjorkus.
No.
Well, that's. Oh, it's thought of a name, but it's too close to just straight up Tyros.
Go on.
Nah.
This is the Mayor of Brayfield. They are an old Minotaur.
God damn.
The mayor of Brayfield is a Minotaur.
Yep. It's just how the dice rolled.
What a pun. It writes itself. His last name should just be Stone. Lord Gallagher Stone. Boom, got him.
Gallagher?
Yeah, why not?
I mean, could just name him Asterius.
Arius?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a reference?
Yes. He's the
What?
Greek Minotaur.
Oh.
Oh, man.
Son of Anax, son of Gaia. Asterius King.
Balin Goal? Brayfield?
Hmm.
Balin Goal.
I hate you. I hate you so much. Screams at my keyboard.
What vibe is being looked for? Well, they're a friendly old minotaur. So and
Will run.
Huh?
Will run.
Will run?
For mayor.
Yeah.
No.
He will run for mayor.
Ozymandias.
Nice.
All right, but write that down for an elf.
No.
What the fuck?
Really think I'd let my plan get interrupted? I brought
Maybe.
back the Wizard King 30 minutes ago.
Oh. I join.
Heska. Heska Hoofka.
Oh. Ulfmir?
Oofmir. Weiser? Weiser? Mm.
I do like Ulfmir. Did you also bring in a white-haired child who yells a lot, Crown?
That's me.
Uh-uh. Definitely not a child.
Height-wise, I'd beg to differ. Ulfmir Dreamus.
You know, I don't want to play something as special as a metallic dragon, dragonborn. That just feels too special. You know what I mean?
You're literally playing the son of a High Lord family.
Yeah, but that's a flagship campaign. That's a long time commitment. This guy could die first session.
Correct. You would have served
Yeah.
your purpose.
Died
Corvus goes, oh well. Next.
in the name of Tiras and Bahamut and the will of the Dragon Lord.
He was a hero.
Anyway, the next batch. Come on.
You
Finger clapping.
remembered. All right, get him out of here. He's
Ulfmir's-
stinking up the place.
Zips up the body bag.
Ulfmir-
I love the idea that there's some lords who legitimately just fucking hate dragons and dragonborns and just want to move on from that shit. Tiras belongs to the humans or some bullshit like that.
Nope.
Oh.
Ulfmir Sinril? Sinril?
That sounds like a
Yeah, he's right
very elven last name.
Yeah. God, I'm not good with the beast skin. Oh.
You know what? I like Ulfmir the Brave. Lord Ulfmir the Brave. Very fantasy. Fits with Lord Essen.
What was he brave about?
He probably fought the Morlings, given that he's a Minotaur.
I'm dead.
No. Fair enough.
How powerful in general is disadvantage or advantage? I believe it's been broken down. It's literally just a +5.
It just gives you better odds. That's really it. Like a slightly better odds.
I believe the math has been done where advantage and disadvantage are just broken down into +5, -5.
Give me dice. Watch me roll 4 nat 20s in a row. Bet, bitch, bet.
Oh,
I've done it before. I can do it again. Look at all those lads and lasses. Are they pretty names? Most of them fucking don't have any goddamn quests.
Correct.
No. Just go to the point. Yeah.
Most of them also suck. Only got a few that are nice.
You have
Well, that are
the
friendly already, I should say.
Good shit.
remember, these all can be changed. The more you interact, the more you do stuff with them, their attitudes can be changed. You have the Baron of Sunfall, who is Lord Geodric Drakegard. He is a quest giver, he is friendly, and he is a half-elf. You have the Voice of the Skies, Lord Orvis, the Eternal Flame. He has no quests. He is friendly, and he's an adult brass dragon. We have the Master of Ceremonies, Lord Edgar Grimnir. He has no quests. He's friendly, and he is a half-orc. We have the Exchequer of Sunfall, Lady Scrutiny. She has no quests. She's hostile, and she's an old tiefling. We have the Minister of Trade, Lord Harold Sullivan. He has no quest. He's indifferent. He's a human. We have the Minister of Faith, Lord Essen, the Hand of Light. He has quests. He is indifferent, 20, which means he's close to being friendly. And he is an old turtle. We have the Constable of Sunfall, Lady Atriel Silversword. Or Athriel?
Athriel. Athriel, you spelled it wrong!
I do that, though. Athriel Silversword. She has no quest. She's indifferent. She's a high elf. We have the Royal Artisan Speaker, Lord Thoric Craghart. He has no quest. He's hostile. He's a dwarf. We have the Mayor of Brayfield, Lord Ulfmir the Brave. He does have a quest. He's friendly, and he's an old tar. We have the Mayoress of Dewhurst, Lady Jezebel Antegra. She has no quest. She's indifferent, and she is a half-elf. We have the Mayor of Northbury, Lord Cedric Verilyn. He has quests. He's indifferent, and he's a human. And then we have the Mayor of Iredell, Lord Regent Saxton Godfroy. He has quests. He's hostile, and he's a human.
Is this an NPC generator module? No, we just did all this by hand. And by we, I mean the D points at him.
I think I have, in terms of like generators and stuff, I have Gary Gygax's Book of Names. That's generally what I go to when I'm looking for names.
Up there.
Who's the Minotaur Mayor? Lord Ulfmir the Brave.
Yay!
Dragon racism? I'd be down for that. Sounds like an interesting plot hook.
We gotta move.
We don't like them chromies.
They don't like dragons at all.
Oh.
Tyros
Doesn't like
belongs to the
dragons and
humans.
Tyros.
Oh, you're actually going with that?
No, it's just somebody said it was an interesting point.
Yeah, tell the dragons they don't belong there. Watch them come and like kill everyone.
Yep. But that's the thing.
Oh,
They could
Bahamut?
potentially beat the dragons by not saying shit, you know, by being really quiet about it, by being conspirational about it.
I smell terrorism.
That's what I'm saying.
The number of Dragon Slayer weapons in this part of the country has skyrocketed.
Weird.
You guys keep finding Dragon Slayer daggers, swords, Dragon Slayer spears. It's really weird.
We just do like a bust on a cult and all they have like an entire like weapon stash of Dragon Slayer weapons. We're like,
Oh, fuck, guys.
oh god.
We gotta sell them.
Head to
Bust,
Brew.
bust on them like the ATF.
What you guys got over there?
Nothing. A knife.
Are those, you got permits for those? Is that grade 3 armor? We gotta get the fuck out of here.
Everybody goes to the Lord's chamber. They start pulling out daggers and shit. When it's back's turn, it's talking to Siluril. Everybody just draws out a dagger. Start fucking stabbing. It's an ambush round. He didn't expect it, so we all go once. Oh no.
Crown is the generator. He never sleeps. That's not true. I like sleeping. Hydrate very well.
Ooh.
Snapjaw and Honey found a gun.
Heal, man. Heal, man. You're real low.
They're in the wrong
they're not
continent.
Gonna get along. They really aren't gonna get along, and I don't look forward to it. I can tell already.
Yeah, maybe.
Come on. He's just gonna eat the corpses that you were gonna eat.
No, again, Honey's about consent. He would ask like people that are dying. He wouldn't just fucking shove dead people in his pot. And he's not gonna like it. Like I think if he sees Snapjaw try to eat a body, he might literally just start hitting the shit out of him. Like, why would you do that? Because this whole thing is about honoring the dead and corpses, which is why he was trying to be as respectful as he could be. Why he was trying to be so respectful in the fucking hero hall. He's gonna hate Snapjaw.
Don't mind me, guys.
You wanna just get the fuck out of here, bro?
Yeah, I'm just gonna slip on out.
I think someone followed me down here.
Now that these NPCs are made, may I ask for the NPCs in the back, please? Sure, brother. Sure. Which one you want to know about? You have any particular themes you want me to look for? See if I have any NPCs that match what you're looking for.
Does I require your love? No, I'm dead.
Oh, okay. Well, that wasn't him. I might die here. Yeah.
How about this, Legion?
DM, I'm tired of the old NPCs. I need a new one to think about.
So they're asking about the old NPCs.
Oh, which ones?
They want stuff from like my first campaigns.
Oh.
Baron.
That's where like Elena and Gabriel and stuff are coming from.
Arnold.
Who's Gabriel?
Arnold.
Gabriel is a single father. He's a werewolf. He's from my first ever campaign I ran.
That's why they want him.
Arnold is more like an outgoing version of Renault.
Yeah, but Arnold's still in the story. He's not. DOA's just on hiatus.
Yeah, but he's on that juice.
What?
Yeah, he's drinking the Kool-Aid.
You don't know that.
He's on that juice.
Stop metagaming. You don't know that. I'm telling the admins.
You are the admins.
Well, it's really easy.
Banned.
You're the janitor. Oh wait, it's me, man.
How about this, Legion? How about we make her former lover the vampire?
Oh. Wait, what?
That way the party can kill this individual.
Or work for him.
Or work for
Morally
him.
dubious.
Are we going to have room to be morally dubious if we're gonna have a metallic dragon guy and a honey person and... Come on.
I don't know. I think it depends on how fast we kill the crocodile.
Summer really hates our 7th player.
I love Rossi, but I know that they're gonna butt heads immediately.
Let me open up Roll20. Pull up the old character sheets. The old lore.
DM's going through his like keychain. He gets like the oldest one on the thing.
Honey
Beware it.
versus Snapjaw showdown.
He's trying his best. It doesn't sound like he's trying his best from everything I've heard Rossi say about him. It sounds like he just wants to eat people.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that.
There's a lot of things wrong with that.
He says as an arm dangles out of his jaw.
But he's dead now? He's a vampire. What if he's not dead, Smile? What if he followed?
Lamau.
Las Madres.
Beck immediately fucks him. Or not Beck.
Beck is dead.
Beck is
not
not dead. Beck is on.
dead.
No,
Oh my God.
Beck is on the side, and he can be picked up again at any time. Calm down.
Beck, don't leave me with these people.
Beck is the fallback at the moment.
Big shot at.
Well, you better take fucking cover, because I'm far away.
I'm gonna eat this guy.
Brutal.
Where even are these NPCs at?
Roll 20.
I mean, like in the world. Are they in this world?
Yeah. You talking about if my first campaign was here? Yes. The old days, before the world was moved around.
For the war.
Find my fucking handouts.
Or like, are they in the old age, or are they like dead characters now, or are they like still around?
Well, Legion would very much like them to be around. So it was something that happened recently within this age.
So 50-50 chance.
Yeah. After all, one of the characters from the first campaign is still a relevant NPC now. Like, they are the leader of the Artificers Guild in the East. So.
Ooh.
Trying to find my my old hand. Moment.
Former character of one of our players. You hearing that, Sizzle?
I hear a lot of things.
I always got my ears open, Skid.
I make shot at.
Ooh. Yeah, they're right there. No, they're not right there. They're above you. Right there. God, they saw me because I did that. I'm a fucking idiot.
Making me think of a fucking old NPC that I had that never
Oh,
saw the
Sizzle.
light of day, and then I abandoned that idea because I realized it. I hated it and it was cringe. But I still love that NPC.
She was a good girl.
Man, this is
What?
a
I vanished.
blast from the past, my god. Priest of Ebor, Father Joffrey, Mayor of Canifis, Halen, son of the mayor, Egelm, Tavern Mistress, Sarah, Common Shop owner, Elena, Butcher, Roy, Magic Vendor, Morose. Oh god, Morose was awful. Holy fuck. Morose was a complete piece of shit. He was like a hyper racist to anything that wasn't human.
Oh.
And there was a half elf and an elf in the party. And he was this close to getting his fucking face like caved in by the monk. He's like this old crotchety man.
Don't blame him.
Can't hit an old man.
He would have. Kane's character would have. Isaias absolutely would have. The Hunt Mistress, Aubrey, Groundskeeper, Abraham, Abraham's daughter, Mary and Evelyn, Aubrey's sister, Kate, allies, Gabriel, cultist scapegoat, Joshua, Gabriel's son.
Cultist scapegoat.
Yes, so the cultists were pinning, basically saying that a lot of the things that were being found were because of the youth that were acting out. And,
oh my god, those damn teenagers.
And we're actually like hiding cultist like paraphernalia and shit in Joshua's stuff. And Joshua was very close to being like pretty much imprisoned because of all the shit that they were finding.
You.
Trade vendor Carter, who was freed by Phaleth and is now Phaleth's husband. Ironhaven priestess Orella Brightlance. Barados' faithful Father Mason. Barados' faithful Father Ulrich. God. Roy's a good one. Roy might be somebody I want you to be. He was funny.
Roy.
Roy, human, middle-aged, hair with long salt and pepper colored, pulled back into a ponytail. Very large in stature, standing well over 7 feet tall, silver-eyed with a thick beard, weathered features and wrinkles, covered in scars. Gruff and annoyed with the party members, especially whoever wields Wolfsbane. He was the butcher of the town, and he was like, where did I rank him?
Why are your NPCs cooler than the players?
All right.
Than the players.
You're so fucking cool. You sound cooler than any fucking character I'd make.
He's a butcher.
Yeah, and all this shit sounds cooler than any fucking character I fucking come up with. Dude, you should see my fucking early characters. They're boring as shit. I walk up to town with like this regular ass elf with a bow, and I see this jacked werewolf woman, and I'm like, God, she's way cooler. Holy shit. I need to go back to the character creation screen. Hold up.
They all have like fatal flaws and shit. They don't have. They're also not heroes, right? So like, they get their ass beat when the plot dictates it, versus players who actually have a chance of surviving. Morose, old human, thin, greasy, gray hair that has been purposefully combed in such a way that it covers a large bald spot on his head. Pale and very wrinkled flesh, poor hygiene and rotting teeth, frail and almost malnourished looking. Short and hunched, walks with a cane, racist and crotchety.
Grandpa, no.
You hate to see it.
I see.
That definitely sounds like the okay, Grandpa, let's get you back inside character.
Goddamn elves walking around everywhere.
Oh, I love him. I love him.
Let's see. Oh, the one that Phaleth hates. Aurea. High elf, flawless skin and beautiful light golden hair, standing 6 feet tall. She carries herself with an air of confidence and smugness. Pale skin with steel blue eyes, freckles scattered across her cheeks. The left side of her head is shaved with a braid which marks the end of short hair, tucked behind her hair. Is she prettier than me? I hate her. Or Phaleth.
So why did Phaleth hate her?
Because she asked, well, that was the thing. So when they met Aurea, she basically came as an envoy from Ironhaven to meet with Caladan, who was the cleric of the party. The cleric served the same god as her, and she was like, hey, you have a lot of important things you have to do while you're here. So I'm going to help you. I'm going to act as like an advisor for you to sort of point you in the direction of where you have to go. And you're very important to my people, so don't die. And was sort of putting the schmooves on the cleric. And Phaleth didn't like that. And that was the prompting question. Is she prettier than me? And I was like, I mean, she's pretty. I don't know. And then the immediate retort was, I hate her.
Amazing.
Hard to argue with that.
Sarah. Human, black-colored hair, short hair just stopping at the bottom of her jaw. Healthy and sharper features. Tawny skinned and a small series of scars along her jaw and the right side of her face. Hazel eyes with a more relaxed expression on her features. Standing taller than most women, she gives an air of confidence and thoughtfulness. She was the one that ran the... oh god, what was the really cheesy name that I gave the tavern? There's something like a werewolf pun. It was like Broken Fang Inn or something like that.
Dude, thank you for not doing... Oh god, I got PTSD for tavern names.
Hey, not everybody can be amazing
Fair.
at names, okay?
All of the taverns in Chris's world were some variation of cat's piss. So it's the cat's piss inn, the feline urine, like it was some version of like some cat-like animal and some variation of piss. It was just they were all named at every single fucking tavern. I think one wine was like feline fecal or something like that. It was horrible. Every time.
Make it stop! Oop, I got hit.
I think one was just called the litter box. I think one of the taverns
Oh.
was straight up called the litter box.
They're there.
This guy's trying really hard to get up.
Yeah, what you fucking laughing about, DM?
Just reading all my old stuff. The blast from the past. I'm gonna head off. I have stuff to do. Goodbye, Gringren. Thank you for all of the beautiful fan art. Just even the fucked up one of my man Honey exploding.
It'll happen one day.
Oh my god.
He's down there.
Look at Ulfmir. Holy shit. X and
I'll
Inkley
push her.
both.
I'll push
That's
him away.
amazing.
Oof, Mir. He is an old gen. He's trying his best.
Who first, my liege, shall receive the glorious rebirth? I'm trying to find the Baron's name. The one that that tricked the party. I want to make him again. Him. Of course I did. Of course, his image is just saved as the Baron. Piece of shit.
I hate me from the
I
past.
hate me. Motherfucker. God damn it.
What a dick.
Making NPCs for Sunfall or for CTF? Or Adis?
I don't know where it is, but they're here somewhere. On the
Well,
road
throw the dart at
again.
the map and see where it lands.
God damn it. Even his brother, the actual Baron, his picture image is just true Baron. God, why am I such a shithead?
I'm gonna grab this guy.
Daniel and Cooler Daniel. It is that. What sucks is that I cannot find his letters, which sort of irks me.
Oh my
People here.
god. Metalocalypse announced new movie.
No.
It's real. It's real.
The One Piece.
Oh my god, they're doing a tour with Baby Metal too. What the fuck?
Fear.
Holy shit. Yeah, I can't believe how much I've reused names.
It's the way of it. Find good names, reuse that shit.
there was a group, like basically a group of like faithful that were like sort of put in stasis, right? Like their temple was destroyed when the curse came, and they were like locked away inside of the ruins of this place. They were basically put into stasis, and there were 6 members of the faithful. There was Renura. She is a dwarven rogue. There is Morgan, the Knight Commander. There's Rhea, the Asimir Paladin. There's Farron, the half-orc fighter. There's Lystra, the High Elf Cleric. And then there's Vincent, the Human Cleric.
Damn, the Amen. Get it?
They, the party saved them the first time, did a ritual to bring them back, got them geared up, and then this group with the party and some other members from the town marched on the Lich's tower that was there. What race was the Knight Commander? Great question. I don't have it fucking written. It just says Morgan, Knight Commander. Everybody else has a race next to the name aside this asshole that has just Knight Commander.
Past crowned.
Dude, is that cool?
God.
Don't see shit.
I'll show you the image I used
They're shooting.
for the false Baron Legion.
Say it with me, everyone. I hate past me. I
You should
hate
come to
past me.
I hate past me.
I hate past me. Why didn't I label everything?
That cunt. Yep.
Past me be like, oh, fuck future me.
That
He's a
was-
dick.
That was me reorganizing my fucking art folders recently. Why did I just throw everything in here without renaming it? I fucking hate me!
I'm so glad that I take such like concise and very poignant notes now, where like I name everything, I organize everything. Because holy fuck, looking at this now, I would hate to be a player in my old game.
See, what I used to do is I used to be pretty good at taking notes during session, but then I got into more RP intense campaigns and I just couldn't. I couldn't keep up with notes. So now I have just completely given up on taking notes during session. And I just rewatch the VODs later if it's a streamed game and I take notes. I take notes while I rewatch.
Nice.
Because I also miss a lot of shit because ADHD shuts off after so long.
He's too pretty. He's a vampire, Legion.
The vampires, they gotta be pretty. Have you seen Gale?
Yeah. That was Elena's fiance. That's the one that
Fuck.
carved the side of her face.
Why, though?
Because he was driven to madness and then found out she was a werewolf and lashed out.
I feel like that's something you should open up a relationship by saying, though. Like, hey, I'm a werewolf.
It happened to both of them very suddenly. So he ruled the land that was there and was courting what is effectively like a peasant woman, right? He loved her very deeply, and then the local vampires basically got their hands on him, and he was hiding his affliction from her. And then when he found out that she was afflicted with lycanthropy, he basically like lashed out. It's very, very much like the sort of hypocritical story, right? Where he was hiding his affliction, and then he found out that she was afflicted, and he lashed out. the party ends up killing him because he's making a bunch of these fucked up like skeleton abominations and like flesh abominations and stuff. And they kill him and they find a bunch of letters of him basically trying to like apologize to her, saying how like he still loves her and everything like that. But there's also this like, you're mine, you like, I like, you belong with me, you don't belong with anybody else. Like,
God, I love toxic possessiveness. That's good shit right there.
the sort of psychopathy of like being a vampire, being immortal, and seeing all of his like loved ones and all the bunch of heinous shit happen basically drove him insane. And he was like, you are mine, was how it ended.
Toxic possessiveness, mwah, in media. Love that shit in fictional media.
That's why he was the bad guy.
Yeah, real life, not so much. But in media, in fictional media, mwah.
It's great because the party brought her back her amulet that he had when he attacked her.
Were they just like, he's dead as fuck, but damn, he loved you.
I don't remember exactly what they did. I can't remember if they told her or not. I want to say that they did. I want to say that they told her that they found the letters.
Like, hey, he still loved you, but it was like a crazy kind of I love you.
He was a psycho.
It was like a you belong to me kind of love.
With that great story, I'm going to bow out. Have a good night, everyone. Good night, Gobus. Thanks for hanging around, brother. You should be kinder and warmer looking prior to the madness and insanity. And maybe now there could be some nebulous quest line that could help cure him. See, I love that shit now. Back in the day, again, a very poor DM back in the day. I was like, you're level 5, you're high enough level to fight a lich. Reduce CR? No. The CR 21 lich. With power word kill. And he will use it instantly, by the way. Round 1. Killing the artificer.
I mean, CR, depending on what enemies you're using, is very... eh. Like, if you have something that's high CR, and it has an insta-kill ability, of course that's gonna kill lower level players, but like, on Friday, I did a CR 30 encounter as like 5 level 5s, and we kept rolling under 10 the entire time, and we still kicked ass during the fight. Like, CR is...
How?
CR is just very finicky.
Did I just hear my name?
No.
Okay, good.
You heard CR.
One was coming to play.
Oh,
After this one.
very well.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. I just couldn't remember... Because I can't find the letters. So my brain's like, did they actually do it? Did you fucking make that up? But I remember being like, that's when I loved doing write-ups, like little letters and things that the players can find. I love that shit. Still love it now. Like, if I could, I would do like the Elder Scrolls style shit where like the party finds a book and it's the actual book. Like, it's, 50 pages.
Uh-oh.
You gotta use the postal system in your world.
Party looks at book. I'm not reading that.
That's the general reaction is, ew, what the fuck?
I'll read it, just not during our like 3 hour our campaign, our campaign time, because there's no time to read all that. I'll read it after session if we have downtime.
I don't think that's
ChatGPT
what-
would help expand the pages? Probably, yeah.
Just tried to shoot me.
I need to. God, I can't believe I can't find his fucking name. That pisses me off so much. Why me? Why?
Ow! What the fuck?
I feel like just ask other people that played in the campaign if they remember. I feel like they know.
Karen, give me your notes.
She'd probably know. She said that cunt.
How do you block?
Maybe his revivification? I slightly cured his insanity for a short bit, having forgotten his heinous misdeeds. However, that creeping affliction of insanity is slowly but surely coming back to him. I imagine that probably in this version, she probably she didn't even mean to. She got struck by him and she just hulked out. Elena just became the full-on werewolf and probably killed him.
He did.
Didn't mean to kill him, but obviously didn't kill him in his coffin or anything like that. So he went back to his coffin. And in that moment, there was that moment of lucidity for him where he doesn't remember that she killed him. And is like, I need to find Elena. I need to find my fiance, my love. So there's this weird sort of fog in his mind.
I'm sorry, Susan, but realize I almost let you down there. Came in just in time.
I am out of water.
I was about
Get
to
more!
Good.
Homie, it's empty!
Get more!
Okay, more. I'll be back. You love the OG end he had?
Alright.
Yeah, but if we're refreshing him, then yeah, we'll just say that we'll make a new story then for that.
What? No. The classics never change.
Oh dear. Oh dear, stranger danger. Oh dear. Oh my.
Blee, 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 blee.
Bleh.
Woo.
Bleh.
Blee.
Welcome to Bleh.
Blip.
Welcome to Blee, Dean.
Blip.
Welcome to Bleh.
Can I have your hat, sir?
May I take your hat, sir?
No. Bleh. Oh shit, dual shotguns. That's pretty dope.
Oh, why am I on my computer still?
Carmen, are you excited for the next episode of TOS with the friends?
I'm excited to punch crocodile.
What? What if
Right.
you all turn out to be the best of friends?
I would be very surprised. I would be genuinely very surprised. I'm
What if you
excited
make-
though. I'm excited to get back and have the Baron scream at us.
Why would he?
I don't know, half the party was convinced he was just gonna yell at us for not coming back with anything.
I mean, I
We're
feel
gonna-
like he should be grateful that we came back at all.
I mean, yeah,
And
that's
with a
what I'm
lot.
under the impression of, but Gale and Avael were like, this dude's gonna fucking scream at us. I'm just like, I think he'll be glad for the information. What do you mean?
It's the most anyone's able to bring him.
They're nasty.
Maybe that's because they want to be yelled at.
Gale might. Gale might.
Yeah. Oh no, he's going to punish me.
Oh no, yell at me more, Baron. Also, have you seen Richard?
Have you seen Richard?
Have
Oh.
you seen Richard? I need to talk to him.
Oh, he's the jailer? Oh, send me away.
No, we gotta have the Richard callback, dude. That's the first person we gotta find when we come back.
I hope you find him and he's like with his wife and he's like, oh shit, please not here.
He's so fucking hard to get, dude. Oh, Richard.
Richard, you pig.
Richard, you pig. You can't have a wife and this damn peer.
The wife instantly becomes jealous the moment they see Gale.
Look at him, he's perfect.
Points to Gale. That's the perfect man wife. You couldn't want anything better. Also, Gale doesn't do shit and lays around all day. See, he's perfect.
He doesn't do shit.
I'm just here to look good.
Oh, I haven't told her that
He's a
my
trophy
preferences.
wife.
The trophy male wife.
Exactly.
The wife.
Ooh.
Oh,
God damn it.
were you attacked?
I would drop my bottle. Also, I think I'm bleeding again.
I think they made the scholar specifically to counter melee gameplay.
Am I bleeding again? Let's take a guess. Where's my fucking phone mirror thing?
I think so too.
Yes, I'm bleeding. Fuck that shit. I don't want to get up again.
Well,
Fuck
guess
it,
I'll
let
get
it
you.
bleed.
Alright. Summer's gonna bleed out live on stream.
If
Yes.
Sika asked me something, do I know if Alaric has... Oh, do I know that Alaric has Doval Call's charisma? Oh. Wait, I don't understand what you're saying, Ipsika. What do you mean?
Help.
I think they mean Call do more damage.
Oh!
Call do big damage.
Oh, well,
But Alaric
yeah,
is
yeah.
hotter and therefore more important.
True!
Paul got a lot of really
did
good
work.
rolls. Like,
You did you much like myself, you showed the party what like a meta build was, and then you're like, all right, back to the unoptimized.
yeah, like, and it's funny because Crown calls me Munchkin. Wait, I wanted to bring this up when he's here. Anyway, Call is way stronger than Alaric, for sure. But Alaric can speak full sentences.
That is a really good power to have.
It is, and he speaks them well. And with 18 charisma,
Yes, he
I like
does.
to think he, you know, he makes sense, or he sounds hot. I don't know. I mean, he.
He does have a certain charm.
I'd say both those are correct.
If we start going morally gray in TOS, or we start meeting a bunch of hot people, I'm gonna retire Honey and I'm gonna play Tegan. I'm gonna
Tegan.
live my best life.
Who's taking?
He's my drow slut.
Oh my god, you should have said
Oh.
taking this dick.
Taking this.
What?
Come on, I left it
Ah,
open.
Good one. I love him though. He's my baby boy.
Where is fucking Momo, dude?
Good question.
Where he at? I post him in text chat. This is my son.
Where we at?
I'm just
yeah,
gonna go, dude.
baby.
Understand.
I love him.
Yep.
Actually, I'm not gonna go this character.
Damn.
I love his ass.
Yep, that's a hot drow.
Really is taking dick.
Wait, why retire the pot? No, Legion. I said like if we keep going, like if we get like super morally like not good, because Honey's too good. If the party starts going like into more dubious shit, I'd probably retire Honey because he just wouldn't be a part of that. And looks at the party. Well, that's a crocodile that's eating people. That's a vampire who is trying to make deals with a fucking abyss lady. Avael's doing Avael things. We have a hell hunter lady.
Hey.
So
Hey.
you know, we might
But
if we end up going real dark gray / into that zone, I might retire Honey and pull out my drow boy.
I mean well though. Does that count?
You mean what? You're my mom. You are my mother.
Fantastic. I can't wait to like burn an orphanage in front of Honey and ruin that.
What the fuck?
There was a demon in there.
One of the big reasons I shelved Beck is because I saw myself having the moral argument every fucking time. Being the boring asshole who's like, guys, but it's wrong. It's wrong, guys. It's wrong. Let's not do that, guys. Because that's bad.
Guys.
And I don't want to fucking bother with that.
But guys, that kills people.
Fellas, we're better than that, but we're actually not.
Fellas.
I just love him. He's just a pretty drow boy who had an attitude.
Is combat gay? You are literally touching another man's sword.
What?
Oh.
I think my favorite part about him is that he had fucking white freckles. He's a drow with white freckles, which makes me very happy.
Daughters.
I love him. He was very sassy and he did not give a shit about other people. And oh my god, he was a fucking trauma / drama bomb.
Very good.
I loved him.
I love you. Emotionally insecure man.
He's very emotionally
Back.
secure.
Welcome back.
Hey,
DM, what are the drow up to in your world?
yes.
I'm asking because if I have to retire Honey, I won't pay my drow boy.
They're in Shademore.
I don't think we have
Just one
surface drow beyond the Shademore, huh?
Pokes fingers together. Shademore.
Shademore.
Blushes.
You can figure something out. It would behoove you to have a second character anyway.
Yeah, it's just I see our party. I see how dark we may end up going.
What?
Writing on the wall.
Oh, the satyr who murders in cold blood with no hesitation, I might add. The ill rigger from hell.
Hey. I have a code.
The eventual croc man
code
who will
just says kill
probably
people.
eat people.
Yeah, I can see.
Aviel doing some well, Aviel didn't agree to the deal, but she definitely was like could be persuaded.
She was also
True.
being selfish though because of her affliction.
True. Also, I will say that I don't want to be too evil because that draws a lot of attention.
Oh, and Gail agreeing to the deal.
Yeah,
yeah.
that's another.
I
Yeah.
forgot at the
Straight
end,
up.
Gail did was like, hey, by the way, I'm totally down.
Like,
Ring
the
me up
only two
anytime.
we had a party of 4 morally people, and then there was just Beck and Honey who are like, you guys are psychos.
I mean,
Yep.
mercenary, you know?
That sounds about right.
Adventurous.
New fan art. Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Have an apple, I insist.
Look, Summer, you're the one
No.
person now. You're the moral compass.
Yeah, I'm the only I feel like I'm the only good aligned person in the party now.
Good fucking
look.
luck.
Aviel, true neutral. Beck, nothing, because this motherfucker refuses to fill out any character sheet I give him. Gale,
What are you
true
talking
neutral.
about?
Honey, neutral good.
But you
Continues.
talk so
Lawful
much shit,
neutral.
man.
Neutral good. Oh, Pim's neutral good. Brother, every character sheet I give you, you refuse to fill out completely.
Go check Alaric.
I have.
Go check Call.
I have.
Okay, but they have their alignments.
That's not even what I'm talking about. I'm talking about filling out your character sheet completely.
I filled out Ibrahim's completely.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't. We had this
Yes, I did.
discussion several times.
Oh, wait. I filled out the original one, but then the new one that because we lost a bunch of shit. No, I didn't. Besides, I discussed my characters with you too. And I
Yeah,
leave
brother,
our
but I
stuff
got
on
a
the
ton of
Discord.
shit to remember. I'd like if I could just reference your sheet and all of this stuff was there. It would make my life so much easier.
Still, I do fill out the sheets. Don't put me under the never bullshit.
Do vampires in your world lawful evil? Are they mostly lawful evil? Yeah. Are they all lawful evil? No. Are there good vampires? Yes. Has the party mostly met evil vampires? Yes.
Strangles the DM. I want your drow lore though. What the fuck are they doing?
So it's a bit of, in Shademore at least, the drow surfaced into the Shademore because it is almost like perpetual gloom.
Yeah.
And they were running from like the worship of the betrayer god, worship of Lolth.
Mm-hmm.
And they fled to the surface. They found the Shademore, and in finding the Shademore also found the humans and made this sort of deal between them.
How do like
Smile.
other elves feel about them?
I haven't yet figured that out. So
Oh.
nobody's played a drow, and the drow
Ooh.
that have been brought up have only ever been referenced in the Shademore.
Ooh, I fucked up.
I want to play drow outside the shade, or I want to play drow now. But I love Honey, but also I guess it depends on how Honey interacts with the party as soon as we're back. It really does. Just like how we get along.
I think you can go inside an owned building without invitation. Oh, are you asking if they're like, do they follow the same rules as vampires? I don't know because Tharless didn't. Tharless was a fucking asshole.
Oh, dude. So for the vampire campaign we're doing right now, Chris's vampires follow all those old rules, but because vampires rule over everything, they made like a law that vampires are allowed into every settlement.
Nice.
So they still have to follow they have to be let in, but they don't actually have to be let in because it's a law that they're always allowed in right now.
That's amazing.
So his vampires follow those old rules and shit like that, but they're just like, fuck it, we want to go in any house we fucking please. We're allowed in all houses, make it so.
Want to defeat a vampire, just throw rice at the... I think you're thinking of Fae, Element. I think Fae are that way. Yeah, I think it's a specific type of Fae, too. Make this fiance's insane, vampiric, chaotic evil? Chaotic evil, huh? You want him to be completely fucking unhinged? No law whatsoever?
Unpopular opinion? lawful characters are much more interesting than characters who have like no guidelines. I love lawful characters.
Same. I like a strict moral code.
Because whenever you can like look back at their actions, you can just pinpoint, oh, this is why they do so and so, rather than just kind of being very up in the air as to like reasons why somebody did so and so.
But here's the other thing. I don't really like alignment. Like, if I had to break down alignment, I'd rather break it down to like order and sort of like nature or chaos.
You should do swing alignments. That's what I like to do.
What's
so
that?
you have your main alignment, but every character is going to naturally have a swing alignment. So if you're a true neutral, but you're given a lawful neutral choice and a chaotic neutral choice, the character's always gonna swing one way or the other if you have to choose. It's like, again, the example of giving a true neutral character a good choice or an evil choice. If they have to pick one or the other, you're always gonna swing one way. So say I'm playing a chaotic neutral character, but he is easily swayed into doing bad things for the greater good, he would have like a swing to lawful evil.
Interesting.
Those are like swing alignments.
I sort of just like the idea of like lawful good, lawful neutral, lawful evil and stuff like that. I'm sort of like, I sort of like the idea of just sort of having just the base. So like neutral, chaotic, lawful. Because I feel like even lawful good characters do some pretty evil shit sometimes.
Wait, let me find the 16 by 16. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I had it so long ago. This is the alignment chart of all time.
Oh. Fuck, do I open this? My God. Psychotic exalted. Lawful exalted. What's exalted?
What the fuck?
That is the most
What?
in-depth alignment chart I have ever seen.
Psychotic good. Absolute good. Absolute moral. Absolute guided. Absolute caring. Absolute decent. Absolute neutral. Absolute rude. Absolute selfish. Absolute impulsive. Absolute impure. Absolute evil. Absolute despicable. Absolute vile.
Yarp.
Insane vile. Insane despicable. Anarchic. Chaotic vile. Unruly vile. Rebel vile. Cheeky vile.
Cheeky.
I feel
Cheekies
like-
are my favorite ones.
I feel like Cheeky could easily describe a lot of chaotic neutral characters.
Exactly. You're not actually chaotic. You're just kind of cheeky, you know?
Yeah,
That's why
like
it's the alignment chart of all time.
I feel like this was actually very fitting. It's a lot. Like, it's an absurd amount, but
Oh yeah, absolutely.
it definitely sort of breaks it down because I could easily put characters within these certain ones.
Where would you put Cyril?
Where would you
Cyril?
put it? Where would you put all the characters?
Up here, up here. There you go. Yeah, where were you?
I would put her as abiding guided.
What the fuck? Where is that abiding guided?
Yep.
What does guided mean in this context, you think?
She's guided by both her party and by the choices of the NPCs she cares about. She listens to the wisdom of Gerald. She listens to the wisdom of the Lady of Gold, Guinevere. So she's guided by the people around her and her party to do good things, as well as her own upbringing.
Okay.
And she abides by the law. I haven't really seen her deviate from the law.
Oh my god, I have to update this with all my IO characters. I forgot that I had one of these for my characters way back when.
What would you call Alaric?
Alaric?
I mean, you know we're going to go through the whole list. I just want you to know that. Oh, people.
Ooh. Social moral.
Interesting.
Because unlike Siluril, Alaric has shown multiple times that even if you break the law, as long as you are like a person, as long as you are still like an entity worth showing empathy towards, he's willing to work with you. Or at least stay his hand.
Fuck.
We're getting ambushed.
Yeah.
And he's also sort of driven not by like being noble or by the laws. He's driven by like people.
Yeah. I would definitely say he's a people person.
So
And
social moral.
He goes by individual, you know?
Yes, lawful characters can and should do heinous stuff. I definitely agree that like those, if you're gonna do alignments, they should be a little bit more broad, because trying to like pin specifics onto people, you don't leave a lot of wiggle room when being human is having a lot of wiggle room.
Yeah.
I gotta remove characters from this alignment chart because they were my NPCs. So I'm gonna take off my NPC ones.
Hold up.
Oh my god, actually, so many of these are my NPCs. Oh my god, this is from so long ago. Holy shit.
Let's see. Uria.
Oh boy. Yeah, I didn't ask that. I didn't ask that question.
Hey, DM, where would you put Yuri in that table?
No, stop. What are you gonna do this to me?
Cheeky decent.
Cheeky, decent.
Cheeky decent. She is willing to she is willing to sort of like work with almost anybody. However, it doesn't stop her from being a very cheeky brat to almost everybody as well. In some way, shape, or form, to almost everybody she's met, she's been cheeky to at least once. To Guinevere, to Gerald, to Reynold, to Duskbrand, to the Harpies, to the Kingsmen, to Hain, to all of them.
Actually, I think Hain was the only one she wasn't cheeky to.
Decent in the fact that she's willing to abide by the party's morals and sort of do what the party does, and is willing to help people because the party's doing it. But if she had her choice, she probably wouldn't do it if she wasn't socially pressured.
True.
Yuri is a brat, confirmed. Yes.
I mean, yeah, she is.
She was cheeky to Alaric the moment he came back.
Of course she was.
Like the first thing. He was gone for like 2 weeks.
With enough time, I could see her being cheeky caring. She already is starting that with Siluril and Alaric. But she just needs to do that for the other party members.
True. Yeah, she gets along with the other nobles pretty well.
I wouldn't say Alaric. I'd say more like Siluril.
You don't think Uriel likes Alaric?
No, likes him, but cares about him, you know?
She literally was like, if you ever leave again, I'll fucking kill you.
Yeah, but that kind of came across more as like him keeping her safe, you know,
That's caring, dog.
about herself.
Obviously, she cares enough about your strength. If she didn't think you couldn't keep her safe, she wouldn't be like, "Oh my God, he's back." She'd be like,
Exactly.
"Oh fuck, Big Mouth is
Exactly.
back."
All he does is talk, and he lenses into shit.
Him and his oddly shaped nose.
Oh my God,
All right, that's
Jeebus.
yeah.
Hey, you strap that on yourself.
Oh my god, there's like none of my D&D characters on here. They're so fucking old. It's from 4 years ago. I gotta update this bitch bad.
I can see that.
Oh my God,
Okay.
Jesus, Inkley. I wish I could find the fucking meme. It's literally the most simple meme. It's like a little chibi guy, and it's like whore, and then it's them kissing their OC on like the forehead.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I've been trying so hard to find it because I feel like it fits so much.
Alright, where do you go, you little fuck? I'm doing the easier alignment chart because it turns out the one that I had these on was the 8x8 instead of the 16x16.
Oh my God.
Where are you?
I think we can use the name that you picked earlier on, Legion, for Sunfall.
Damn it.
Valrin Edrum. You can make that the vampire's name.
Shoot her! Punch her!
Punch her! Shoot her! Hey, Justice Lurker.
Amazing.
I had to punch her to get her off of you. It's the only way.
Do you not like the name now, Legion? I can't. I can legitimately not find his name. So I can't find any of the old letters. Like half of the stuff in Roll20's gone. I can't find any of the old maps. So
I'd have to agree. That's kind of how I've played her off.
what?
Oh, you're sorry. My brain.
Rated commentary.
Bro, yeah. I was fighting and then I kind of got back. You know.
Buffering.
Yeah, buffering.
Oh, Tegan, my beloved, where do you belong on here? Ugh. He's rude as fuck. He belongs somewhere in rude. Actually, no, he doesn't.
Who is this?
My drow boy. Filling out
One in
this
text chat?
chart. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out where he is on this.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you can bring him around. Just looking at him. Just looking at him. What's their name?
Tegan.
Aegon. Aegon the Drow Ranger? That's a sick looking bow, by the way.
I might do what I did for Sicily if I played him, so I might make him a fighter.
Okay. Aegon the
Not
fighter.
a proper ranger.
Just looking at him? That motherfucker gets in trouble. Cheeky,
Yeah.
impulsive.
Hate on him. Hate on him a lot. Hate on him the whole session. Hate
Yeah, I'll
on
do
him.
that.
100%.
Trying to find a good spot for him here. On the one that I'm doing. Yeah, he fits there. Chaotic decent. That works.
Orvis being like, hey.
Ooh.
Oh, he was a player. He's an absolute player.
Down bad for the Drissy.
We gotta bring more of you out from the underground.
Where'd they dig you up from?
So I can avoid it.
The dark is a dangerous place. Orvis, the eternal flame, down for that eternal night.
Right there.
It writes itself.
He's very laid back though. Like he's not. He was generally chill about most things. He wasn't like a panicky type of sort. He's more so just like a go with the flow. He's seen
Another
too
guy.
much shit kind of thing. He's just an old fucking elf who's just like, yeah, I'm kind of just over it.
He's old.
I mean, he's like, I guess not old in retrospect, but he's an elf, so I think he's probably like 300-ish.
Basically ancient.
Venerable.
For a human.
I'm gonna put my fucking cat boy on this list.
I
Oh,
don't.
God.
I want to change the last name, Legion. I like Valrine. I want to change Edward.
Where do I put Piper on?
Let's give him
here?
a
Oh,
let's give him a
God.
sick ass last name.
Sorry, DM. Where do you put Marana?
Oh, Marana. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Huh.
Big thumb.
Rebel Impulsive.
Really?
Not only has she broken away, basically like trying to hide the entirety of like her family from basically knowing what she is, but rebelling against her own father, who admittedly kept her in a cage, right? But rebelling from her own father, who runs the house, rebelling against the sort of teachings of her family, which was just kill monsters. She's out here working with monsters.
All right, there's no way to talk about me. What the fuck?
Did I say impulsive?
You did.
And the impulsive nature coming from not really thinking about how hiding her secrets could affect those around her. So her first impulse was to lie or to dodge the question. And she does that with everything. And it's only recently has she begun changing.
Very elusive, yeah. As a second nature.
What can I say? I'm a rogue.
Welcome.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Valorant Sinclair. I like Sinclair.
Am I free on here? I do.
Rebel Impulsive, huh? That's a hell of an alignment.
Yes.
I have too many fucking characters. Holy shit.
All right, now you can do you and smile.
No.
What? Don't do this to me.
Insane Vile.
Oh.
Oh my god.
You weren't supposed to tell them about that backstory yet. What the fuck?
Honestly, disciplined, selfless.
What about Cole?
Call?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He's thinking. I'm scared.
Impulsive, selfless.
Let him cook.
Dragon.
Abiding impulsive. Because he lives by the idea of might makes right. by the sort of warrior's code of Tiro. So he abides by the idea that strength makes
He's done.
all. But the impulse comes from the barbarian nature, where he hasn't yet come to the idea that he should talk first before throwing his axe. And that was proven with Lochlira's fight, where Lochlira was questioning the party and he said, "Fight me." So the impulse there to fight instead of talk.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good.
So biting impulsive.
Ooh, ooh. Goat lady next.
So,
Yeah.
like the honorable barbarian, pretty much.
I just hope you're ready. We're gonna do every single character. Like that's
Yes.
inevitability.
Where's the pot?
Where's the pot?
Oh yeah. What about honey?
Well, hold on. Pim,
Innocent Vile.
Am. Ugh. Ugh.
I hear them.
Cheeky neutral.
Yeah, they're under you.
Cheeky neutral.
Cheeky neutral. Because she has sort of shown this like levity to a lot of things that otherwise very much need the sort of serious hand. And has also replied in kind with extreme violence. I would say cheeky decent, but she has pilfered graves. So I'm going to say cheeky neutral.
Very.
The hot boy, huh?
Now Snapjaw.
And also cheeky because of the recent fan art of her.
True.
Yes. Yes, you do got a booty. Thank you.
I mean, this is all true.
Ooh, I can't say that one. Social selfless. Or honey.
Yeah.
I would say disciplined, but honey is so aloof sometimes that it would beg the question of them receiving any training or tutelage under somebody who would try to like guide them. So they're sort of driven by the people around them and by what they sort of deem as their own moral code. Hey, don't hurt the pots. Hey, do you want to talk, bad guy? Maybe you don't have to fight us. Are we fighting you? Is that something you want to do? So yeah, social selfless. And the idea of them throwing themselves in front of the party to draw the attention of monster.
I just
What about
wanna
Gale?
finish my fucking 8x8. Look at this. All of my characters, baby. Too many. Stab them
Ball.
all.
There he is. There's the boy.
Neutral selfless.
Jesus.
I hate all of them. I
Okay.
hate all of my kids.
Oh.
Who do we ask next?
Who?
Oh,
Gale, I think.
Oh, Gale.
Now's the time I get to tell you that surprise, Sicily was lawful evil. Nobody knew that until like, the end of the
Nice.
campaign. She had a
Nice.
very strict code though for why she was lawful evil, but nobody knew.
Oh. Cheeky and pure for Gale.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Cheeky and pure for sure.
absolutely. Co-signed.
That man goes after anything with a pulse.
And some things that don't, if there was another Dampier.
Absolutely.
Or a hot enough vampire.
I think I agree.
Well, I don't. I think he's a perfect gentleman. How dare you?
What would my horrible wizard rank?
There's Stinky in here?
So
Uh-oh,
stinky.
Stinky.
Old.
Stinky old.
Oh. Rebel and pure.
Poorly.
Yeah, rebel impure. Not only did Oberon completely rebel against the sort of magocracy of Arias to go join a cult, but then immediately rebelled against his own sort of home in the form of leaving, abandoning his family to go on this mission for somebody else, who basically had his collar and leash. And then went out and proceeded to do some pretty dubious things in the name of completing the mission. And continues to aim to do dubious things in the name of the mission. And
But is it really?
Impure because of falling back into old habits.
I mean, I thought for a moment maybe abiding vile.
Ah.
No, because he's even trying to figure out ways to worm out from under Ioun's thumb. So rebel all the way. Abiding would be he's like working with Ioun hand in hand, not being like, Ioun's gone, finally I can lie.
Dude, you got in with Ioun and now you're trying to wiggle out of it?
Wizards.
She admittedly gave him a short end of a deal that he's trying to renegotiate.
Yeah, you know, only a wizard would be so presumptuous to be like, I feel like I can renegotiate with God.
I mean, that's how you play wizard.
How much does the goddess of knowledge really know?
Where can I see this chart? It's in the fan art tab.
Let me get the 8x8 too. The 8x8 is probably easier than the 16x16.
Alright. Let's compromise.
Yeah.
Abiding evil.
Yeah, that's fair.
I needn't explain any more either.
What about Beck?
You knew this was going to happen.
I popped the 8x8 in a Nord.
Disciplined caring.
Oh, sorry, not by 8x8, it's the 9x9.
Oopsie.
I'd say disciplined caring for Beck. Especially
Yeah,
with his
that
recent
protection.
actions of leaving the party because of what they were doing.
Yeah. Oh, right there.
But yeah, it'll be interesting getting back into Tales of Sunfall when we do.
If everything goes well, it should be soon.
Oh. Oh boy.
When?
Soon.
Nice.
Soon, TM.
I love TM.
The crown TM.
It's my
From soon to
favorite.
sometime. You know?
Look
Sorry, from
forward to
sometime
it.
to soon. Yeah.
Who's ready to beta test?
Oh boy.
Guess what, guys? There are a lot of things you motherfuckers are going to be beta testing.
Yeah.
Will we be picking up from ski daddling?
No, you guys will be back in town. You'll also be
Oh.
level 6.
Fuck yeah!
Don't say that.
Are we just jumping straight in with 7 people?
He'll be introduced.
Okay. Now I have the awkward question of, what if it doesn't work with 7?
I've already talked to him. He knows that it is a test.
Testing, 1, 2.
Because I'd feel bad. I'd be like, I can go. If he's having a good time, I can go. It's fine.
I hear him. Don't you take my pop boy away from me. I'll contest it in court.
I have custody. I have custody.
Not for long.
I have custody of this spot.
Wait till you meet my lawyer.
Oh, God.
Asmodeus!
Hopefully it'll be good though.
long rest.
We're gonna be testing it out. We're just gonna be testing it out.
It's just testing.
It's
It's just
testing it out.
testing.
It's an effect of Zoranox being in the region. We're gonna try out the gritty resting rules for a hot minute.
So we're basically never gonna long rest. We were never long resting before. Now we're really never gonna long rest.
I love
Yikes.
not having my abilities.
I mean, we're not making. Oh God, I don't really want to make him a master.
No, please don't. If
I
you're gonna
don't-
kill him.
I sort of don't want to make him a master if the party might just impulsively kill this guy because vampire TM. Like, I love the idea of them wanting to help him, but I sort of want there to be like this version of him where he's a stat block, and then there's the NPC version of him when they potentially go on the quest to cure him, if they go on that quest.
I think this also like depends on which party finds him. Because he's just out there, TM.
One more time.
I think it depends on which party finds him too, if he's just out there, TM.
Yeah, I still need to talk to Razi about it and see if he's somebody who got like found and was like hired, or who like joins the party.
I was talking about the vampire.
Oh. Yeah, it also yeah, I guess that's true. They also depend on how he's
Wait.
found.
Like, we have a Dampier in our party. I feel like they'd be more sympathetic towards an actual vampire than maybe another party.
Mama would be really fucking happy. I'll tell you that. She's been pining for a vampire for a while now. Oh shit, people here.
What do you mean?
Gale? Vampire?
But he's a Dampier.
Yeah,
if we found a vampire NPC.
Yeah. Oh, right there, right there. Yeah, he's lit as fuck.
Ooh, I'm lit. Right, me. He's eating me.
Help!
I've been eaten. He's
Yeah,
still by
well-
my body.
I also ate the fuck out of his friend for what's worth.
Why are you eating people?
Because they're vampires.
Yum yum yum.
That lady
That's
flies.
what vampires do.
Yeah.
Momo, if I retire the pot, we might get to flirt with each other. TM.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Sassy party, TM.
I don't know if I'm playing Gale, so we'll see.
Oh boy, sounds like there's gonna be some switcheroos.
It would behoove you to have a second character anyway.
Hmm. Especially for testing out the gritty one. Yeesh.
Yeah, that's why I got Tegan ready. But
My
also,
backup.
If I see a crocodile eat someone, I'm gonna fucking lose it.
Usually my backup is just compromised as a revenant.
You don't get to come back that fast, brother. You
Well, come on, come
got
on.
dues you gotta pay.
Come on. You gotta pass me your shark mob ID
My
Dudes.
what?
so I can add you in the game in my friend list. Because I don't see you.
Oh, a drain.
Mm. Yeah, just give me a second.
What do you mean, dues? I work for them. What the fuck?
Yeah, and you died, which means you failed, which means you owe them.
Fuck. Oh my god. Who knew that hell was filled with assholes? God.
Recharges when a creature becomes bloodied. That's cool as fuck.
Ew.
That's really neat, actually.
How about you fucking don't?
Hey, what about Ibrahim?
He's got to pull up the chart again.
Yeah.
Ibrahim has definitely grown over the course
Correct.
of the game.
That's what I mean. That's why I'm very curious, because he's had a very, like,
Wait, what
fluid
are you
change.
Well, he hasn't fully changed. There are some
No, like, fluid change.
fluid. I
Social
thought you said
moral.
fully.
Wait, what are you
All right.
doing?
There's a huge
16
alignment
by
chart.
16, yeah.
Oh,
That was
shit.
people were asking about their characters, and I was giving what I thought they were on the list.
Oh, cool. That's a big list.
It's a very big
It's a
list.
huge ass list.
I'm gonna make myself a sandwich.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm back.
Sandwich.
Someone's got to invest in being proficient in alchemy. I see so much potential of someone brewing up potions to restore spell slots or restore a short feat with a fatigue potion. There is a lot of potential, but I would need to build that system. And I haven't.
Looks over in character proficient with alchemist tools. Yeah, maybe you should consider that. Smile.
Who in
So
the group is
sad.
proficient with them?
Different game.
Yeah! That would be nice in TOS, though. I say as the one person who wouldn't benefit from it, period.
Yeah, the thing that does not consume.
Compromise is proficient in poisoning. Does that count?
That's like reverse potion making.
If I play the other character, I can take potions. I can be Drow Boy. You're just pretty drow.
Oh, he's pretty, alright.
Loved him. The last time I played him was like a West Marches, and his crystal bow used blood ammunition. So he would take 1 point of damage, and then if he hit, he would get health back in temp HP. And this whole thing, his whole kit was revolved around like spending temp HP to like do more damage and shit like that.
Why aren't kobolds allowed to be played in your world, Crowned DM?
You literally know why. You played through the adventure that explained it.
Why aren't they allowed in your...
Because they were captured and harvested by the Illithids.
Sounds... unfair.
Very. It's incredibly unfortunate, I'm afraid.
Well, how do we get them back?
You need to wait for DOA to come off hiatus and go save DOA.
That's not gonna happen.
There's your answer, I'm afraid.
Okay.
What we need to do is just go to event.
I'm back.
Mumber.
We need DOA to save the cat boys.
We need them to save a lot of people. They're kind of behind.
Actually, they're ahead.
Yeah, DM, I'd hit you with the Sicily special though, probably with Tegan if I played him.
Sicily special.
Yeah. I wouldn't have as many feats because you have to earn feats, but like a elven accuracy sharpshooter, ranged.
Oh.
Watch me roll 3 times. But also, if I switch to him, I think the group would be without a tank. No, they'd have Snapjaw.
Actual barbarian.
Mm,
Oh, no, even he's a multi-class, so he's not a
Yeah, he's a bar rogue.
Oh, so we'd actually have no tank then. Like pure tank.
Me.
You.
Not by choice. I would just be the guy who got hit.
I mean, it's sort of how
Just
it
spread
went.
the damage.
Like, it took a hot minute for the pot to get up to the combat, so.
I mean, yeah, that's the you were like you can go fast, you can boom around the battlefield, but if you boom fin too fast, I gotta run to catch up.
True.
Because you gained feats on downtime RP in your world, is there a limit of how many feats a character can gain? Nope.
So which would be easier to gain as a feat, sharpshooter or elven accuracy? I feel like elven accuracy is more of a born with it thing.
Yes.
So that's probably the one I'd take at level 1.
I was about to say.
Sharpshooter, I feel like could be learned more easily.
Yeah, sharpshooter would be something like, you're like, hey, I am specifically going into combat with the intent of trying to learn this style of fighting. And maybe you've read a book, maybe there's a master who told you to fight a certain way. You go into combat and you sort of play with the style. Like, I'm still working on this, right? But
Oh, you could like attack people that are beyond like the range of your weapon. So
Exactly.
you're forcing yourself to roll at disadvantage, right? To start conditioning yourself into sharpshooter.
exactly.
That'd be cool. Yeah.
There's also the opportunity to like learn from NPCs as well.
Yes, which is a big thing with the weapon mastery system that I wanted to push out there, is the idea that you can go out, you can find these teachers, these trainers, these masters out there who will teach you for coin or for favors or just because they like you.
Favors, you say?
Gotta schmooze.
Yeah, favors. Let's see, what else are you guys going to be playing with? Could you also bring back Morose? Maybe. I feel like Morose would get murdered. Other characters. In my games, it's not uncommon to have other characters or character sheets in the event that your first character dies or becomes otherwise inaccessible. These characters will always be a level behind your first characters, unless you explicitly tell me you're changing your characters out for one another and are changing around who your main character will be. So, you guys will have level 6 characters. Your alts will be level 5.
Fuck.
So Beck is remaining level 5.
Yeah, he would be your level 5 backup. Class changes. I'm still working on some of these, but I'm introducing healing surges. Every class is now able to draw upon a well of vitality and heal themselves in the midst of combat. Using your bonus action, spend a hit dice and restore a number of hit points equal to the amount rolled. This ability can be used once in an encounter. If you do not have any hit dice to use, you cannot use this ability.
Hey, DM, what if, like, as a way to offset the now even more limited pool of resources with the gritty realism change, what if the party didn't just travel as 7, but rather everybody, even the other characters, you know? What if it's everybody together in a caravan?
Like we all had 2 characters and we pick who goes into the dungeon in like waves.
Exactly. Like main and alt, all in a caravan, everyone going together. That way, okay, we can't rest, but hey, I got this guy out here. Let's bring him in. So we have a bigger pool of resources that cannot be as easily replenished. So we have to be smarter about it.
I feel like that might bog down RP a little bit.
Makes everybody put their RP pants on. Like, all right, you're all 2 characters now.
I mean, it could also be understood that like the odd characters are off doing unimportant shit, you know, or training on whatever thing they want to train in, while the main party is actively doing the thing, the narration.
That's sort of the point of the hubs, is that that's where your alts are. They're doing stuff while the main characters are out doing stuff. Like in Eliond, Call and Yorin are doing stuff while the party is off doing their adventure, until eventually they need to swap somebody out.
Yeah, but CTF is different. I'm saying in this particular situation
For the gritty realism one.
Yeah,
because-
like yes.
Yeah.
Having easier access to the characters in the event that, you know, shit goes wrong.
See, now I'm considering, like, do I swap Honey out early if I don't think Honey's gonna work with the party? And keep him level 5?
It's gonna be hard.
Yeah,
And
because
it makes
I
being a
don't-
spellcaster so much more difficult.
I also, like, don't want to play Honey for, like, 3 sessions and just immediately understand, like, before we even get, like, proper into the dungeon, be like, yeah, he's just not
Oh, I
working.
hate these people.
He's just not working with this mesh of people anymore.
I'll think about it. The gritty rules are just testing. It's not something that's going to be a staple. I just want to try it out. Same thing with the low light vision.
But also test this, see how it works out. So I am. Oh my god. I'm coming, homie.
You guys get jumped on the road. That's 14 initiatives I have to keep. Like 14 characters fighting.
What if when we travel, there's like a scouting party, and that's the people that are at the front, and then there's the actual caravan, and that one's at the back, and it's the scouting party that gets attacked, gets the encounter.
What's the point of the hubs then?
Well, it's just for this. And for leveling up too, the hubs. And even for like protecting the camp and doing perception checks, it could be something like the alt characters are not on active duty. The ones that are being played are the ones on active duty, protecting the camp and doing the actual things. The rest are just loitering, so to speak.
And if you get jumped at camp?
They're asleep. Oh.
I don't know. I like the idea of the party, the first band going out, getting as far as they can get, and then coming back and then swapping to the other characters, or waiting the week and then going out. The idea of all of the characters together and half of the party waiting outside of the dungeon is sort of like,
Oh, fuck. Would I make him a ranger? Oh, now I'm second guessing. Oh, no.
Oh no.
What if I did make him a ranger? No. Ow!
maybe you can roll dice to determine who's up next, how many NPCs are left in the vault. Well, I don't, like, aside from those ones, there's not really anybody else from the first campaign I'd like to bring back that I haven't already brought back. I don't know. Kieran, who would you want brought back from the first campaign? They leave.
Hey.
Who would you want brought back from the first campaign? NPC wise.
NPC wise. Oh shit. Ooh. I mean, there's already some that you've mentioned that you're bringing back, like Dadbod Gabe and
Indeed.
Oh. Is there anyone we haven't resurrected yet?
Yeah, most of the first town. They were already working on bringing back the Baron, who you already know.
Fuck that guy. Can we also bring back the true Baron? Can we bring him back?
His brother?
Yeah. Cause he was snarky but hot. But also a gentleman. He was just absolutely 100% not interested in Valeth. Sorry, had to disappear under folks' orders.
Rebel.
And yeah, Mirana's gone from all monsters need to die to maybe just most of them.
What was the true Baron about? So his brother was the actual ruler of the castle. But when the vampirism struck, they were both afflicted, and again, the false Baron was sort of driven to madness. And he like staked his own brother and like buried him out in like the family graveyard.
It was off like an island off the coast. Yeah. So it's like running water all around him. Fuck you, vampire.
It was like the ultimate like stay out of my way. Stake through the heart to keep him paralyzed, buried in a coffin on an island. To basically like take control of the castle and like all of its resources and then turn it into like some experimental abomination creation place. His brother and him were on bad terms only once like the madness really took him. Another thing I'm changing is how a fighter's second wind, it levels up as you level up. So it becomes 2d10 at level 3, 3d10 at level 7, 4d10 at level 10, 5d10 at level 15, and 6d10 at level 18.
And when we get ASIs, you don't get feats, correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
That's why I'm thinking, like, do we really need our ASIs with this stat block? Do I multi-class into Ranger?
That could be fun. I've looked at Ranger too.
Or I could multi-class into Rogue.
Ooh. More Barb Rogues?
It would be Fighter Rogue.
Oh. Oh,
this is for the drow, yeah.
I was I was on the wrong track. Yeah, Fighter Rogue is good. I think that's part of Ibrahim's build, so.
He's definitely. I almost just said he'd know. Instead of Thieves' Can, I almost said he'd know Thieves' Cunt.
He might.
He might.
Does the True Baron want his brother killed and put down? I don't think he was like, yeah, that motherfucker needs to go. He was like...
He was like, he needs to be stopped in some way. If that involves killing him, so be it.
Yeah, like he killed the staff. He like transformed them. He was like, he's still my brother, but he's done a lot of heinous shit. He has to go. Like, he has to be stopped before he unleashes even more chaos. So if you have to put him down, put him down. If you have to whatever, do it. In the fight, he broke off from the party to go fight the encroaching like experiments. So the party was left fighting the false Baron.
Because yeah, he essentially had like a zombie army behind him that we almost got overwhelmed by the first time around.
Also, triple multi-classing isn't a thing, right?
Yes, it is.
I think you can multi-class in anything as long as you have the stats.
So, oh,
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
4, I'd miss out on extra attack though, but I'd hit really fucking hard.
This is ominous.
I think it's a fighter rogue build.
Fighter, rogue, ranger.
Mm.
Something malicious is brewing.
The ideal would be 2 in ranger, 1 in rogue, the rest in fighter. But like starting out now, I do probably 4 fighter, 1 rogue, 1 ranger.
Yeah. Well, multi-classing sometimes isn't optimal. It sure is fucking fun.
Ooh,
It'd be very
ranger.
fun.
I sort of like you guys getting lost in the wilderness.
I mean,
That's
I could take
too bad.
I could take Deft Explorer instead of Natural Explorer.
Yeah, Tasha's introduced a lot of
Tasha's
good
optional
stuff.
feature where you can swap it out.
Yep.
So I
It's
could
much
just-
better.
I could just not have Natural Explorer and I could have Deft Explorer instead.
Mhm.
Which essentially Deft Explorer is just, I get expertise in one thing I want. That's it.
Yeah, I've been looking into Ranger as well.
They tried to make, they did really make it better. Like, I love Favored Foe a lot more than Favored Enemy.
Favored foe is so much better.
Favored Foe is, mwah, I love you.
But it's also not like bananas. It's like baby's first hunter's mark.
Yeah.
If Elena found out that her fiance is still alive and well and seems lucid again, would she want to help him get cured, or would she, or still be put down because of the encroaching madness? I don't know. I think there's like there's a lot of nuance behind that, Legion. Like, it's gonna depend on how the party tells her what her current like state is. Is she in a good mood? Is she in a bad mood? Like, a lot of this is roleplay dependent, I would say.
It's also if she's even found out in the world, period.
Yeah, if the party like look at this NPC and just fucking move on. Like, you gotta remember, it's driven by player choice, Legion. We can make all these cool fucking NPCs, and then the party looks at them and goes, no thank you, and then pushes them out of the
Walks
way
away.
and goes, we want to talk to the peasant boy who you barely wrote anything for, and we want to bring him along with us.
Who would do that?
It's not paying EV, it's just that's what the party's interests are in. If the party is not interested in getting to know the town or staying for long, they're gonna move on out. It's how it be.
Don't get me wrong, I love Shane now, but at the start I was like, fuck, what are you guys doing?
So
You fucking psychopaths, what are you doing? Just leave him alone.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Jordan, I will take you with me because I like you.
DM, I also have another proposition for you.
I'm listening.
If I switched my characters, would you work with me to make Arcane Archer good?
Isn't that the fuck you one?
It's bad. Arcane Archer's bad. I don't care what anyone says, it's
That's
bad.
the fighter subclass, right?
Yes. It's I get a cool arrow once. That's it.
You learn magical theory of some secrets of nature. You learn arcana and nature, blah, blah, blah. You unleash special magical effects with some of your shots. When you gain this feature, you learn 2 arcane shot options of your choice. Once per turn, when you fire an arrow from a short bow as part of the attack action, you can apply one of your arcane shots options to that arrow. You decide to use the option when the arrow hits a creature unless the option doesn't involve an attack roll. You have 2 uses of this ability and regain outstanding uses when you finish a short or long rest. Why 2?
Yep, that's why it's bad. It's the whole subclass is like, you can be cool. Twice.
2 is such like an arbitrary like number. Like so many other things are based on like proficiency bonus number, strength number. Like even Eldritch Knight is based on your con modifier.
And I'd like to direct you to the actual arcane shot options because they all pretty much do kind of the same thing with just different types of damage.
Use abjuration magic to temporarily banish your creature to a harmless location in the Feywild. The creature hit by the arrow must succeed on a charisma saving throw or be banished. While banished in this way, the target's speed is 0 and incapacitated. At the end of the turn, the target appears in a space vacated or in the nearest unoccupied space it occupied. After you reach 18th level in this class, it also takes 2d6 force damage. That's it?
That's it.
I see. Beguiling Arrow. Your enchantment magic causes the arrow to temporarily beguile its target. The creature hit by this arrow takes 2d6 psychic damage and choose one of your allies within 30 feet. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be charmed. Bursting.
That is the weirdest Cupid's arrow.
Yeah.
It'll be your arrow with force energy drawn from the skull of evocation. The energy detonates after your attack. Immediately after the arrow hits a creature, the target of the area within 10 feet makes 2d6 force damage.
Notice that it's always 2d6 until fucking 18th level.
Momo, are you playing? Yeah, she's dead.
She's dead, Jim.
It's just all like the same thing, but like slightly different.
Omega Sand.
Some of these are pretty cool, but otherwise they all feel rather like pedestrian.
They're all just And it's like, you can do this twice. That's it, twice. Like, come on.
To learn how to
dude.
direct an arrow towards a new target when you make an attack roll with a magic arrow and miss, you can use your bonus action to re-roll the attack roll against a different target than 60 feet of the original target. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, like their later stuff is cool, but the whole class is supposed to be about those arcane shot options, and they're just very lackluster.
You could almost make them like smites. You could almost make them like smites where like you have a pool of charges based on like proficiency bonus or like I would almost say you could have all of them. But you have like a pool based on one of your modifiers.
Mm-hmm.
And you can sort of like dump multiple charges of that pool to like upshot the arrow. Like 2d6 base, and then you spend a charge and it becomes 46. You spend a charge, it becomes 66.
Mm-hmm. At least that's better. It's just like some of these, it's just like, wow, look at this bad damage, and the damage doesn't get better until 18th level.
Sizzle,
Yes.
your absence is keenly felt.
Arcane Archer is so underpowered, I've been trying to fix it for over a year, mainly because I'm working on other stuff and no other of my games are playing it right now. Holy shit.
Are we inviting Momo?
Almost busy, so let's just go.
All right.
I
be
don't
fair-
even think my game is updated.
Oh.
To be fair, all these questions I ask not because I want to see them get seen and recognized by the party. I just want to hear you make stories live during these map making streams. Apologies if this happens to be more work. If they incidentally find them, hell yeah, cool. It's not a biggie. I've still yet to see CTF, so even if they do appear, I doubt I'll be able to win many times. I like hearing old lore, which is why I ask for NPCs in the back rather than new NPCs being made. I got you. The issue that comes about with old NPCs Legion is that I feel like I was a much worse writer back then. Like,
I don't think so. Definitely had less perspective, but I don't think you were a worse writer.
You have to take it from us. I don't think you were a worse writer either. I mean, we've been reading your writing for how fucking long?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe not worse. Maybe, what am I thinking of? It wasn't nuanced. Like, all of the characters, all of the NPCs were pretty much the same. I'm sure Kieran can attest to that. Having played in my earlier games compared to like now.
Looks to Kieran. Please say I'm bad. I beg you.
Please, confirm I'm bad. She's like, no.
Kieran, what the fuck are you doing?
She's dead.
Kieran, what the fuck?
No signal.
Why is
Called
everyone
out.
dying?
Ha! You fucking nerd.
Yikes.
She went like, this is a trap, and I want no part in it. There's people here.
And seeing them given a new shine now in the present that brings me much joy and elation. Giving them new life and depth and nuance is quite fascinating to see live. I think now that Into the Shadows Breach and the fishing games are done, I might stream another day in the week.
Wait, the fishing game is done?
Yeah.
Yeah, wait.
Oh my god, that was fast.
That shouldn't be done. I thought he was gonna keep doing that.
But he hasn't given, he told us that was the last session last night or the other week.
Oh,
He's doing a new one with other folks.
I thought. Did you not see what he put in the general chat and the player Discord?
Yeah,
thought they were-
did you not see?
Because they can't do it on Tuesdays because that was the Curious Curios time slot. So it's not gonna continue.
Who can say?
Yeah, he physically can't do it at that time slot more because that's the Curious Curio time slot that they did it today.
Only time.
And the Shadow Breach ain't done though, no? Season 2 on live? I mean, yeah, but it's not anywhere near being ready. I imagine we're gonna have several months before we play again.
What do you mean? We're playing Wednesday. We're playing today.
Or not.
I think you underestimate Brett. Your season 2 will probably be ready like within a month. Like whenever we had season breaks, it was like 2 weeks between season breaks.
Oh. I see.
I think you'll be back sooner than you think. It will
Ours was like a
definitely not be
3-month
months.
break. Was it? I don't remember.
I see. Grandy, I'm stunned.
I remind
Spire
you
of Evil, let's see.
the whole issue that normally like takes up time between seasons is mainly like map prep and stuff like that, and he has a team that does that for him, so
That still blew my mind. I was talking to him yesterday. He was like, yeah, man, I just have a team that does my maps. And I was like, what? Huh?
You can do that?
with money anything is possible.
Like, I love it. I love it. I have this dope NPC who's an arcane archer, but the campaign he was in ended due to scheduling conflict. Seeking Arrow and Grasping Arrow are so cool in concept, but the limited shot count and number make it feel so janky. He said he's gonna maybe do a he said maybe he's gonna do a revolving door with people who want to join in on. I mean, I would love to keep doing the fishing stuff. Hanging out with all of them, like all of those players, was super fun. It was like really, really fun hanging out with them.
It seems like the fishing thing is going to continue. Maybe not this week because he's busy, but it seemed like it's gonna continue on Saturdays, and it's just whoever's around that wants to hop in, hops in. That's what he made it seem like, at least, especially with what he said in the player Discord.
But don't take my word for it. Nope, I'm holding you to your word. Clip it.
Like, I know the one he did today was specifically because those were all of the characters that specifically wanted to do fishing in their IO campaigns. Like, Dodger was the fisher of our group. Lobos was the fisher of your group. Fucking Tomato went fishing in Pipe Dreamers. And Gabe was just a nice guy.
How about giving arcane archers a small spell list and letting them hang them on the arrows instead of the janky way they attempted to recreate that in 5e?
I feel like that just becomes like Eldritch Knight but with a bow then. Unless like you can infuse spells into your cast. Like you spend spell slots to make your arrow do like 2d6 cold damage on impact.
I almost feel like giving them an elemental quiver might alleviate some of the burden. Maybe.
Yeah, but it just becomes like, how do you keep track of like what resources they do / what would the elementals do in retrospect? Like, would it do extra damage? Would it like change just the damage type of the arrows? And then how do you scale that up as a scaling class?
See, I've never played with Arcane Archer, so I don't have any experience with the subclass. At least with other classes, when trying to fix them, I've had a player who's played them before, and I've seen what they lack. But with Arcane Archer, I've never played with it before. So
the main issue with it is that you can do a cool thing twice. That's it. You can be cool twice. That's about it, and you'll get to pick with those things. That's it, and then their damage does not. It's one of those things where like they're stuck in a place, so you can be cool twice and you do okay damage.
Oh, I got him.
But then that damage starts not becoming okay because that damage doesn't scale at all, because it just jumps from this is what it is. Okay, then at level 18 it finally gets better.
I would almost say, are you doing the weapon damage and the 2d6?
Yes. It's just like a mini smite for 2 attacks.
I would almost
Depending on
make
which
it like
arrow you
Echo
pick.
Knight, where it's based on your con modifier. So you have a number of charges, you can use those arrows equal to your con modifier instead of just a flat 2. That'd be the first change.
I would think with Arcane Archer being part of it, maybe intelligence.
We could give it, I mean, we could also make it like a Psy Warrior thing. I was thinking con because fighter, but int could work. We could make it one of the three modifier like fighter subclasses where you need con, probably dex, and then int.
It was originally based off int. It was supposed to be like what if we have a range character that infuses magic into their shots?
You're on your own.
That's the whole concept of it. But it's like, all right, they can do that, but only twice. It's just the whole like, why only twice, and why are all of these options non-scaling?
Oh shit!
We could make it int. That'd be interesting.
I mean, that's what the DCs are for them. They have you based off your int mod for the.
Oh yeah.
The,
I would
I
give
was
you,
gonna say.
does have int that,
I would give
the
you a
ones
number
that
of
do.
shots equal to your int modifier, potentially up to 5. And then When do you start getting your arcane arrows? That's level 3.
Yeah.
Keeping them at 2d6 is fine. I'd probably scale it a lot sooner. Where it probably goes up to another d6. When does...
They got away. We have to leave soon.
d6, 4d6, 5d6? Yeah. You can make it scale up, so at 7th level it's 3d6, 10th level it's 4d6, and then 15th level it's 5d6.
That's hot. I could appreciate that.
Because it's only d8s, right? 5d6.
Well, yeah, D8 is like a paladin smite. And they can do those up to their fucking spell slots.
Pretty sure paladin smites are d8s.
Yeah, they are. That's the point, is that these are weaker than paladin smites still.
Yeah, but yours do come back after a short rest.
That's fair.
As opposed to a long rest for spell slots.
They also get more spell slots though than, again, for these shots. If you're going based off 2, it's like, it's 2. You can't increase that no matter what until... when do you get more? You gain an additional shot. No, that's when you get additional shot options. Wait, hold up. You can use 2 of this ability and yeah, it's just permanently 2. It's 2 per every short rest, but at least for like Paladin, you continuously get spell slots of different and higher and varying degrees. This is just, it's 2 forever.
You get the 2.
Forever, ever?
Forever.
Forever, ever?
Ever, dude.
Ever, ever?
I have to leave forever and ever.
How dare you?
You going to sleep, man?
Saving.
Yeah.
Word.
You're not.
Yeah.
I was finally ready to play.
Oh my god, I just closed the game.
One
Cecil, I
more
swear to god, if you
game.
retrograde...
One more
No,
game.
it's
Come
12 a.m.
on.
No, it's 12 a.m.
One more game.
Come on.
Fucking god. No.
One more.
Ah, one more game.
Just one.
She
Just one little game.
Go till you lose.
We just lost.
No, go till you win.
Can't end on a loss.
We're gonna be here
Two
all
more
night, bro.
games.
Can't end in a loss, homie.
I'm already reopening the game, Cecil.
Yeah.
I know you
Damn it.
agreed like 4 no's ago.
God fucking damn it.
Unbelievable.
You get one game.
2 games. Let's fucking go.
No.
One.
You get
What you
one
mean?
game.
Why? Just one.
Because if I get 2 games, it's going to be 1 a.m. and I'm going to be even more miserable tomorrow.
God, come on.
I'm getting kind of tired too, so... Don't do that. Don't do that. You said we were gonna play like 3 hours ago, and now you're
Yeah,
coming up
well,
to play.
some shit came up.
Yeah, I figured, but it's not our fault that Sizzle's going to sleep, and me potentially. Like, things came together.
That's Sycophant? Is that your name, Sycophant Green? Thank you very much for the sub, brother. I just saw
Alright.
that. My bad.
Yelling at me.
What the fuck?
Nobody's yelling at you.
You just did it.
Literally not.
No, I'm emotional.
Do you think people ERP in this game?
Yeah, totally.
Crazy.
Why, you got some machinations?
No, I'm just sort of considering the fact that this is a vampire game, and so someone's gonna get horny. And sort of admiring sort of human ingenuity.
What?
Are you getting horny?
No.
Are you sure?
Why not?
Oh,
Why
well,
not?
now I am.
Oh my god!
There we are.
All you had to say.
Thank you for the cool stream to listen to while I
He
compile
wants the
content
horny
together.
roleplay.
Nice. Always happy to help. 7 games.
Haha, I'll kill you.
Why can't this fucking subclass
In-game,
get
right?
good? I'd love to play this subclass. Why is it bad?
Why are you bad?
I'm not bad, it's the
Damn.
subclass that's bad.
Skill issue.
Get better. Improve.
So what is this new class?
It's the scholar. Basically, you get to levitate, and you can throw a blood spear, which can injure players or heal your allies. But mostly, you levitate.
Sizzle never lets me play it too. It's the one that Sizzle never lets you play.
Oh, okay, I see. Well, I mean, obviously, I wasn't gonna let Cyric play it, but for you, I'd definitely let you play, just because it makes Cyric mad.
Yeah, you would even log back into the game for her. Like, I don't see that's just a small step compared to everything
Why are you
else.
such a hater?
True! Why are you being such a hater?
So mad.
I'm not hating, I'm being jealous. Like, it's fucking different.
Okay, hater.
He's also lying, because there were several times where I played Saboteur. He didn't.
I'm not lying.
Why would you lie like that?
You're lying.
Because I fucking hate you. That's why.
Well, you know, you can hate her all you want, but, like, can you invite her?
I hate you too.
I know, but can you invite her?
I have invited her several times.
And one more time.
Alright, Sizzle. This one will really make the difference.
Yeah, I think so. It's just that easy.
I just want you to know that I invited her like 3 more times after that one, so.
Okay, that one's kind of nasty. That arrow might actually be okay without a buff.
Which one?
Grasping arrow. When this arrow strikes its target, conjuration magic creates grasping poisonous brambles which wrap around the target. The creature hit by the arrow takes an extra 2d6 poison damage and its speed is reduced by 10. And it takes 2d6 slashing damage on the first time on each of its turns if it moves 1 foot or more without teleporting. Any target or any creature that can reach it can use action to remove the brambles with a successful athletics check against your arcane shot DC. Otherwise, the brambles last for 1 minute or until you use this option again. So they get the 2d6 poison, their speed's reduced, and the first time they move on each of their turns, they take another 2d6 slashing damage. If they don't use an action to get it off of them. So that one's not bad.
My name is Honey.
This isn't for Honey, though.
Yeah.
I gotta figure out if I want to change now or not, though, because I don't want the Midas level.
Ooh, you get extra stuff too at level 6. You get your next totem thingy, right?
As a fighter, you would just be an ASI.
No, it's honey. I mean,
Oh, it's just that my carrying capacity is doubled, but I'm already like the heavy lifter. I can just carry even more things. That would be it.
nice. That stacks, by the way.
Tam, what if we had 3 rogues? Think about it.
We are having 3 rogues.
What?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Well, fake rogue compromise.
Okay, they don't count. They don't have sneak attack.
Then
True.
we got Snapjaw.
Then we
But
have to.
Snapjaw and Avael.
Mm-hmm. DM, I'd like to multi-class rogue.
What if we were all a little rogue?
DM, I'd like to multi-class rogue. So
I'm
I
a
want, so I
little
get
rogue.
multi-class and sneak attack.
I've talked about this already. If you guys would like to multi-class, for classes that are not innate, you need to find a trainer.
But they're just making the character.
Pim is not a made character.
Oh, I thought they were talking about their alt.
Obviously, they're not. We're talking about Pim and compromise.
We were being shitlords.
Oh! Yeah, fuck y'all.
What
Get
if
him,
I-
Caleb.
What the
Get him.
fuck?
Oh, what if I
Fuck
what if
It's
I
not
him.
like it's not like we
Get
can
him, bro.
plan when to level up. It's just when DM's like, well, you deserve it. There you go.
Catch him, Crown. Fuck him up.
what animal races do you have in your world? Ian?
What do you want to play?
I'm just asking.
And I'm asking what you would like to play. Do you have a particular animal in mind?
I don't know. I just like animals. I've been playing nothing but like elves.
You're right. You should play a dwarf.
Boom.
Now I'm gonna play a rabbit boy.
DOA?
And DOA, keep
Nowhere
in mind,
else.
they don't exist yet.
I'm gonna play a something boy.
You could be a wand T, maybe. Be snake.
Tabaxi boy.
Nice.
Well, I already
Momo-
have a Kenku.
What if you were a turtle, Momo? What if you were the turtle? The turtle of all time.
One tort.
Actually, they
Where's
have
Megan?
many playable, like, animal folk.
What about Owlin? Are those DOA locked?
What's happening?
I'm killing a man.
I don't think they're DOA locked. I just think I haven't written anything for them.
Just little owl. They're just like Aarakocra, but owls. That's really the only difference between them.
I have so much work to do for this world. the
There's
more my players
Lenin.
talk to me, the more I'm like, I don't have anything for that.
Oh
I
shit.
don't have anything for that. Stop asking me about. I don't have anything for
There's
that.
the lion
Hey,
people.
DM, what about the Feywild,
That
DM?
ability is not prepared. I don't have enough rage. I don't have enough rage. That creature's out of reach. I don't have enough rage.
Yeah.
Have you considered making a night maiden and or harpy?
You could.
Is
Ooh.
Is that an option?
Night Maiden? Yes. Harpy? We're gonna need to talk.
I mean, harpy's essentially the cooler night maiden, so. Or sorry, night maiden's
I mean,
cooler
the other way
harpy.
around. Yeah.
Whoopsie doodle.
Whoopsie doodle.
Words not my strong suit.
No.
What the fuck?
Don't agree. What the fuck? What is that supposed to mean?
I would.
God damn.
I would.
Ooh,
Tegan
I
get
gotta go.
included. I think Tegan would probably be hired.
You gotta go?
Oh, definitely.
Tegan would be hired. That's sort of the thing with this is that I can easily just hand wave it as you are a hired merc by the Baron. Boom. If not the Baron, then you're hired by one of the ministers.
Would we use the stat blocks that we rolled?
I think we would be using the same stat block, yeah.
I just don't remember the stat block.
I can give it to you, because I'm looking at
Please
it for
do.
reasons.
I would love that.
You send it to me too.
I send the TOS Talks chat.
Thank you.
Very good.
What is it?
The
Our
stat
stat
block
block.
that we used for our characters.
Oh, okay.
So for people making alts.
It's awful quiet out here. Damn, this neon sign's got me acting up.
Right?
Alright, what if I didn't triple multi-class? As tempting as it is.
You'd be somewhat normal.
I'm a whore for free shit.
What do you mean? I can take a level in this class and get a free D4.
That is not free, that's a whole level.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh.
Ooh, Momo, you far.
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I'm coming to you. I ain't played this game in a long ass time, so
Are there people by you?
no, I was misclicking.
Oh, okay. Oh, people right there.
I like how it was completely quiet and then just shooting everywhere.
Who's learned the arcane theory and arithmetic surrounding the primeval current, and through this study are able to weave natural components touched by the current into powerful.
Shit.
Ooh, but which of that would I do? Oh god. But I have to make choices. I hate that.
Oh. Yep.
Why does Assassin Rogue suck?
It sucks on its own. It's great as a multi-class.
Ah, goddammit.
It isn't uncommon for wizards to spend numerous years in the various colleges around Adis to even begin understanding them.
Yeah, we got third party.
You're funny.
How much shit do I want to make myself?
Oh, that was a fast one. Come on, sis. Come on, sis.
Oh, now you're gonna do it too?
I'm just saying, I got 2 games in me.
Oh my fucking god.
You can pull out, it's fine. I'm already half pull out too.
God damn it.
Just think we're gonna have so much fun while you're here. Are you bringing your laptop, right? Both of you?
Oh, we're going to be bringing laptops to this? Okay.
I told you to bring your laptop.
I was not aware of that.
You even said it in your DM. Like, should I bring my laptop? I should bring my laptop.
Oh, I have to find a carrier large enough.
I'm gonna try to bring the laptop.
I do not have a small laptop. I have one that's like 12 pounds.
What the? You got a brick!
Jeez.
Yes.
Man, there are no weapons on the plane.
Yeah, no weapons allowed. Okay.
Self-defense is an issue.
I should probably get my own laptop, to be fair. I'm borrowing one. What's a good computer, like gaming laptop?
One Circus.
Hi.
Okay,
That's
Sir,
me. I'm
what
Sir.
laptop do you have?
Let me get you the actual model after this.
Reveal your secrets.
To me.
But yeah, what are the playable animal races in your world currently?
More like smile.
No.
What do you want to play? Do you have an animal?
No. I just want to know what you already have, so you don't have to do any more work.
They're a work in progress.
They're hard work in progress.
The only ones that I have that are not a work in progress, or are still a work in progress, but are more grounded than others, are Leonin and Kenko.
Oh my god. You can be Nala.
Can you feel the love tonight? Ba, 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 da, da.
You good?
What is
How
this?
dare you yell at her?
You have advantage on
Yell
attack
at
rolls
my-
against any
don't yell at my
creature.
pot.
Creature that hasn't taken its turn at combat. In addition, any hit score against that creature.
I got
That is
a
right.
purple assault rifle.
My god, shoot people with it.
Yeah, that's
Efficiency
the
with the
plan.
Dice kit. Oh my
Ooh,
god.
it's scary.
Poisoner's kit. Oh my god.
DM, can I make poison arrows?
Yeah.
Oh fuck yeah.
One of the most powerful multiverse capable.
But
Healing the prime.
I'm the poisoner.
Yeah, where's your poison?
Same place as my thief tools.
Not here.
That's rough.
That was
been
so-
revealed. I didn't know that would happen.
Yeah.
How do I not be revealed?
What type of rogue
Make
is
sure nobody's
Rozzy
around.
dipping into? Does anybody know?
Sorry, what was that?
What type of rogue is Rozzy dipping into?
Scout, I believe.
Scout?
Scout.
We're coming, Susan.
Fuck, it's
Yes.
good one.
Oh, we got
Last
people here.
record.
Okay, well,
They're probably chasing me. Apologies. Oh, I got lanced by whoever you're fighting.
I mean, he's already dead, so I doubt that.
Sizzle's not dead.
Oh, the guy that I was fighting next to you.
Sizzle, you've got someone above you.
Assassinate only works on the
I'm here,
first
Susan.
round of combat. But it's pretty good if you do get a really good initiative, but I tend to roll shit initiatives. Yeah.
I got him.
very good.
Very nice.
Very good.
Very good.
Can you guys read this? Chat?
I can read it.
Read it. I'll go take a piss. I'll be back.
Very good.
Well, he put up the break screen and now I can't.
Oh, there we go.
That would be unfortunate. Well, DM, it says break.
Almost trolled.
guys do? This is also probably one of my fucking first questions I should ask. Do you guys do ammunition counting?
Yes.
We will be doing that now. Yes.
Oh
I-
my god.
I was counting all of my arrows on Beck, and he was letting me recover half of them per encounter.
Jesus Christ, I hate myself.
You can set it up so that it counts as for you. It's not that bad.
Yeah.
I think it's more so the you can and will run out of arrows sometimes.
Yeah.
Especially because Beck would just fire a couple of times and then go into melee. So that's why they lasted. If you're gonna be shooting all the time, you're probably gonna be fucked.
I'm probably just gonna need to buy a lot of arrows.
He was
Or
letting me have.
eventually, or like learn tools so you can make them.
Mm-hmm.
He was letting me have 20 arrows per quiver. Maybe you can get a bigger quiver or something like that.
Or dip into Artie. Oh lord.
You might not be allowed to dip into Artie.
Yeah, like he
'Cause
has
it's
restrictions
heroes.
on artificers, yep. Also, it'd have to be a 2-item dip because infusions aren't until 2nd level.
Yep.
Do you guys have a purely ranged character in CTF, right?
Yes.
Yes, our ranger.
What does he do?
Cry.
You know,
I mean,
Like how many arrows
He's kind
can
of
he
a
hold?
stoner, I think.
I think he still has a thing of 20. He's has tools that he can make shit.
Yeah, he replenishes them with his wood carving tools.
Oh.
oh,
Yeah, he's a real solid guy.
is that a wood joke?
No.
Oh, that was slow.
It was a rock joke because he was.
Oh my god!
It only gets worse.
What?
My god!
No, it doesn't. Leave me alone. It was funny.
Hilarious.
It was funny.
Funny like I'm a clown?
I mean, you are, but yes,
Yeah,
I amuse you?
yeah.
Funny how?
yeah, pretty much.
Feeding.
Oh no, I accidentally logged out of D&D Beyond.
Oh no!
Figure out what my password is for this shit.
We should leave, I feel. Ooh.
Oh, you
Oops. I didn't mean
you broke the masquerade.
Again.
Naughty, naughty.
I didn't mean to. Blood fucking clinging from her lower lip.
I didn't mean it, I promise.
Stay away.
I'm back. What did we think?
Oh, Merc.
Does
What?
Good.
it make
Very
sense?
Yes.
Yes.
Yem, can we dip into Artificer?
No. Not in Tyrus.
There you go.
Artificer is carousel only.
Well, there it is, everybody.
Who was
Sorry,
asking about Artificer?
D&D Beyond, can you let me fucking log in, please?
No. Oh, the summer was.
Oh, I was just asking, but then I was like, it's nasty. Oh, that's how I signed in. Oh, I
And didn't
was-
think you would. I wasn't sure. So I was like, I'm gonna ask him then.
my characters. Ah, there they are.
Not in Tyros, I'm afraid.
Yeah, it's fine.
Because like Tyrus loses.
How would we do a purely ranged character if we're doing ammunition counting for this?
You can buy kits that allow you to make ammo.
Would I inherently be proficient with those as a ranged class?
I think you get a tool proficiency as a ranger, don't you?
I'm not gonna be a ranger.
Fighter? Don't you get a tool proficiency? Oh no, it's your background that gives you a tool proficiency.
Oh, right. I just need
Yeah.
to pick a background for that. Okay.
So
I
you would
forget
just
that.
pick wood carvers, and then that would
I
give
have
you
Brett
access to make
PTSD.
ammunition.
I have Brett PTSD, and I'm just like, no backgrounds.
Beck has that, by the way. So.
Yeah,
Something to
playing
keep in
Beck.
mind.
I also plan on the future in making like sort of a custom background thing where you sort of given or are given options and sort of fill it out from there. Like it's not, or I'll be having my own take on backgrounds eventually.
Hmm.
There are some that are really good, and then there are some where it's just like this doesn't make any fucking sense.
Oh, I'm getting shot at. I'm getting shot at by a player.
What spell gives you
They're up there.
magical ammunition? Do I not know that spell?
Magic weapon?
No, that just makes your weapon a +1.
I say we push him.
Good morning, Findon. Hopefully you're rest well, brother. Welcome back, King. Did you answer Legion's question? Summer?
Oh, any thoughts on how Tegan would come to encounter the TOS crew? I mean, he's a money
Just get
whore.
right there.
He do a lot of things for money. But also, he's completely out of his element, and so he thinks that having a large amount of money and or popularity would help find him a more secure position. Because I think that would be up to you and me to talk about
We got
how
him all.
he got here and
That was one
how
that's running.
Drow are generally treated, and
Absolutely.
or how other elves treat them. Because you said that you haven't had a player like have Drow even been run into in the world as NPCs?
No.
Exactly. So I have no clue. So I want to know how that would be.
I've never won this game before. Look at that.
Fuck. I'm
Yes, you have.
falling in love with him again. God damn it.
I cleaved them with the axe. It was really nice.
Oh boy. Here I go into Roll20 making a mock-up character sheet to see how he would look.
No, not again.
Hey, Crown, are there tabaxi in Tyros?
Yeah.
I think they're just more Khajiit looking
Cat,
ones.
Yeah.
There's more kitty.
The meow meows.
Tabaxi. I can do a pretty sick Khajiit voice.
Ooh, you're gonna want to play tabaxi? Fuck. Okay, I gotta think of something else.
What? Why?
You know, I'm totally fine with you guys making new characters, like 100%. Because that's sort of the whole point of this is to also try out like the alts and everything like that. So if you guys want to make characters, we can meet up and have like another session 0 to like talk about characters and stuff like that.
Oh,
I'm just
I think
mainly
that-
making this because I understand the vibe of the party more now, and without Beck especially, I know that Honey just probably won't work with the party, and I'd rather have a character that works with the party instead of fighting against it.
I understand that. I also want to give everybody the opportunity to sort of like make a character and then show it to me and be like, okay, this will work, this won't work, or that idea doesn't work, or this isn't fit within the realm of Tyros type deal.
Especially because Beck makes Honey's morality be heard, because they share it. So they share misgivings, and it's Beck the one who usually speaks up. Especially in a more argumentative way. See, Honey won't get into an argument over it, but Beck will. So a lot of Honey's misgivings will go unspoken if Beck's not there. I imagine. Who knows, the dynamic may change.
Dance with me, you heathens.
Sissel, I notice you're still here.
We did win. That is an end. I need to kind of prep the living room for tomorrow anyway.
I don't know how to dance. How do I activate the radio?
Z.
What classes can pass?
Quite a few. Oh yeah, D&D Beyond is being a little bit funky tonight.
All right. Now I'm going to bed.
Good night.
Good night, homie.
Good night.
Good night. If we all are making new characters, I'm making a night maiden.
I want to make a night maiden.
Well, then make a night maiden.
Let's be twins.
Okay.
I'm going to put cat ears on Casimir.
Catamir.
Be at the backseat.
Very
Yes.
nice.
Correct.
Catamir.
Exactly.
Let's make sister night night maidens.
Okay. That sounds a little late. DM me all your plans tomorrow. Goodbye.
Sorry,
Goodbye.
I'm very busy tomorrow.
Okay, well, you should. Bleh.
Very well.
Yeah, I gotta get going. Now I gotta find a laptop bag. Holy shit.
Just
Do it.
get a duffel bag. It'll be
Do it so we
fine.
can play.
Well, cause yeah, I have like a 20-inch fucking laptop and it's
Also,
fucking 12 pounds.
send me the laptop you use.
Yes, Sirik, do that.
Oh yeah, sure.
Okay, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Okay, I sleep. I have to drive tomorrow.
Rest well, homie.
Rest well.
Bye.
Good night.
Goodbye.
Didn't 1D&D break down spells by like very, very broad terms?
Yep. Would you like me to get it for you?
Yes, please. Because that's sort of how I view magic. Like, there's arcane magic, there's occult magic, there's primal magic, and then there's divine magic.
They didn't break it down that far, I'll tell you that.
Oh, fuck, god damn it, Watsy!
They broke it down into like poo.
And some silly warriors. Yeah, that is. I was trying to figure out what else to put for arcane, because Eldritch Knight comes to mind as being a wizard, like a wizard subclass, effectively, despite being a fighter. Same with Arcane
put
Trickster.
Yeah, they only broke it down into two, bud. I'll put it in text chat. That's how they broke down all their stuff.
Can I be a goblin?
Yeah. You're going to be in a really fucking awkward position because there is currently bounties on goblins.
Okay. Never
You
mind.
literally participated in carving goblins.
I did not participate in carving goblins. I don't know why there were goblin ears in my inventory. I didn't do it.
Oh, good. They did break it down as divine and primal in art. No, sorcerer is not arcane. Sorcerer is occult.
Can I be a
Arcane
centaur?
is like my idea of an arcane caster is a learned and practiced magic, often taught by a mentor, teacher, or through rigorous study in places of learning. These individuals are often wizards, artificers, and bards. Because wizards go to college, bards go to college, artificers go to college. Or they have a teacher, another wizard, another artificer, another bard who teaches them their craft. Those are arcane casters in my mind.
This laptop is getting really hot.
Arcane is int, occult is charisma, and divine is wisdom. That's a great way to look at it. If we want to break it down by stats. Yes, bards are arcane. Because they have colleges. All of their stuff is oriented around going to college or belonging to a college. So. What magic does Con nab? Ooh, you know what? I did want to introduce like blood magic. So I think blood magic would be Con. Yeah. I definitely wanted to make blood magic like con, because that was one of the takes that I saw about sorcerer. It should be like a con class instead of a charisma class. And I sort of agreed with it. I thought that'd be pretty cool. I know the whole idea of like, oh yeah, you're supposed to split up more of your stat priorities and blah, 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 blah. But I think thematically, sorcerer should be constitution, because you're drawing from the innate power within your own, like yourself, like your bloodline. Like, it shouldn't be your will of like your force of personality. It should literally be your own existence is where you are drawing this magic from. So I do want to make a sort of like blood type caster, somebody who does like occult magic, like oh god, what's it called in Elden Ring? The like the briar, like the blood briar magic.
Yeah.
Rage or whatever.
No, I think it's just called the Briar spells.
Yeah, like I love that shit. Where it's like a blend of like faith and arcane magic, or like faith and occult. Like that's so fucking cool. Like there should be spells like that where like you sacrifice a little bit of your own health to do this really fucking cool ability.
I love that. Get a crossbow that I'll never use.
Give it to me.
I can give it to you. Do you want it?
Do it for me.
I would give it to you. I love you.
In the dungeon, if yeah, fuck that shit.
Okay, so got that, got armor. Yeah. Love fighter. Wowee. Armor is shit. Leather armor, poo poo.
Ain't magic that is derived from one's very soul or physiology.
I would take the archery fee, or not the archery fucking thing, so that's a +2 to attack rolls, not damage. And then
If you would like blood magic flavor inspiration, a darker shade of magic is good inspiration. Fluff. I've never heard of it. What about casting a certain effect with the wrong stat, like arcane healing or occult fireball? Give me some examples. Like, what do you mean specifically?
wording on this. If a creature is surprised, if any hit you score against a creature that is surprised is a critical hit.
One more time?
How do I... Any creature, in addition, any hit you score against a creature that is surprised is a critical hit. So I guess that would just be ask your DM if you surprise them.
Yeah, absolutely. Because I have a leather armor for Marana that she can treat a creature as surprised once a day.
Ooh. Okay, so that is Fighter 3, Assassin Rogue 3. Give me a 2d6 sneak attack, and I'd get steady aim, which would proc Elven accuracy. So I can get away with, not having extra attack for a bit.
Are pulled from the very elements and earth it.
Would also have cunning action. Now I have to read this arcane archer thing.
Harness and elements.
Okay, so a normal attack does 1d8 plus 4 at that level because I wouldn't have had an ASI yet. Oh god. And plus a 2d6 plus another 2d6. That's not bad damage. And then assuming that's a crit.
Say lightning bolt. Could one basically make lightning bolt if they don't exactly have it in their list, but would have some altered effects? Yeah, I've liked the idea of players being able to like reflavor things. So like, where like spells do different things based on like how you're able to alter them. It's another rule that or not another rule, but it's another supplement that I've looked at, which is like advanced components. So like there's Featherfall, and then there's Featherfall when you use the feather of a griffin. So shit like that. Like there's lightning bolt, and then there's like a blood diamond lightning bolt. So that's something I'd like to look at. Arcane. Learned and practiced magic, often taught by mentors, teachers, and others with rigorous through rigorous study in places of learning. These individuals are often wizards, artificers, and bards. Occult. Innate magic that is derived from one's soul, very soul or physiology. These individuals often have the strongest connection to the primeval current. These individuals are often sorcerers and warlocks. Primal. Natural magic that is harnessed and channeled through the elements around oneself, used by those capable of drawing upon the countless well springs of the primeval current and others. These individuals are often druids and rangers.
Oh wait, I would start with 20 dex because that feat brings up my dex by 1. Fuck yeah! Let's go! I'm so smart. Whenever you would have an advantage on an attack roll using Dex, Int, Wisdom, or Charisma, you can re-roll one of the dice once, and then if I steady aim, that would give me advantage, so it does do double advantage for that. And so I'd be rolling 3 times, which would make up for the lack of an extra attack for 2 levels. And if I crit, how much damage would I do if I crit? Let's find out.
There's often grudge over stirred by the art of channel the primal. Things in the multiverse who channel the primal current.
Okay, I like this new build. This is how much damage I can do if I technically surprise a creature on the first round of combat. That's pretty fucking good.
How much?
48.
Gee. Understood.
That's if I was able to surprise somebody.
Level 6?
Yep.
48, huh?
Yeah, that's... So the 2d8 is my regular bow damage, the 4 is my dex mod, the 4d6 would be sneak attack crit, and the other 4d6 is assuming that I used an arcane arrow.
Oh.
Which I can decide to use after I hit, if I wanted it to be an arcane arrow or not. That's assuming it's first round of combat and I got...
That's...
if I surprise somebody.
2d8. D8 plus 46. Plus another 46.
Plus 4 then,
Plus
for just
4.
dex.
Average is about 41 points of damage on a crit if you surprise them.
Yep.
41. Got a great weapon math. Not too bad.
When I'd be a rogue, so I would get expertise. Could I take expertise in the tool to like make my arrows?
Yeah.
Carving tools?
Because you'll still need
Okay.
checks to make arrows. It's not like a passive thing. It's
Okay,
like
I just
you're
wanted to
given
know-
you're given materials, you make a check during downtime, like a short rest or a long rest, and then you produce arrows.
Yeah. This is just me making sure that I could take expertise in that as like a tool.
Oh yeah. Doesn't it already let you do it for tools? Isn't it tools?
I know some people that say it's only skills, so I just ask.
That's fucking bizarre. Should be able to. Isn't the whole bit about being able to put expertise into your fucking rogues tools?
Yeah, but I do know quite a few DMs that are just like,
Just do it with skills.
That's lame.
choose two of your skill proficiencies. I don't want to be like a thieves tool person though. I want to be like a mainer. Like I wouldn't take that away from Avael. She's our thieves tool girl. I end at level 3 rogue. The rest will be going into fighter.
Okay.
My rogue caps at level 3 because I get everything I want, which is steady aim, so I can elven accuracy farm, and then I get cunning action, so I can do all that fancy stuff as a bonus action if I need to get the fuck out. And I get thieves cunt, as I said earlier. Okay, what background would I take? I need tool proficiency. Need a background with tool proficiency. That makes sense.
Just. All right, what do we think of these breakdowns of magic? We have arcane, occult, primal, and divine.
I like them. They must be good. I definitely like them.
What do you use for your maps? I use Incarnate. This program here. It allows you to make various maps, as well as various art styles for those maps. It's a subscription service. It's about $25 for a whole year. And I'd say it's worth it. I've been supporting them since 2016. And it's very good.
Which tool set would you say would be to make arrows?
Wood carvers.
Wood carvers. I'm surprised they don't have like fletching tools.
Yeah, I thought so as well. I think the reason they don't is because you would get super noodly if you broke it down. I think wood carvers encompasses everything.
Yeah.
What features do they each have aside from the flavor text and the groupings? We're getting there, Legion. This is me more so breaking it down so I know what I can start working off of. So working on like arcane or occult and stuff like that. So now that we have it grouped, we can start sort of figuring out some more of the flavor and some more of the stuff we want to do for it. I just started using that myself, but I'm not super good at it yet. Your maps look so good. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you very much. It definitely comes from a lot of years of using the program. My early maps are atrocious. But don't worry, you will definitely get better the more you use it, especially as they continue to release quality of life changes and adjustments for it. It'll eventually become second nature where you're just making maps super easy. We have types of magic. What is itself? What else do I need to explain? What else is a necessity to understand about magic?
Are you doing the system right now for magic?
I'm starting it.
Oh God, you are.
I had like an
Magic.
inkling in my head.
Magic itself is a byproduct of the universe known as the primeval current. A raw source of untapped power. Blah, blah, blah. Nice. No, blah, blah, blah. Sorry, I am actually reading it. I just don't want to read it over the stream.
What if I did folk hero again?
Everybody has their favorite background. Folk hero's mine too, don't worry.
But who is he a folk hero of?
Probably a local town.
We love that dude. He stole everything.
A big thing about Tyros is like might makes right, strength and all that stuff. And like sort of your capabilities as like a fighter. So like if they're helping people or they're fighting off monsters and stuff, it's very easy to become a folk hero.
Mm-hmm.
And word spreads. Those peasants shoveling their mud, they talk. They talk to each other.
You gotta remember, Tyros loves its heroes. Like
I do like a failed merchant though. It's pretty funny.
What do you mean I couldn't sell my goods?
DM, my good DM, my good, loving DM.
What?
Cares about me and quality. How would you feel about another thief?
Another tiefling?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Nice. Do you have any stipulations about color schemes or things like that?
No. You've met several tieflings in my game. You met Truth, who's a purple tiefling with white hair. You met Veery, who was a purple tiefling with brown hair. And then you've met Roy, who is a red tiefling with black hair.
And incredibly hot.
You can make whatever type of tiefling you want, brother. My hope is that eventually I can get like my gem tieflings made and stuff like that.
So, super important question. Are tieflings born out of like random freak chance from humans? Like ASMR, so to speak?
I can't remember what I did. I forget who I think it was Emo I was talking to way back in the day about tieflings. It is a very similar thing to ASMR where like it's either like a family member made this sort of like Faustian deal and it affected you generations later, or living so close to like infernal influence has eventually like warped the people. There's also the thing of like being turned into a tiefling with like enough presence of like infernal influence and like the primeval current and shit. You can like warp a person's physiology.
Okay.
So take a shot in the dark, figure out what type of tiefling you'd like to be, and then we can figure out how you came about.
There's types of tieflings? I've never played a tiefling. So.
Yeah, dude,
there's so many types.
There's like a dozen.
Oh shit.
Literally like 12. That's not even a joke. There is like 12.
Oh my god.
Rainy Melodies, hey, good morning, Sir Crowned. Would it be possible to get more lore on what you call the Vault? At least what I remember you being said in an episode of SOE. Yeah, I can talk about that some more, Rainy. Hello, Raiders. Hello, welcome. Hard, thank you very much for the raid, brother. It's incredibly kind of you. Thank you for trusting me with your community. Thank you. Hopefully you guys had a good stream. And thank you, mods, for the shout out. You have joined us. We are working on, I've started the sort of fledgling ideas about the magic mastery system. Thanks for all you do. Appreciate that.
Would wood carving tools be dex based?
I believe it's dex based, yeah.
Oh, thank God.
Well, even if it was int based, you're still an int, like for your arcane archer stuff. So
yeah,
yeah, dex makes the most sense.
Yes, I'm putting expertise in that baby.
I gotta bounce. Food time. See you peeps next stream. Catch you around, couch. Rest well. Is there anything else I need to elaborate on before I start getting like noodly? Like as an outsider or even as like a player, what would you want explained about magic?
I think more just like a general synopsis of each. So I know that like you'd say that sorcerers are a cult, but their magic is inherent. They aren't like they have magic from the moment they're born. Whereas considered like somebody with a warlock, you make a pact for it. Is there like any, I guess how they're seen by society would be a good way to put it.
Dangerous.
How is a cult treated? How is arcane treated? How is primal treated? Like how are they seen by the world?
He's given us a lot of perspective on those things throughout the games, but I don't think it's ever been recorded. And I think that leaves it in a kind of superfluous state where it varies from place to place. So it'd probably be hard to pin down.
Yeah, because the party has met.
Hmm.
The party has met one town that is all about magic. Like they use magic items in abundance. And then there's the fairy, which is right next to it, which abhors magic. Like it's against the law to use magic in that town where you get arrested.
Well, then maybe something like how generally rare are magic casters of varying kinds, and like how people. I've always this is something maybe this is just a me thing, but I've always seen the relationship between people who are arcane and have to be taught magic, and how they might feel about people who are just innately gifted with it, who could never have to lift a finger to use their magic or like cast things in general. It's kind of like, how do general arcane casters feel about those that are just naturally gifted with it?
I had to go to college for 8 fucking years, and you've been able to do this since you were 4? Fuck
Yeah.
you!
I think it's all good, IMO. Well, you can get more in-depth stuff once you tackle the actual magic segment. Out of all the magic origins I've seen on Twitch, I think I love yours and Brett's the most. If that's okay to say, could I say the origin of magic in my setting just to get an opinion? If not, it's perfectly okay. Just kind of new to actually chatting and having fun. Yeah, go for it, brother. Totally. That is one thing is I love talking about D&D and sort of talking about other people's settings and stuff like that. Don't be surprised if you have a cool idea and I steal it.
What? Dude.
Yoink.
Oh wait, can I see through magical darkness as a fucking drow? Wait, hold up.
Why do
Fuck,
spells
I
have
can't.
limits?
Can I be a drow?
I look at Summer.
I didn't know if it was possible.
That's what I'm making right now.
And DM let you do that?
Yeah. He hasn't told me no. I've been talking about it all night, so.
Is it a natural thing or artificially created? It is a natural thing. The primeval current is a raw source of untapped power in the universe that the various casters have learned how to channel or use. Arcane casters are often, they often go through years of rigorous study. They're often taught by a mentor, and they learn the sort of arithmetics and, so the arithmetics and the sort of like understanding of the current before they're able to cast it. They turn it into various symbols and runes and everything like that. Occult are those that are born with it. That it is innate within them. It's something about their physiology or the current itself was like it basically reached out and touched this individual bestowing them with its sort of raw power that they are able to turn into magic. Primal are those that sort of pull the primeval current from nature, from animals, from trees, from life, and sort of channel that into their spells. It's why druids can look at another creature and sort of mimic or mirror the sort of primeval current around it to warp into that creature. It's why it's not permanent. It's the creature gets, like, the druid gets hurt and it reverts back. Or it only lasts for so long.
Dang minute. Wait, god dang minute.
I'm waiting.
Why couldn't I do that as Evelyn?
You can. I just explained what Evelyn did. Stinky, you're the basis for my primal magic.
Yeah, but there were animals
Stinky?
I couldn't turn into.
Those are weird animals. Also, you're disconnected from the primeval current, which is why you can't change your spells and shit. Remember? I started DOA.
Before that,
I told you you're stuck with your spell list. What other animals were you trying to turn into? You didn't see any animals. Remember, you had amnesia. And before then, you didn't see any other animals. You turned into a winter wolf. You got that one. You turned into a shark when you unlocked memory.
Sick.
Sick with forgetfulness.
No, I'm Sif. Sif.
Which is an animal that you saw and then you unlock the ability to turn into.
Why the fuck do drows not know fucking undercommon? What the fuck is this shit? I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna
Like
fucking
from Dark Souls.
Do it.
In my wolf form, I can brandish a big ass sword. It comes out of my throat.
She got the sword.
Doesn't come out of your throat. You
Yes, it
freak.
does.
Comes out of
When
her
I
throat.
transform, it comes out my throat, and then I grab its hilt.
Dark Souls' best boy? Sif is a girl, Luda.
Wow.
Wait, what?
Sif is a girl.
Sif is a girl.
Why does that change
My mind
any
is
way
shattered.
you feel about the dog?
In my setting, all magic is sprung up at the same time as the first gods before the world, was formed, and was tied directly to the goddess of magic. Over time, the magic flowed out to the creatures throughout the world, but she still controls the flow of it, how it moves the world, and also sculpted the magic to create the 8 gods that reign over the school's magic. Holy shit, that's a lot of gods. That's a lot of gods of magic. Is there like a god of like evocation, a god of abjuration, a god of necromancy, things like that? And yes, the flamberge. Can I say that I enjoyed Crown calling people stinky?
I don't like
Yes.
it when he does it. It makes me sad.
I like it, Sycophant. I like the idea of there being this sort of like council of magic, these gods that reign over the various schools. That begs the question how necromancy is viewed. Is necromancy viewed as inherently evil because they don't understand it, or is the god evil? Like, how do you explain necromancers who warp that school?
God. Still a lot of HP. Holy shit. Oh my god, I can see forever. I got free darkness? Oh,
You
fuck.
gotta remember, we're using the low light version.
Yeah, but I have 120.
Correct.
version
So
with
you'll
this.
have 60.
Yeah, but that's still better than I would have been as a pot. That's fucking 0.
You'd have low light vision.
How far can I see, DM? Say 5 feet. Say 5 feet. Do it.
Oh no, no, that's right. You didn't have any of that. Never mind.
Exactly. Exactly.
You would have needed a torch.
But also, if I play Drow, I get Drow magic, which means I can cast darkness and I can hide even better.
You're also blinding your friends when you do that.
I don't need to cast it on them. I just cast it on me and I go hide, and then I leave them to die.
Oh, okay.
I
They
also
ripped
get
that.
dancing lights and fairy fire.
Yes, they ripped that weapon off of the knight that was there. They fought before fighting the inheritor of sin.
What would be the most common language in the Underdark? Would it be Undercommon?
It'd be Undercommon.
Okay, I'm just giving that to him as is the other language that I get to pick then.
Razzie, I'm making a new character so I don't kill you.
Oh my god, why?
He just told you
Why
why.
would you kill me? Why would you kill me?
Our little barbarians would not play nice.
What do you mean? They both eat. They eat dead bodies. They'd be best friends.
I'm all about consent before eating a body.
You can't ask a dead
Ugh.
body. You can't. Dead bodies are dead. They can't talk.
No, it's because I would ask them before they die. I don't just put a person's dead. He's all about funeral rites. You can't just eat people.
I mean, like that's
Have you
that's
tried?
subjective. That's your cultural perspective, all right? And us lizard folk, we
That's
consume.
like your opinion.
That's
Yeah,
like
that's why I'm making a new character, so I don't immediately see you eat somebody and then be like, oh no, he's gonna die. That's bad. He's gotta die.
I just feel bad. You got to make a new character because of my character.
No,
You
the
should.
whole
How dare you?
the whole group is kind of super morally gray, and the only other person that like shared Honey's ideals is also getting benched for the moment. So
Oh, okay.
he's too good of a boy to fit in this morally gray party for the moment without like being conflict or him just like not wanting to go along with anything the party's doing. And I'd rather have a character that's like goes
That
with the
melds
flow.
better.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Because I know that feeling, and man, it sucks sometimes.
I still have Honey if like things change or anything like that, but
And then Snapjaw suddenly realizes what good and evil is. He decides to be a paragon of justice.
I can't believe you do this. He's like, I am the only barbarian. Fuck you.
So, what kind of character you making?
Fighter rogue.
Yo, let's go, Rogue Gang.
If I go through with it, I'm still here like,
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Damn, you get a lot of proficiencies with this fucking combo. Holy shit.
Oh no, damn! I just realized something.
Hold on. Necromancers aren't inherently evil because in some parts of the world, necromancy is used as a punishment to fulfill sentences for crimes if you die before your sentence is over. But there are still evil and wrongdoing necromancers, and most people still are at least uneasy around them. But there are strict laws about necromancy because of how easily it can be used for the wrong purpose. That's the fact that it's like, no, your punishment's not over, resurrects your body. That's a little fucked up.
That's kind of fucked up.
I like it. Do it again.
What's up?
Necromancy is only evil depending on however your culture that you are currently or society you're living in views the dead, and
That's just your opinion.
how you're actually like using the undead.
That sounds like your personal narrative. Okay.
All right, Hellebore, stay in your lane.
All of the bodies were donated to science. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, that's fair.
Yeah, the
donated
graveyard?
to science. We just happen to live next to the
Yeah,
graveyard.
okay.
My mom uses whatever body she feels like, but I use the ones that were donated to science.
You know what? That's fair.
My mom has an undead tiger. You tell her no. That is
Oh.
the thing. She only raises undead animals, so there's a fucking undead tiger in my house. Don't piss it off.
Of course, of course. Why would you piss off the undead tiger?
Hey Marius, did you know that Helen Boy has an undead tiger? They just sent me this picture. This shows Hellebore like
What the
doing a
fuck?
peace sign in front of it.
Text now. Grabs you. We can text now.
Who are you texting? No one. Show me.
Show me your phone.
Bro, we can text now, and it'll be so fucking funny. I just want us to have like a little channel in the player Discord where Brett can just see us texting each other.
You should see Marius right now. He's going
You will not believe what Maria said to me the other day. You will not believe it.
Who are you texting?
Oh my god.
He made me take my legs off, and I had to sit there for an hour while he tuned them up. I was so embarrassing.
I was so embarrassing.
Listen, honey, you ever want to go organic? Remember, I'm only a call away.
Give me your phone.
Who is that?
Who is
Why are you
blowing up your
smiling
phone?
at
We
your phone
just
like
got
that?
on the barge. How are you already getting phone? Give me that.
How did you
Gotta
get
be
reception
jealous
already?
and popular. Gee. Fucking great.
What would Marius think about Mama Hellebore? Me, the player, awooga. Me, Marius. Hello, ma'am. We need your son's help.
I can't wait for Vanya
Can he
to
come
hit
out
on
and
my
play?
mom. I can guarantee you Vanya's gonna be the one to hit on my mom. I can see it already.
I love that sentence.
Momo, have you seen my mama?
No.
He's
Here, I
Lady
got you, bro.
Dimitrescu, but a drow.
Yo, excuse me?
Also true.
Lady Dramatescu.
Here,
Ma'am.
I'll put her in
Bam.
text chat. Give me a second.
I love all your characters.
Hello, my name is Ethan Winters. Yes, you wanted to talk to me?
Ma'am, I have a mighty
I already
meat.
lost my arm.
Weethan enters.
Weethan
Look in
enters,
text
yeah.
chat.
Where's she?
What would Mama Hellebore think of Marius hating on her son? He's not going to do it in front of her. And I doubt Piper is like, Mom, there's an artificer who hates me.
Nah, she would never.
And Marius
But-
isn't about to be like, ma'am, your son is a devilish fiend who needs to be put down.
His mama, like, his parents actually love him to bits, though. Like, she loves him to pieces. Literally, because he was in pieces and she put him back together.
Excuse me.
I hate.
Wow.
I...
She kept his pinky, so she knew that him and Dash were dating before, like, it had even been like 12 hours. It's because she kept his pinky and she scries on him constantly.
Holy fuck.
She's like, I gotta check in with my son for the day.
Oh my god.
She checks in on him.
Jesus.
I didn't know Marius was such a chump. What?
Whoa. Whoa.
Oh, there.
He's ready to throw hands with Hellebore because he knows Hellebore. He doesn't know his mother.
You can't just hit my mom in the face, dude.
If she's like, watch me do this and resurrects a fucking corpse in front of him, then we're going to have problems. But he's going to walk in and be like, hey, I need to speak with your son.
Oh shit, what's up, Mrs. Hellebore? Don't mind him.
Oh, she's also terrifying, mind you. Like, I don't know what level Brett made her, but she was able to know that a fucking guinea pig snuck into the house, and we don't have a security system. We don't have a
guinea pig?
security system because she is the security system.
Yeah, buddy.
I don't know what level Brett made her, but it's high level, apparently.
Why are guinea pigs sneaking into their house?
It's the other PC is the guinea pig. Rozzy, I feel like you'd love Buddy. Let me get you a picture of Buddy.
He absolutely will love Buddy. I've seen this motherfucker make characters. He would love Buddy.
Okay, hold on now. You can't speak on my behalf, even though you're correct.
You would absolutely love Buddy. Where the fuck is his art? Joe, you tweet too much. God damn you. Alright, look in text chat.
Where is she? Where is she? Oh my fucking god! I love him!
That's Buddy.
I
Look at
loved
him.
his introduction was so fucking good, by the way.
His voice is based off Billy Butcher from The Boys.
Oh my god.
That's how
I
he
love
talks.
him. I love him. He's so good. So small.
What if for a lamp in the living room, what if I just got a crow that has like a cord in its mouth and a light bulb? Would that be okay?
I love that, personally.
Sure.
Why
Why
not?
not?
Just an actual crow.
Okay, DM, I have made my new character. Prize, a little bit.
Look at it.
Oh my god, wait,
Oh
I
my
love
God.
that.
What's Rook doing here?
You're just holding it.
He's gonna have Rook and it's just Rook holding a little light bulb.
He's hanging out.
They're hanging out.
He's just a little guy.
Scraw.
It's a little guy.
Rook seems like the type of guy who were like, "Hey, I have a bright idea," and he just drags a light bulb over.
Chrome, I see you fucking reacting to those pictures.
What? No, I would never.
wait.
Huh? I would
I
never.
might have one.
He always
I would never.
fucking does that. He always does that.
I think I might have a more certain type of picture of her. 1 second.
I would never do that. I would never also super react. I would never do that. I would never super
What are
react.
you talking about? What you
Oh
talking
my
about?
God.
Oh my god, he did it. But he said he wouldn't.
We fucking did it!
What the fuck is a super react?
It's like a normal react.
What I just did.
Why can't I do it?
I don't know.
Good question.
I was just able to do it.
Oh shit, my people exploded.
Oh my god! Wait, Momo, oh no, I don't think Cheats would have ever met my sister. If you guys go to my house, though, my sister might be home instead of me. You can be my sister. My group hasn't even met my sister yet.
What is abjuration magic as a whole?
Bullshit.
So here comes the issue. If we're breaking down the arcane schools and we're trying to give you mastery based on those particular schools over others, how the fuck do we do that?
Very carefully.
Boobus.
Boobas.
Boobus.
What? Where?
You know where.
Also, if one of you guys flirt with my mom, she will flirt back. Like, she flirted with Eli. It was scary. She's a taken woman, but she will flirt back. That is the
I love
most
it.
like flirtatious I've ever seen Brett play an NPC.
I love the idea of like Cheats just being like, "Oh, hey, Mrs. Ella boy," just like,
Oh hi, honey.
complete- yeah, right.
Are you here for the edibles? It's upstairs in his room if you're looking for them.
Oh my
Edible.
god, bless you. Just like drops her purse, like her bag on the table and walks it up to
Oh,
Ella
she also she will actively try to drug you. We brought our little bug boy home and she just started poisoning him immediately.
Oh my god.
So if
Jeez, don't-
she
don't
doesn't like your vibes, she will poison your food.
What the fuck?
She
my
gave
God.
she gave me and Dash spiked tea that had it wasn't bad spiked tea. It had like calm emotions in it, but
Still.
she still will spike your tea.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with that.
You know, a family that sells drugs together dopes people's drinks together.
Woo!
And
Man.
stays
Woo.
together.
We're not a very morally good group of people.
Hey, let's go.
Yeah, but have fun. My sister's crazy if she's home. Like more crazy than me. Like actually crazy. She will bite you.
So with our weapon mastery, it was really simple to do a plus to hit or a plus to damage. For abjuration magic, which is generally oriented around defense, but not every abjuration spell is the same. Like absorb elements and shield are very different.
Mm-hmm.
What
That's
would
why...
a lower tier mastery of that entail?
This is the rough thing, because you can have so many things that are the same school of magic, but just do vastly
bigger.
and wildly different things.
Make it bigger.
Make it bigger.
You can shield someone who uses shield can use it to somebody within 5 feet of them as well. Make it like the invisibility spell. Each time you get a higher, like you cast invisibility at a higher level, you can choose one like more people.
I need to look at abjuration spells specifically.
Okay, what about planar binding though?
You can
With this
bind
spell, you
more
would
things.
What about alarm?
You can use multiple alarms in different places.
Patrick, hello, new channer. Hey, new here. Where do I start watching the campaigns? You've come to the right place. There are 2 current means of you being able to watch both CTF and TOS. You may watch them here via Twitch, or you may go to my YouTube channel and watch them there.
Okay. I would say I actually like Legion's idea, because all of the spells are about defense or mitigation in some way. Maybe it just gives you a +1 to your AC. Like maybe you have to make it something that isn't necessarily affecting the spells, but gives you a general buff based on that school. So like if the whole school is revolving around mitigation and protection, then maybe you just get a +1 AC.
Ooh, that's an interesting flavor. I like that. Like your mastery of abjuration has become so powerful that casting abjuration magic on yourself is almost innate. Your armor class has been improved by +1.
Mm-hmm.
As you keep a sort of semi-permanent magical barrier around you at all times.
Yeah. Because things like mage armor and the shield spell, and then like protection from good and evil, like that's all just ways of protecting yourself and others.
I like it being a choice, like there being 2 choices at mastery 1, so like plus to hit, plus to damage. So I like the plus to AC. What would be the other flavor choice?
Bigger shield.
Plus the spell attack?
Lorge.
See, I want to say up your spell save DC by 1, but specifically for abjuration spells, but I don't think a whole lot of abjurations are spell saves.
Not that I recall. I don't think there are any that like target a creature and make a save, aside from like overcoming a abjuration spell is like, but even then that's super niche.
I feel like that's also something that could fall into like every spell though, is like a gain a plus to your spell save DC, because that's just a good for all schools of magic in general. Like you could have that straight up be like a mastery 3 option for each of them, because it's just good shit. Because there does get to be a point where you just can't get your spell DC any higher because of limitations. And I can see something that would be like desirable.
I don't want to do plus to save right away, because I almost feel like that would be the go-to choice all the time.
Maybe just a +1 to con save, since casters rely so much on concentration.
That's good. I like that. A plus to your armor class or a +1 to your constitution saving throws to maintain concentration on spells.
Mm-hmm.
I like that.
That Drow boy is done though. I love him.
Drow boy.
This is him. Yeah.
Where did the Drow come from? In
Underdark, or the world below, as it is called.
Okay, but in Tira.
The world below.
I mean, like how? Oh my god! How are they accepted in the upper parts of the world?
I don't know. I'm working on it.
Sassy little shit.
That's why I asked him. You guys apparently have never seen a drow, and nobody's ever played a drow, so we figuring it out.
Would it be too powerful to have a max mastery reduce the spell slot level of each spell with that school? Oh, like a 6th level abjuration spell is instead a 5th level spell for you?
Again, that could be something that could apply to like all of the mastery 3s.
Sassy little. Okay.
I already have fun backstory possibly thought up for him. Yes. Yes. Yes, it's all coming together now.
It's all coming together.
I say as I make a whole new character. Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, if you also just want a generally good one for abjuration, you could make you can cast mage armor as a ritual. People would love that shit.
It could be like a tier 2 ability, maybe.
Yeah, casting mage armor as a ritual would be sick.
Hey, Gringred, welcome back. Would it be possible to give them an innate spell that they can master without using a spell slot anymore at higher mastery? Like, say they got a shield spell in the chamber at all times, regardless if it's prepared or not. Like, no need for a reaction anymore. Maybe.
Like pick a first level spell of so-and-so school. You have that spell available to you at all times at its lowest level. Looks at the fucking evocation wizard who takes fucking magic missile. I hate you. I hate you.
So kind of like making a base level spell into a cantrip in a way.
Kind of, but I think wizards get that though later on, like late level. I think that's what because they actually get spell mastery as an ability in signature spells.
The fuck? The fuck?
Also, Dan.
My spacebar not working? Oh no, it is. What? What the fuck isn't it working for this? So far, we have Abjuration Shielding and Hardy Caster as a mastery one for the Abjuration School. You've begun to master the School of Abjuration and as such are able to maintain a minor shield around yourself at all times, gaining a +1 to your AC permanently. And then there's Hardy Caster. Your mastery over magic has allowed you to withstand more before losing control over your spells. Gain a +1 to Constitution saving throws to maintain concentration on spell.
What were you gonna say, Momo?
I was gonna tell DM that for the TOS campaign, I'm gonna make essentially the part where the players are, like their stats and stuff. I'm just gonna make individual cards for each character, and then you can just pop and play. So you don't have to like have separate overlays. You can just plug and play the cards for whoever's character that is live that day.
Okay.
It sounds like we might be switching out a bit.
Yeah. So I don't have to like make a whole bunch like different configurations because there's 6 characters, so it's like
7.
Where are we fitting the 7th one on the overlay? Oh shit.
7?
Is Momo's character in TOS? Gale.
Momo, if you want to keep playing Gao, Gao? Oh, fucking, I can't English. If you want to keep playing Gale, the two people that were
not going to play him now.
The two people that are fucking the lawful boys are sitting out for a while, so me and Sirik are making people that are more lenient with the law and or not as goodly.
Yes, I'm making an Asmodeus Tiefling Sorcerer.
The law is subjective.
I'm making a bow fighter drow boy.
I am the law.
No. I'm not playing him.
So we're gonna be like more morally aligned as a party, hopefully. With the super lawful boys taking a back seat for a while.
There are not that many divination spells.
Nope. There's not.
There are a ton of conjuration spells. What the fuck are we doing for conjuration?
Oh yeah.
I like how he got closer to the microphone, like, guys. Guys.
I don't. It's the issue of the spells are really fucking different, dude.
Guys, what the fuck are we doing? What the fuck are we doing with conjuration?
Like, I think you're honestly better off like separating them by how you did, which is the type of magics rather than by the schools.
Fuck.
I think you're better off like giving them different benefits based on the arcane, the occult, and all of that. But it would kind of lock them into a, hey, I'm a wizard, I can only be arcane mastery.
So that was another thing I wanted. I like the idea of there being like hedge wizards and shit like that. Like those that didn't go to college but learned magic a different way from like college wizards. So I think we could break it down to the 4 groups and then let somebody pick upon character creation. Are you a arcane caster? Are you a occult caster? Are you a primal caster or a divine caster?
I think that's what would be easier to do than doing this by school, for sure.
We could do autodidacts as well. People who teach themselves. They'll probably be a little bit older, though.
I just think that the different spells that can fall under these different schools of magic are so vastly different at times that it'll be really hard to do like what you're doing and make them unique for every class, like for every tool.
Yeah, because like for abjuration and evocation, easy. Plus the damage, plus the AC. Boom. I do like the schools of magic dealio. It's manageable, but it's going to be different features now. Well, see, the issue that I'm coming up with is that, like, just like Summer said, all those schools possess so many spells that are so wildly different from each other. Like with weapons, it's easy. It's one weapon. With schools, like conjuration, no less. Conjuration's like create food and water, and also summon planar being. Like those two spells are wildly fucking different from each other.
It's hard to generalize every school, though, is the issue. Like, necromancy magic ranges from sapping the life out of things to bringing things back from the dead. Like, how are you gonna do that?
I think if we do it by the types of magic, we can allow the players more freedom with being instead of being like a hoity-toity wizard who went to school, they are some backwater fucking country bumpkin who learned magic through like reading magazines type shit. So they're a primal wizard instead of a arcane wizard.
I think that's your better bet, because I feel like some of these choices as well, like some of them you might, if you do it by school still, you might end up having to like cater to certain spells in particular, and then it's gonna be like, well, I gotta pick that one if I want to get to make that spell better, and stuff like that. It's just, it's hard to generalize some of these schools of magic.
Absolutely, because like abjuration's most iconic spell, shield. Shield.
It'd be like the abjuration dealio, so hey, regardless of what spell you can do for the school, you can have a +1 to something, but that makes them all essentially the same thing then. If it's just like oh, this one gives me a +1 to this. Okay, this one also gives me a +1 to this. Okay, this one just gives me a +1, but it's there instead of there. It makes them less unique, if that makes sense. Because it's like, yeah, +1 to con saves are great, but that would be great for every wizard because like a party caster, you could fit that into any of the schools of magic there, because up in Constitution is just good in general for all casters because concentration spells come in all different forms. It's not like why is this specifically good just for abjuration? Why does this fit specifically just for abjuration?
I've really fallen in love with the idea of you getting to pick what type of magic you use when you make your wizard or your character or whatever. Like, I love the idea of the country bumpkin wizard who how they cast fireball is like by using like a pumpkin and some other shit that they found. Like, they're like, I know if I mix pumpkin seeds and a little bit of this like tilled soil I found, I can cast my fireball. And the college wizard's like, what the fuck did you just say? What? Oh, by the way, when I cast my fireball doesn't do fire damage. It makes like a massive wall of briar and thorns that sticks people in place. Like, what? You fucking psychopath?
I'm gonna throw up. 1 sec, I just saw the funniest fucking thing ever.
That's like the most Woodair ass fucking wizard I've ever heard of.
It's gotta be good and fertile dirt though. Can't be none of that that pay dirt that you find. It's gotta be soil, fertile from the earth.
Yeah.
Hey, Crown, do you want to see what happened in a recent episode of Deadbeats? But just like, it's also really cute.
Yeah, absolutely.
look at text chat.
Hey, Dash, what you got there, brother?
I fucking lost my shit just seeing that.
Why are you missing an arm? What did...
Came off. I don't want to talk about it. It popped off the other
popped
day.
out like a Lego piece? Just...
Yeah, it popped off. There was some goop. It grabbed my arm and it pulled really hard and it just kind of popped off.
That's horrifying.
I had to have Dash reattach it. It's okay, I just had to sew it back on.
That's such like a Woody and like Buzz Lightyear moment.
Yeah. This is now the second time that he has had to sew Piper back together, sadly.
Second time. Holy shit.
It's just, sometimes stuff just starts falling off you, dude.
Good night.
You going to bed, homie?
Yeah.
All right.
I love you, Mama.
Good night, Mama.
Good night, homie.
Good night.
Goodbye, friend.
I'm gonna have to fucking change my name in here. I'm not Honey anymore.
No.
Oh no.
It's also making me think if I want to change Tegan's name, because I like the name Tegan, but I could spice it up.
Tegan's pretty good.
I'll just keep Tegan. It's fun.
DM. If we gotta reroll new characters for the Monster Hunter thing, I can't be Okashiro anymore. I hate it.
Why can't you be... I mean, I'm sure you could find something in Pathfinder that is Okashiro. I'm sure there's like an actual ninja class.
Yeah. Man.
I've already started making brand new characters.
What about my Palamute?
A Monster Hunter thing. You guys... CTF?
No, so some months back, we begged Idis to run a Monster Hunter themed campaign. And, they got one going. But unfortunately, due to my circumstances, we had to stop. And then we learned that Idis wants to switch over to Pathfinder. And, hey, that's fair. But man, it sucks because we just got like our Palico companion, and we got our boat. Like we're not talking like a small boat. We're talking like a one-piece big ass boat too. So it's like we were about to go on our adventure, but now we gotta reroll characters and stuff.
Can someone explain the character name changes? Well, the character changes. Honey is going to be playing a different character. Beck is going to be playing a different character. Gale might be a different character. I think almost everybody's sort of going through changes right now. We'll sort of figure out who everybody's going to be once the actual sessions begin. But right now, everybody's sort of just making alts because they can. Shelly, hello. Thank you very much for the raid. Thank you, mods, for the shout out. How goes the game prep? We're not doing game prep right now. We are currently beginning our work on our mastery system for magic in my setting. We've made a weapon mastery system, which are unique weapon mastery traits that you get when fighting with a weapon. But now we're working on that for magic. Hey, Loot. That's right, Bezos bud.
Wait, is Sizzle also changing?
Yeah, Sizzle was talking about playing a Night Maiden.
But my mother. My mommy, he can't do that.
He's going to be playing a different mom. I don't know if you know this. Sizzle likes playing MILFs.
Yeah, I can tell.
Oh, really?
It's mainly for group comp Gren. So like the 2 lawful boys we're gonna set out because the party is just generally more chaotic and not very good, quote unquote. So the 2 lawful boys just wouldn't mix well with party dynamics.
So here's the thing, Gren. Nobody was actually lawful good. There was not a lawful good aligned person. Beck was neutral good. Or lawful neutral.
Good, actual good characters.
Yeah. Like not.
It's the fact that we were good, not even lawful. It's just that we were good.
Morally great characters. Let's go.
Okay. Type of magic, arcane caster. Keep one of the lawful characters. I mean, players are gonna play what they want to play. Gren.
It's also we don't want to have to do like in-party fighting like 80% of the time. Nothing would get done. It would be our last session at TOS all the time, and that last session at TOS was literally just us arguing with each other for about 3 hours.
Oh, jeez.
So I would rather not do that again because I was already so done with it by the end of that, like by the time a resolution, like we came to one. I was already so done with it.
What was your favorite resolution out of all the ones argued?
Us just fucking leaving because Honey wouldn't have agreed with anything that was working with the lady or any of that shit.
Yeah. So he was with Beck till the end.
Yeah. It's like, why would you even think about taking a deal from this person? What do you mean? Then we're implicated. Then we're dealing with blood money. Why would you want any of that? Are you people that greedy?
Yes.
They probably just leave together, dude. Just Beck and Honey on adventures.
And I would, rather go with the majority of the party.
Yeah.
And, like, pick a character that meshes well with the majority. So I have a more morally gray boy as a backup now. And he does a lot of fucking damage, and God, I love him.
Oh my god.
No, Epsika, stop. The relationship is one of more of like paternal solicitude. Beck is worried about Honey and tells him allegories and lessons and things like that.
I didn't know how to read.
There it is. Also
I
words.
love it. Like, you see this, honey? I can't read that.
See. I don't have eyes, but I do see it. Honey, you just gotta stop and smell the roses. I don't have a nose, but I can try.
All right. Well, we can start with the alphabet.
Hey, honey, listen to this.
I wonder if he'd be pretentious and call it the Abecedarium.
Excuse me.
Abecedarium, like alphabet.
You're saying words I don't understand.
All right. That's why I said he'd be pretentious.
I just want to be a drow now. I want to force DM to make drow lore.
Yo, we make a draw lore.
I'm thinking that arcane versatility. When you reach Mastery 1 as an arcane caster, your knowledge and prowess over the studies of the primeval current become more realized. Gain a +1 to any spell that requires an attack roll or saving throw DC.
That's very good.
Very good.
Very good for level 1.
The other thing I was thinking is elemental or sort of like damage versatility, which is like you can, with reaching Mastery 1, you can swap the damage type of any spell.
That might fit more into primal, would it not?
With these types of magic divisions, perhaps you could focus on the particular strengths of each type. For example, primal being something more raw and informal, it could focus on power instead of control. Meanwhile, arcane being more practice and control could be much easier, could mean easier casting.
Wait, hear me out. Make a cult your wild magic. Just make it inherent wild magic that can proc.
Oh,
That's
shit.
That's your I want to have fun. That's your, like, I want to fuck around and find out one.
Wild magic.
Or you could have that be primal, since, like, it's like wild magic is, like, primal shit. You could have that be primal. Yeah, but then it's like, where would the nature stuff go then? You could just make a 5th, and it's just called wild.
I like it. Maybe it is something we could work on, like another mastery tree. It could be like just wild magic, like just the primeval current made manifest. You don't even know what the fuck you're gonna cast. You always cast on the wild magic table, shit like that.
Yeah, baby.
Let's go.
Because then, see, that's what I've actually liked. I've always wanted to play like a wild magic sorcerer. But not the sorcerer part. I want to do wild magic, but as like a wizard or as like a druid. I don't want to play a sorcerer.
Yeah, like you as a wizard have learned to tap into the primeval current and you understand the arithmetics and the sort of studies behind it, but you find that you've sort of created a new formula. And when you cast using this unique formula that you've made, you get new results. So you casting a fireball also does the same effect as a guiding bolt. You casting fireball also turns the creature into a potted plant and every other creature it hits. What system are you using? I think it might come in right after you explained it. Do you mean system as in what game system we're using? If so, that's 5th edition. If you are asking what system this is a homebrew system that I am making. I have made a weapon mastery system for 5th edition that introduces unique weapon abilities and traits for weapons that you use as a martial, and now we are making one for magic users. And we have broken it down into 4 types.
quote unquote heavily modified 5th edition.
My
Almost to the
D20
point where
system.
it's not. Yes. We call this 5th edition, air quotes. Mmm.
Inevitably, when you replace enough systems of 5th edition, is it 5th edition anymore?
Look around you and gaze upon my 4th edition world made manifest. Is there anything for bloodline casters? Yes, occult. At least that's how occult is sort of explained. Innate magic that is derived from one's very soul or physiology. These individuals often have the strongest connection to the primeval current. These individuals are often sorcerers and warlocks.
Screw vanilla homebrew all the way, yeah, baby.
D20 is trademarked. You know that, right? Absolutely, 1000%. I also wouldn't call it a D20 system. I call it a D20 system because we use a D20. If I was gonna name my system, I'd give it a cool ass name.
Like what?
I don't know.
Pick name.
Come on.
I just wanted to have a cool ass name.
I think you could think of something cool. You could call it like the I don't know.
Exactly.
Hold on. You call it. I'm looking around my room real quick. Hold on. You could call it the dragon system. There you go.
And here, I gotcha. Call it Applebee's.
Applebee's.
I'm all for it.
When you reach Mastery 1 as an arcane caster, your knowledge and prowess over the studies of the primeval current become more realized. Any spell requires an attack roll or saving throw. You a +1 to it.
Hey, Rosie, you want to see my big boy damage now?
Yeah, I want to see your big boy damage. Throw it up.
Big boy damage. Look at my big boy damage.
Oh my goodness.
That's my big boy damage.
Oh my god. That's a lot of damage.
That's if I can get a surprise on somebody first round of combat.
Am I gonna be pulling those numbers? Holy shit. God, that's a lot of damage. Wait, what? So wait, what class is your character being?
3 fighter, 3 rogue.
Oh my goodness.
Also have elven accuracy, and that's why I'm 3 in rogue, so I can get steady aim.
They're also an assassin rogue.
Assassin rogue.
Oh
yeah.
my
And
lord.
then it's arcane archer fighter. We're gonna try to make it good.
Oh my god.
But yeah, I get to pull out the thing that all DMs hate when I say. I get to pull out the double advantage card.
The double advantage?
It's elven accuracy. It's like whenever you would have advantage, you get to re-roll the lowest number, so you're essentially rolling 3 times to hit. And you take the highest.
That's what. Isn't that what Talanos had?
Yes.
Oh. See, I was wondering why I like elven accuracy, and I'm like, I don't know what that means. I'm just over here being a fighter.
No, that's not including sharpshooter. If I eventually get that, which I would love. Love to get sharpshooter on him. Oh, baby.
Man, I'm over here. Hello.
Hi. I wanted to ask your collective opinion. It's the first time I make a tiefling, and I want to know if this concept that I've put together feels realistic. I'll do it in bullet points.
Yes, I will tell you if your devil character in this fantasy TTRPG feels realistic.
I should have said feasible.
Lay it on us, buddy.
Okay, so bullet points. This tiefling is a sorcerer.
Okay.
He's also he is because he has high charisma, because his natural spell casting requires charisma, right? As a modifier. I decided that he'll also be a charmer. But like his physicalities are like narrow cheekbones, sleek black horns, constant grin, right, with very like skull-like teeth, and he's a gambler and a cheater at cards, and his inherent magic is towards illusion and fire.
Very
And his
nice.
name is Chase.
I like it. Are they straight?
I think they're probably pansexual.
Okay, good. I was gonna say that would be the only thing that wouldn't make the character feasible if you made a straight tiefling. That's where I draw the line.
Is this like a joke?
No, it's a joke in the whole D&D community that no tiefling ever is straight.
Name a straight tiefling. I'll wait.
Well, I can make him straight.
Oh, you'd upset the tiefling lovers.
You just don't want to fall into, I don't know. What's the word for that? When everybody else does it? Yes.
Stereotypes are good though. Like, if it's a good trope and it's good, then who cares?
It kind of makes sense that a tiefling would not be held down by labels, right?
I mean, yeah.
People will be throwing it at them all the time, and they're like, fuck you. That's not true. I'm not a fucking demon. So it made sense.
I like it.
I like it though. Yeah, he sounds sick.
I like him.
I hope you give him a southern accent. I don't know why, but the name Chase just makes me think southern.
That's what I was thinking. Every time I think of a tiefling, I'm like, I don't know why they have to have a southern accent of sort.
I cannot do that accent. I already have my South American accent. Like,
okay, that's fair.
Dude, a southern tiefling who's a card shark named Chase.
Yeah.
Howdy indeed.
And his attire is gonna be like this black sheepskin coat that he always wears open and reaches down to like his knees. He's gonna have baggy pants, no shoes, and a scarf that reaches, like, it goes behind his torso and reaches his ankles.
Oh mate, hear me out.
Carpetbagger.
Give this man a black cowboy hat that his like horns pierce through. It'd be slick as fuck.
God, but like, I would fuck up the accent. I would make so much people upset trying to sound.
You don't have
man.
to.
You don't have to. Hey man, do it. You know what? Just do it just because you think it's fun to do. Don't do it to please people.
All right, fuck it. I'll give it a
Yeah,
try.
yeah, just do it because like if you find it fun to do, then do it. Because I'll tell you right now, there's been plenty of times where like I'll fuck up an accent terribly, but I did it because it was fun to do.
This is really difficult for me not to sound South American, you know?
You just need to practice your yeehaws. If you can get a good yeehaw, then you're perfect. You're
Yeah,
game.
no. Yeah, if you can get a good yeehaw, then absolutely.
Damn. All right.
Well, depends. Hold on, it depends. Which Southern? Are we talking like Gnarland Southern? Or are we talking like Deep South? Like which one are we talking about?
I don't know. I don't have any distinctions.
All right. Because there is some difference between some of them. There is. For example, if you go like Creole or something like that, that's totally different than something you'll see like in fucking Bama or like fucking the Carolinas. It just depends on what you're going for.
Fortnite Battle Pass.
Also, I want him to have clawed feet because I want him to have dew claws
Hell
on
yeah.
his
Clawed
legs.
feet.
So,
I'm all for this.
clawed digitigrade,
Dude,
dew
his
claw.
toes are out for free in this economy. Oh my god.
God.
I'm just a pretty drow boy that has white freckles because white freckles cute on drow. Yee.
Oh, speaking of freckles, look, I actually made
He's
him
a pretty boy.
a little image thing.
We stand Drow boys. We strain them.
Oh shit.
Whore.
Whore. Damn, we really turned into a party of whores. Let's go. God, I hope
Yo,
Gale.
let's go.
I hope Momo keeps playing Gale. Like, we will thrive in the party of pretty people now. Holy shit.
The Baron rubbing his hands together. Oh my.
The horse
he's
part.
like, I've gathered you all together
Oh.
for a mission. And I'm like, the Baron has interesting taste.
Your mission starts now. Begins pulling off cloak.
Fucking Snapjaw is just like, what do we do? I don't.
Now-
What are we doing?
Now I get to poke you for the next week about drow lore, though. Crowned. I'm just gonna.
Great,
Be,
you're gonna help me make it.
drow lore?
Yo,
Yes,
drow
because
lore.
I thought of a good idea that would also help with making it. Oh God. Yes.
Let's go, drow lore.
Drow
Fuck it up.
lore. I'm
Snapjaw's my
excited.
pretty guy. Ooh woo.
Oh yeah.
Here.
Snapjaw's. He's pretty by lizard folk standards.
Crowned, I'm gonna DM you something that you'll be all too familiar with, but this is what I want to do. You'll be all too familiar with this concept. And I know you're gonna be all too familiar with it because I know one of your PCs has already done it.
But what is it?
We're gonna have a good time, aren't we?
Oh.
Oh man, that laugh was something, bro. That laugh. Oh my goodness.
I
we
know
can
you're
work on something
familiar
like
with that.
Yeah, we can
Yeah,
work
I
on
know
something
you're
like that.
familiar.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Hey, you want to know what could also be fun with this? It could also lead to this.
What's happening?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Like,
Oh
what the
my
hell's
God.
happening? What's
What
going
did you
on?
show?
All
no.
of this for me?
All of this?
For
right here?
me?
For you?
Oh my God.
What is happening?
He
For
was
free?
very upset with certain decisions that happened when people were like, Loth in the vault? Ooh. I'm gonna get the fuck yikes. This is weird.
This is weird.
Yeah, how long ago was that, by the way, that They
Thousands
all
and
got
thousands.
Okay,
of years.
good. So it's been a long time. Good.
This happened back in like the first stage.
Okay, so he's just my happy boy that popped out of the ground. He grew out the ground.
Happy boy.
He grew out the ground. He found a hole and he said, I'ma leave. Peace.
She reads Lustrian and the Blacksmith, a story about a blacksmith tiefling who falls in love with a lizard folk.
Oh my god.
I cannot wait, Rozzy. Are you ready for me to put on the Riz as this Southern Belle?
Oh, I'm waiting for it because like I'm just imagine just like okay, you get ready, you got your lines, you've concocted up like okay, how to attract lizard folk, and then like she just comes like, hey there, sexy, and then he just looks at her and he's like, and then he just walks off. Just not even
You
fucking
think,
interested.
you think that's what it's gonna be? No, I'm gonna lure you, lizard man, with
Oh,
cooked
yeah?
meats.
Cooked meats? Ew!
I'm gonna make food for you.
Ew!
No.
Ew!
Oh my
Lizard folk cooked meat? Ew! Nasty.
Legion, they're not exactly
I
white,
cook
they're
food in my setting, you
opalescent.
dumb bitch.
Depends on the lighting.
He eats raw meat.
Hey, you're a weirdo.
No, he's fucking
No,
normal.
it's we're gonna figure out some shit for your lizard folk too. Don't you worry.
Okay.
That
That's fair.
bitch.
Why you so mean
Slut.
to me? Why you so mean to me?
That's how he shows love.
I know, right?
Okay.
What do I get?
Arcane studies. When you reach Mastery 1 as an arcane caster, your knowledge and prowess over the studies of the primeval current become more realized. For any spell that requires an attack roll or saving throw, you can add a +1 to it. And now this other one, when you reach Mastery 1 as an arcane caster, you've learned how to manipulate the varied runes and symbols you use to cast. I'm trying to figure out what else to give them as an arcane caster. I like the idea of arcane being very practiced, being very like by the books, and I wanted to do something like either like something ritual oriented or something like spellbook or scroll oriented.
Probably scroll scrolls if it's more like learned.
Like, I want it to be something unique. Like, the occult casters aren't going to get like an arcane studies thing. Like, I want them to be like, I want it to be very much like, oh, you went to college? Well, you get the benefit of going to college. Like, I'm gonna do that. Like, if you're a wizard and you're an arcane caster, you get access to things like silvery barbs.
Silvery barbs.
If you're an occult caster who didn't go to college, and you're an occult wizard, you don't get access to silvery barbs.
I love silvery barbs. I love.
What if I give them an extra spell slot?
Oh god.
Yo, that's gaming right
What if
there.
I give them an extra spell slot?
Oh, dear God.
As an arcane caster, you've learned how to manipulate the runes and the symbols you use to cast, and as such, have learned how to maximize your potential and gain an additional first level spell slot.
That'd be pretty sick.
That could like make or break a lot of situations right there.
Is it too good though? Versus a +1 to attack and saving throws.
I feel like people would always take the spell slot over the +1s, I'm gonna be honest.
I'd probably take the spell slot. Because, like, even if it's just like a level 1 spell slot, there's, like, you know, still a lot of good spells you can just cast at level 1 that, like, once again, that could make or break a situation.
Because a +1 to attack rolls don't mean nothing when you're casting magic missile.
Okay, so maybe we scrap the +1. We do the spell slot. And then I need something else to compete
if-
against the spell slot.
You gave them Ritual Caster the feat.
Hmm.
So everybody gets a book and can cast ritual spells they collect.
Get rid of Ritual Caster, and you have to pick being an arcane caster to get Ritual Caster.
Yep. It wouldn't do anything for wizards, but it like there's the wizards are likely just to pick the other two, but this is a good incentive for the other casting classes, like a warlock. A warlock would probably love that. A sorcerer would probably love that.
What about only people from college have access to arcane focuses? Well, that's something this wouldn't be part of the mastery system I've seen. That would be like the cultural thing. Like, once we get down to the nitty gritty of like how you can be like an occult wizard and shit like that, that's where you will start getting into like who gets access to focuses, who needs components. You like this type of combo has to be a component caster. You don't get an arcane focus. This type of caster is a blood caster. You need to sacrifice hit points or hit die to be able to do shit.
I feel like Ritual Caster fits well enough though, because it's all about like you need a book. You need to put these rituals in your book. You need to have access and know how to transfer spells into book. So it feels like a very arcane thing.
Maybe the ability to change a first level spell on rest? Didn't you do that already?
Depends on the class.
Not just preparation? Oh, I see what you're saying.
That's only wizards, like warlocks, orcs can't do that.
Fuck, I'll be right back.
Okay. Who was that guy?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, like, why were they talking about spells and magic and stuff?
What are they doing on my stream? Why do they keep doing that? Why do people just keep coming onto my stream and doing these things? I don't
No, it's
understand.
really weird.
What? What's happening?
What?
Hmm.
Hi. Nice to meet you.
Oh my god.
You're finally awake.
Finally, I woke up, man. It was weird. I had this dream. We were talking about rolling up characters for like D&D and stuff, and they were like, "Oh, you're gonna be a lizard."
Never
folk."
happened.
And just,
Yeah.
oh my god, I would never play D&D. That's like nerd shit right there.
Exactly, dude. Exactly.
I'm too busy playing football and Call of Duty and working construction.
Yeah, and I'm too busy, entering beauty pageants and sewing dresses and putting on makeup.
Oh. I
can feel the vomit coming up, dude.
I could not get through that without like a straight face.
I'm back.
Oh hey.
Guys, the house burning?
No, I just had to piss.
He's making piss.
He's making piss.
I can't talk right now. I'm making piss.
I fucking love that piss so much.
I want to draw them getting dumped. Why?
Why not?
He's just an asshole.
Perfect.
Yeah, like that. No, that's just your average drow culture.
Exactly.
Yeah, average drow culture is male gets dominated by female. That's just how it is.
Their ladies are pretty woof.
Oh, never tell me about it.
That is a big thing that I have changed a lot of the cultures. That is one thing, is that generally that's seen as the more like vile practice of the drow. It's not that they do it to their own people, it's that they do it to outsiders. So
Yeah.
drow are all about like taking other races, especially from the surface, at least the ones that worship Lolth, and sort of sacrificing them to try and free their spider queen.
So are they still Lolth practitioners in the current day?
Absolutely, 100%.
Okay.
Just like there are Tiamat worshippers and practitioners in the current day.
But is that like a known thing in Tyros though? Is that most drow are Lolth worshippers?
It's sort of like a stereotype, I would say, because like the players in CTF have been warned about going into the Underdark, where they're like, hey, if you go down there, there's not only are there like other monsters and shit, there are denizens down there, and you don't know how they're going to treat you. There are people that worship Lolth down there, and if you're on the wrong side of their sword, you're going to end up on the sacrificial table. So be mindful of that.
I have a haha hee hee funny idea to pitch to you.
Let me hear
I'm
it.
just gonna DM it to you right now.
Oh no, are you saying they're gonna make Snapjaw a beast of burden if he goes down there?
I need your Kenka page about fucking Lolth real quick though, just to check something.
It's not on Kanka. I haven't done her page yet. In fact, she's one of my least one of my least touched on betrayer gods.
So what you're saying is we could also make ha ha hee hee fun shit for that.
Absolutely. Why are the dwarves boring and Adis? That was just Adam. Ooh. Maybe we can make it like you don't get a +1. Ooh, how about we make it when you finish a short rest, you gain an additional first level spell slot. So if you've blown through all your first level spells, you finish a short rest, you gain 1 first level spell slot.
Is that like a once per day thing, or can you keep taking a short rest and keep getting that one back?
Once per long rest. Once per day.
I guess then it matters how often a party's going to actually take short rests or not.
My party's short rests a lot.
I have to bask, lizard man. I need to absorb sunlight.
What is the lore for the dwarves anyway? Oh God. The dwarves are born from a third effigy and are set upon the world to toil where others had never gone. In doing so, they find the erosion of the void and return to the surface to tell the gods. Aor delves beneath the surface and prepares for battle with the void, but in doing so, finds a timid and meek entity cowering from him in the cracks of the stones. He learns of its name, Maelormanir, a being birthed of void when the stars were made, a result of Aor's influence on the realm. Surprised by this revelation, Aor turns from his thoughts of violence and instead speaks, allowing the Voidborn to remain, and for having forced it so far from its home, offering to breathe life into an effigy it makes. For their bravery, the dwarves are granted the third star, allowing them to see beneath the world and explore and craft, or to shatter and unleash innumerable ores and stones upon the world to craft new creations. Kept close, the star remains and is split between the 7 great clans, as they craft and form new homes and keeps beneath the surface. It isn't until the first eclipse of the Elder Sun that they meet at the base of Eldrin, forming the star and attempting to return it to the Aranar so they may use it to return light to the world. Amused by their actions, the dwarves are blessed by the light of their star, so they may always see in the dark. During this time, Maelor presents its effigy to Aor, who still thinks of it as the meek void, and did not see the brimming malice in its actions. The great worms are born, who steal the fire of Aor's heart and begin assaulting the races of the world, plunging it into chaos. The dwarves are the third race of my setting. They are carved from an effigy by the Allfather.
How do I say this to you without making myself sound like a crazy person?
Make yourself sound like a crazy person. Trust me, all of my players do it. Hey, Crown, I have a quick lore question for you. In your setting, do evil gods have their own versions of angels, sin eaters from Final Fantasy XIV, or generally use demons, devils? Abso-fucking-lutely, do they? Yes. Yes, they do.
Yo. Sounds like something Vorder would do.
Here we go. I thought of this.
For example, aberration or aberrant type entities have a sort of group that they can call upon. The Court of Flesh.
Oh.
A type 1 servitor is Baron Malgus. A type 2 is Korstoth Vastikin. Type 3 is the Queen of Bones. Type 4 is Lord Rawl. Type 5 is Ursavonk. And type 6 is Maladar. Maladar, the Templar of the Void. That's just an example. But yes, very much so do they have their own types of like angels and like servitors and seraphs and shit like that. 1000%. Because the Sin Eaters from Final Fantasy XIV are cool as fuck.
Yeah, fuck yeah, they are.
Also, I do have art of him. Grant, I'll post it in the fan art channel. Actually, no, I won't post it in the fan art channel. I'll post it in community media.
Oh god, yeah, I like that.
Yeah,
I like
it's
that.
Good shit, right?
Hold up.
You see my Elden Ring tie-ins there too, right?
Yes.
I like it a lot, and it will be fun.
Oh
I say it lying through my
Dearest Mikola.
teeth. Dearest Mikola. Oh boy.
Oh my.
Nice.
We're gonna have one of those moments. Yeah.
Do dwarves have guns like anything technologically advanced? Their magic is more oriented around runes. They are rune carvers. So not so much technology, but they do create like massive fucking golem constructs and shit. So like technology, but arcane. Like they don't have guns that use gunpowder. They have hand cannons that fire bursts of elemental fire. Like the dwarves from Dragon Age, I'm afraid I have never played Dragon Age, so I have no idea.
Did you ever play Dragon Age before?
I have not. All I know is that there is an Eggman, and he's stinky. That's all I know.
That guy. Yeah, no, he's stinky. He's stinky.
That's all I know.
And yet,
Hey,
people love him for some reason.
hey, DM, I think I really popped off with that idea, so I think I'm gonna fucking switch for the beginning of the campaign at least. I think we just popped off right there.
Okay. I'm down with that.
Also, because we're getting a new quote-unquote tank. It'll be fine.
A new tank. Yeah.
Looks at you. Yeah, that's you. You're gonna
Yeah.
tank, right?
Yeah, tank. Yeah, a tank that, likes to slither away into the shadows and then pop out and
Yeah, a tank.
bite things' heads off.
They would have flamethrowers. Flamethrowers are something that exists in my setting. The Flammenwerfer. How much do I gotta pay to see you play Dragon Age Origins?
Good game.
See me play it? How much is it?
Play it on stream now.
Dragon
Yeah, right now. Play it.
Dragon
Not
Age
into it.
Origins? I assume it's this one. This is the 2010 one? Oh, it came out on my birthday.
Nice.
Also, DM, I'll tell you right now, I like 4th edition Loth way better than 5th edition Loth.
Oh, I haven't
we're
looked at 4th
partying.
edition Loth. Ooh, okay, I'll definitely look at her then.
She hasn't really changed much personality-wise. Appearance-wise, though. Mother.
That's the one. $8.
Yeah.
Whole 8.
If you just want to, it's on sale right now. So if you just want to buy it and gift it to me, I'll play it, brother. I've literally never played it before, so.
I think you'd enjoy it. At least the world building, at least. If you didn't like the gameplay, it's fun.
Yeah, it's an interesting story.
What's the potential HP on Snapjaw? We haven't done HP or anything like that, but everybody will have max health because they're gonna need it.
Oh my god, you got so much HP.
Yeah, even Taken will have 72 HP. Like, he's not doing bad in the HP department at all.
Snapchat would be large.
How large?
He's huge. He's as big as the DM will allow me to be for a lizard folk.
Wait, is 4E Loth the Drider? Yeah, she got spider butt.
I think that's the image I picked for her anyway.
Her 5e one is just more spindly and weird. I like her 4th edition. It's much more like World of Warcrafty.
Oath, Queen of. Oh yeah. I used this image. How do I spoiler it? There you go.
Oh shit.
That's the one I used.
Now realizing how much Sirk is gonna have a bad time if we do with the idea.
So he's fine with it if I tell him that tokens are going to be coming out. It's when I start describing them is when he'll have to like turn away.
Okay.
And he's already said, because they have to fight a phase spider, right? He's already said, like, I'll basically take my headset off when you're describing it and then come back when the descriptions are over. So you can set the scene. I just won't hear you set the scene.
Gotcha.
I still remember that one time we were going through the caves, and then like you accidentally.
Yeah, there was a frost spider that I was described. It had already died. It had been dead, but it was frozen, like watching the entrance. And when the party come in, they sort of the light of their torch reflects off of its eyes, and I'm describing the multifaceted eyes of this spider. There's the numerous, like innumerable eyes that are there, and the sort of like crouched position of its legs, and I immediately hear the tudum of him disconnecting, and I go, what?
That's so fortunate, but like I mean, I get it. It's pretty scary. And then Blake had to clean it up.
How'd I do the gifty? If you got Steam, boop, I want to sign up.
Steam.
But yeah, DM puts fingers together. If we could like flesh out Loth together, winky face.
Oh yeah.
And like the drow culture, also winky face.
DM me, Shelter. Yeah, because until I get my debit card from my bank, I can't actually buy anything. Which fucking sucks. Is there any reference for the dwarfs? I haven't found like a reference one for one, but I have sort of found a reference for how they make their weapons and their architecture and shit.
Oh my god, drow have their own sign language. Wow.
Yo.
I'll put some of their weapons in the fan art chat so you can see them. Because I really like sort of dwarven weaponry.
Boy, so you're a fucking drow, right? You love spiders or something? Oh yeah, I love spiders. Love them.
You fucking love them, mate.
I love them.
They're gorgeous.
Whenever Tegan sees a spider, he gets a little chill down his spine.
They're watching me!
I remember my best friend fucked up my copy of Mass Effect 3 because he thought he saw a spider once.
What?
So like, whereas I am being a high schooler, Mass Effect 3 had just come out, and me and the boys had decided, hey, let's all get together in the same room and play Mass Effect 3. And like, one of my friends is getting up to go get a drink, and he thinks he sees a spider, and he freaks out, jumps, kicks my Xbox 360, and the next thing you know, you just hear, and I'm like, great,
shit.
cool, my copy of Mass Effect 3 is ruined. Turns out it wasn't a spider, it was lint on the ground. I wasn't happy about that. Do you know how upset I was? I was romancing garish for Carrie. You understand how upset I was? I love that man.
Hey brother, I'm gonna be honest. There's a lot of there's 707 users. Skull Throne.
Oh my god, she has so many fucking titles.
Yes, she does.
Yeah, she likes those.
I believe Bitch Queen is one of them.
No
or
way.
Spider Bitch is one of them.
You're fucking with me. There's no way.
Nope.
Yeah, Spider Bitch. Yep, that's there.
Her and a bunch of the other like evil like female gods have like bitch associated with their name or title.
Yo, what the fuck? Why?
Spider Bitch. Even the deep dragons worship her.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
No, deep dragons are weird and scary.
What the deep dragons?
No, they're not.
Handmaidens of the Spider
Wait, no,
Queen.
I'm thinking.
What?
I'm thinking of
The Loth Crusaders. Oh my god.
The weird Illithid dragon. That's what I'm thinking of.
There you go. Shot your friend request.
Deep dragons are fine.
It was an all. Oh yeah, she has the daughters of Yokolo or something like that.
Yoko Ono.
Yo. Oh no.
It's essentially her all-female like Crusader brigade.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
All of the main people in Drow society are women. Like all of their higher ups were women. And so like all of the really metal knights and crusaders and all of the high warriors and even governors are all like women in Drow society.
I just didn't know they had like wicked, like cool fucking crusaders.
Yeah.
Damn, I'm throwing Snapjaw out.
Texture just became very dangerous to me.
Correct, which is why everything should be spoilered and have names associated with them so you don't look 'em.
Can't begin to tell you how much I appreciate that shit, guys.
Not a problem.
You were talking about Lolth, so inherently.
Only fair.
I put the weapon references in fan art. Grind. Let me see if I can grab one of the dwarves that I have for Tyros. Saved. I really like the dwarves from like The Hobbit, for example.
Oh yeah, they're great.
Really love their aesthetic.
Alright, damn. So, remember how I said I never watched Lord of the Rings? Yeah, I never watched The Hobbit either.
That's fine, man. A lot of people are like
Okay.
hit or miss with The Hobbit.
Really?
Yeah, I like it. Like when I do my Lord of the Rings binge, I watch The Hobbit first, and then I do Lord of the Rings.
Damn, okay. Alright. I just was expecting the same reaction when I said I'd never watched Lord of the Rings.
Lord of the Rings,
Pleasantly-
I'll never forgive you. But you know,
Look, it's not my fault.
it is quite literally your fault.
It's not my fault.
Quite
It's not my fault.
literally your fault.
My dad didn't want no fucking nerd. He didn't take me to see it.
Your insert ages old. You've had the opportunity to watch it on your own.
I mean, I watched the first one.
Bitch.
I didn't get around to watching the other ones, right? It got busy.
I enjoy the first Hobbit. The other two are Star Wars Episode 9 tier. I like them. It's like a guilty pleasure of mine.
I also like them.
Also, hello, first-time chatter. Hello, fellow DM. Welcome. We are currently working on a weapon mastery system and talking about expanding lore in my setting.
I'm excited for Zidrow.
Alright. You're literally
Bye, honey.
making their culture.
Ah.
Honey is die.
Honey is die for now. I gotta change my name in here.
Honey went and hung out with Vec, and they left together, hand in hand.
Yep.
Best friends.
They're like at the ice cream shop right now.
Yeah. He's trying to figure out how to get Honey to eat the ice cream.
He's like, how do we get you to try this? Do you have any taste buds?
We're also simultaneously trying to get him to not give it to the birds.
Don't feed it to the birds.
Ah, fuck, I'm excited for Drow lore. Holy shit! I love Drow, dude!
Don't get too excited, it's gonna be a bit before we play.
I know.
But Drow War.
And then we're gonna have to take 1 weekend break because we're gonna have people in the house. And we may not be able to play.
Fucking love Drow!
Drow are pretty great.
It's cool seeing the Necromancer stuff. I do like that. True. I am a DM. Well, welcome, Fox. Fellow DM.
Oh my gosh, DMs.
And I see that beautiful wall of dwarven steel and spears get ruined by elves jumping over it, and ruining it upsets me.
Oh, dude, that killed the mood of so much people watching that movie, dude. Everybody wanted to watch those orcs break on that dwarven line. And instead, what happens? Stupid ass elves jumping over the dwarves. I hope they killed a lot of the elves.
I had a thought pop up into my head about a half-baked idea for a wild magic version of necromancy. You'll have my attention, Loot.
Go on.
Learned how to repurpose. Raise dead. Roll a percentile. You get things varying from buried animals, an intended target, or a fossilized creature deep within the earth.
Yo.
Ooh.
Time to wild magic some fucking dinosaurs into existence.
You reach Mastery 1 as an Arcane Caster. You've learned how to repurpose the studies within your own spellbooks and focus it. If you begin a short rest, what if it's instead of an extra spell slot? What if you have less spells than your proficiency bonus? So let's say you can cast 6 spells. Your proficiency bonus is 2. Let's say you start your short rest and you only have 1 spell left. You gain up to your proficiency bonus worth of spell slots back. One of my players awakening and released 1 evil necromancer. Oh, nice. Love that
Yo,
shit.
love doing that.
Love necromancers.
It's why I want to write up Vecna in my setting, because I fucking love Vecna. There is so much history around Vecna.
Dude, you mean the thing from the show on Netflix?
What the fuck did you just say? Yeah, that guy.
I remember like, because my parents watched the shit out of that show, and they were like, "Hey, isn't that the D&D thing? Like, it's the thing." And I'm like, "Yeah, it is, Dad.
It is."
I'm like, "Look at you."
If ever there were fighting words.
Yo, wait till they put them in Fortnite.
Okay, I must be gone.
Why?
Because bed. I gotta go to the eye doctor tomorrow and my face is still bleeding.
Oh,
God.
Okay.
Oh no.
All right. Yeah, okay, that's fair.
It's not like pissing blood like it was earlier, but it's still enough to be annoying and it's burning.
I'm coming with you. I'm leaving too. Because I'm fucking tired.
I can't believe this.
I look forward to playing my slut.
Very good.
My whore of a man.
Oh yeah. We're all gonna be really hot.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. We're all gonna be hot.
My whore of a little brow man.
Mighty hot.
I'm about to be a fucking stud. A lizard folk stud.
Okay, have a good night.
Good night, homie.
You too.
Rest
Good
well.
night, all.
I wonder how it's going to affect the world that the whole party is just a bunch of really hot people.
Look at CTF.
What? What?
Look at CTF.
Who do you think is the least attractive person in CTF?
That's bait.
My lawyer has told me not to answer that question.
There you go.
I see.
Go ahead, answer the question.
It's amazing that literally anyone can add Vecna in their sessions simply because Vecna has his fingers in everyone's cookie jar. Yes. He's so
Really
powerful that he
do.
could appear in one's homebrew game simply because his lore is written that way. Exactly. Another cool god about death that a friend of mine has used as a BBEG for their campaign was Null, the dragon god of death.
Ooh.
The 3 keys to opening a chest. Old speech. The spoiler is that the necromancer is related to one of my players. Also, Fox brother, you don't gotta highlight all of your messages, man. Save your channel points. I read through chat. I also take time to like write my stuff and then I look back at chat. So if there are moments that I'm not like reading your guys' stuff, it's because I'm doing shit. That's all. Don't worry, I always read chat, brother. Plead the 5th, DM. CTF is pretty gorgeous? Absolutely.
They are pretty hot in CTF.
Hot Snapjaw.
Hot Snapjaw.
Hot Snapjaw.
See, I told you.
Beauty is not
Everyone
only
in that
skin
place
deep,
hot.
is always with the beholder. True.
True. The beholder, who will disintegrate you.
I just want to give you some points. You're not giving me points. You're just spending your points, Hinkley. The points don't do anything for me. Bro, I'm on an Omega high right now. I just beat my first Slay the Spire run. Oh, good. Holy shit.
You can
Congrats,
beat that
brother.
game?
You can beat that game. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Congrats.
Yeah, congrats.
What are the points for anyway? To show like dedication to watching. I don't know. You like
Funny,
reward
haha,
people.
internet points.
They're internet points. They're like Reddit karma. They
Up
basically
to the
give me
left.
control of DM's reality. Watch, I can make him drink water whenever I want. That's right. You
I'm out of
drink
water.
Your water.
I'm out of
Drink
water.
your water.
Now save your stuff.
Save your stuff.
Got him.
Eventually, there will be points for like PNG swaps once I get more PNGs. NPC making and shit like that. So save your points, guys. You don't have to use the save check every time it's off cooldown. You can
Gotta
use
keep
it.
the rotation in line. You gotta keep the rotation in line.
You can use it when I have 600 unchanged saves. Like,
Nope. Refuse.
I stay on rotation.
500k for NPC. Exactly.
I want to make NPCs for the world.
But making your PCs is great.
I have a traveling merchant that owns shows at night, and it's a Warforge, like a walking movie theater type deal. Is that what you're talking about? What is my purpose? You show me movies. Oh my god.
Oh my god. I can't believe this.
You know what else you can't believe? That I'm going to bed.
No, you're not.
You can't.
Liar.
Explain why not.
Because I said so. What are you doing tomorrow? What are you doing today? That's so important.
Nothing. I just like
That's what
sleep.
I thought. Nope. You're here.
I can't believe
You left
this.
early last stream.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
Gosh.
No, I did not.
No, you left early last stream.
You left before me in the voice call. Therefore, you left early.
No.
It is because I said so, rat. You're staying. I tighten the collar. You're staying.
We scatter into the night.
There is
Don't
no
worry,
night.
DM.
It's only walls. The
Don't
walls
worry,
I
DM.
made.
Don't worry,
We
DM.
chew through walls.
I've gotten practice with stabbing rats as Leon. I can get them. I'm gonna get you, Jeebus.
Not going anywhere, Zebus. I have art of me holding you, and that's what's happening right now.
Then I fall asleep in your loving arms.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
I just imagine like you're just holding a little chunky rat and he just like passes out.
like a limp burrito in my hand.
Limp burrito. Oh my god.
Alright, good night.
Good night.
Bye. Love you,
Good
beautiful.
night.
Bye, chat.
Oh, the Warforged. Okay, you can only see the Warforged at night. I see what you're saying. And they show up randomly. Yeah, the ratkin had to go to bed.
You rat.
They fell asleep in my hand.
I'm holding him right here.
I'm holding him right. I shake him a little bit. I'm holding him right here.
He's sleepy.
He's sleepy.
Oh, no.
He's fucking sleepy.
He's a sleepy boy.
I'm trying to find the Legion art of me actually holding Zebus.
It's in there somewhere.
I think it's in text chat.
think so.
Just search by
No, I'm gonna
Legion.
do it manually. Fuck you.
You know what? I'll find it first. Fuck you.
I'll do it. You're a bitch if you do.
Yep.
Don't do it.
Yep, I'm doing
You're a
it.
bitch if you do. Don't do it.
Yep.
I'll kill you.
Yeah, sure you will.
I'll kill you. Don't do it.
I'll get there eventually.
Do it.
I'll get
Go do
there.
something else.
Yo, man, I love that. Where's the meat? Okay, anyway, where was I? Okay, there it is. Where is it? Where is it? I'm getting there. I'll find it. Found it.
Oh!
It's in community media.
Fuck, I also found it. Fuck.
I found it first.
I found it first. Fuck you.
Sorry, Chief. I used my superior lizard brain to find it first.
Yeah, well, I posted it. How about that?
Yeah, you know, you posted it, but that's because I found it. You couldn't have found it without me.
I heard flamethrower dwarves and made my mind. Holy shit. Dwarf rune lord of fire. That's fucking dope.
Fire.
That's me holding Jeebus.
Yeah, this is Jeebus. You should hold him. Rat. Wait, hold on. Why are we posting squids along with the rats?
What's the most hilarious death you've had? Hilarious.
This is when you say Tarth.
The most
Bruh.
traumatic death?
Oh, shit.
Most hilarious death, huh? Honestly, the one that made me chuckle was the Orb of Annihilation to Blake.
Oh my god, bro.
The Orb of Annihilation that hit Blake in the chest, and then he proceeded to compress like a soda can and spray blood everywhere. And Ibrahim is like half painted in blood. He adjusts himself like that gif of Gus Fring. He then proceeds to walk out to the rest of the party and say, "Everybody, Blake is dead," while being drenched in blood.
Oh my god, I remember that, dude. Dude, like the moment that happened, I got a pit in my stomach feeling. I was like, oh my god, did I just fucking die?
You just fucking killed me.
You know, my favorite death is when like everyone just like died, and then like Abraham was like trying to find like a spot to jump into the spike pit.
Everybody else had died, and he was like,
Ah, shit. There we go. He just like tried to find. He had to like dust himself off and just like, all right, here we go. How many times has Blake? How many times has Blake died? Okay.
So it wasn't a permanent death. They were in a dungeon that the sort of system was meant to repel intruders. And the party, being adventurers, decided to ignore that and push on anyway, despite their many gruesome and horrifying deaths. So Blake died a couple, like a... Oh, there was also the death in the cathedral.
There was a death in Cathedral. I'm pretty sure, like, outside of, like, the dungeon, I think Blake has died, like...
Once.
Once? Is it once? Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
because then,
once.
like... Because there was a dungeon the first time, and, dude, that was just fucking, like, a montage of people just dying constantly, because we were trying to speedrun it. We were trying to force our way through it. And then we come back again, and like, there's even more death. The one where he loses all his wisdom and he just walks out and gets impaled into the wall.
Is there any reference for the dwarf golems? No. Again, they're sort of like a... Nobody's played a dwarf, aside from Shilde, but she's playing a Tharkin's Deep dwarf, which are more about like scholars and shit like that. So they don't really do the like rune carving and stuff like that. So I haven't had the opportunity yet. But much like the weapons, they have that design. I mean, count all the deaths, to be honest. I want to hear how many times the players have died. Oh, God. There was the complete TPK in March of the Wilderness, where the whole party fucking died. So that was 5 right there. Tarth dying makes that 6. There was the death at the start of our Rots, which was another one. There was 2 more deaths in Rots when Summer Hall fell. There was another death in the desert.
I remember that one in the dungeon where like you literally wiped out the whole team with one lightning bolt.
Yeah,
dude, that one was just impressive. That one was just impressive. Like, I just thought that one was fucking great. I was like, yo, what the fuck?
Not counting the dungeon that brought people back to like sort of scare them off. 7. Well. $13, $14, $15. I'm gonna say in total, this is a rough estimate. In total, I've had about 16 player deaths.
Jesus.
Is that one also counting when Taunus died?
Yes.
Which one?
Bathtub.
Man, that one was so fucked up.
Oh god, a player was on the hideous laughter spell and trips over a pebble and died. Jesus Christ.
Jesus. Oh my god.
Talanos killed himself. Talanos performed a very old, very esoteric, and very occult way of meeting the Raven Queen, which was to kill himself. And even she was like, hey, dumbass, I don't have full domain over death anymore. You almost got snapped up by Enbrier. Don't do that again.
Fucking god, that was so good.
But he got better.
I mean, yeah, but like the party was just like, oh my god, everyone was like, oh my god, Talanos is dead. And she's just in the bathroom holding his body as it just decays into nothing.
Yeah, then
The
he
whole
just walks
party's
up.
like,
"Hey."
oh my. He just gets up. He's like, oh god, hey, what's up, y'all?
Was it worth it? Yes, he did actually meet her. They talked and everything like that, and she brought him back.
Did she take away his cigarettes?
Yeah, she took away his cigarettes and his booze, and I think she donned him in the new armor.
Yep.
Took away your smokes.
Yeah, that's when he became the champion of the Raven Queen, and was donned in the Deathwalker's ward.
What a gamer. He's friends with the Raven Queen. Didn't she cheat at a card game too?
Yes.
They had.
Yeah, they played cards and she cheated.
Wow, what a cheater.
I'll probably end up using the new Vox Machina art for the Raven Queen, but I had different art for the Raven Queen back in the day. Laughing not. Player was on a. Oh, okay. Yeah. They got Jack from Mass Effect 2 to voice her. I did hear that. One of my friends told me that.
Ooh, I love Jack.
All depictions of the Raven Queen I've seen have been hot. Like, goddamn, people love death. True.
Yeah, death is hot.
I'll post the art that I use now. In fan art for folks to see. I'm probably gonna change it, Smile, but.
But the Raven mommy.
Nice.
Issa job that was wood.
Wood.
Your Honor, wood.
I can't remember. There's like this short video on YouTube I keep getting recommended where it's just like a cat sitting like on a stand and it's got like a mic and it just says wood. I love it.
Have I told you the story about how my party committed a war crime on a goblin on the second session? That's impressive. Do tell. And that is a decent design legion for a golem, but I want it to be more angular. More angles.
Angles.
It's very round in that one. I want more angles, more triangles, more shapes. I like the Raven Queen in Joe Cat's D&D game. Very neat character-wise. Oh. Should actually go watch Joe Cat's. What you're saying is lower poly models? I mean, if you go to the fan art tab, you'll see the weapons. And the weapons are generally what I'm referring to when I mean the shapes. The Raven Queen consumes Jar Jar? What? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
He's like, no, so please, I don't do it. I feel like he would just be fumbling around her court when he would fucking die. Like the moment Talanos shows up, he's like, Talanos! He's like, fuck, knock this guy again. Like, why do you have him? He's one of my horsemen.
Oh my god.
Make it canon.
Absolutely not.
What? What's wrong with Jar
What the fuck
Jar?
is wrong with you?
What's wrong with Jar Jar? Tell me one thing wrong with him. I'm waiting.
You're gonna keep waiting.
I can't believe this.
I gave them a starting quest which will relate to some Feyborn goblins, which the goblins in my setting are also mechanics who strayed away from their Fey ancestors. He's a bumbling idiot with a luck feature. True. I have a mood to play a Triton now. At least I like this.
Misa liked it. No, hear me out, deal.
What if I gave them a curse?
Oh. A curse, you say?
Ooh.
Got so close to the mic.
Imagine.
Imagine if you will.
There's so many things. The possibilities. The potential. It's all there.
God. All right, now say Leon, date my daughter Claire Redfield. You have to keep the Redfield line going, Leon.
No joke, if I got a chance to play a Star Wars RPG, I'm rolling a Gungan.
Yo.
I find it funny how Gungan and I have the same brain. Oh, he's reawakened the dark gods. Hello, the Shadow Collector. Mom, come pick me up.
Come pick me up.
These Feyborn Goblin have been rampaging around the city they are living in currently, and the party decided to go get supplies from the military supply caravan, who just came in because they apparently have POW goblins. Oh, here we go. Yeah?
Anamnesis.
We'll do that. Amnesis.
Oh.
Gnomes are the weapon makers.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Gnomes, huh?
You don't know what you've done.
GD Fox, welcome to the community. We have a couple things we'd like to talk about. One of them is that we do not like gnomes. Gnomes do not exist in my setting unless you're a deep gnome, a Sverfneblin. Otherwise, you don't exist. Halflings? Yes. Dwarves? Yes. Gnomes? Not a fucking chance.
Oh, if you noticed, but DM doesn't like gnomes. Not at all. Not at all.
if you like them, more power to you. I wish you all the best. I hope that you enjoy the gnomes in your setting. But me?
No.
Oh, fuck.
The gnomes did nothing wrong. Nothing wrong, Amusis.
Nothing wrong. Au contraire. They've done everything wrong from the moment they were put into inception. Their very existence is a mockery of all that is right and just in the world.
Is evil people ate them? Yep. Mm-hmm.
They were the first to go.
The Allfather looked at the effigies that he made and said, "What's this one, my children?" And the Aranar were like, "Oh, they're gnomes." And he's like, and just crushed it in his palm. It was like, "Yeah, no, thank you."
Just imagine, like, what is this? This is a gnome. And he just crushes, like, no, it's dead.
That's his true
Pull that
voice,
shit
though.
again.
He has to put a filter to talk in a range that we cannot die from. Oh, we're getting some DM lore.
DM, oh my god.
Behold Galvatron.
That was pretty good.
That is pretty good.
Name one crime that gnomes did? You can't. It's impossible. Easy. The fact that gnomes were made with the idea that they are the smartest race, they are the tinkerers, the creators of every fucking setting that they're put into, that's their crime. Don't. Whatever you're about to say, Luna? I heard that tone like you were about to play devil's advocate. I don't want to hear it.
No, it's not that. I'm just exhausted, so.
Can't
the
leave
bed
either.
is calling.
What do you think? What do you got to do today?
Taxes.
That's fair.
Ryan, get out of here before the IRS takes you away from me.
I'll tell you right now, no force could stop the IRS.
Yeah, for real.
Embrier? Yeah, no, he doesn't fuck with the IRS.
Alright, good night, y'all. Good night, chat.
Homie.
Just fucking Ember's just like fucking, it's like, oh, it's like who have you made a deal with? Oh, the IRS. Oh, you're on your own.
Oh my god.
Nobody
What's
fucks
wrong
with
with
them.
you? I'm not helping you with that, you freak. Pay your taxes.
I love it because I remember there's like a Batman animated where like the Joker's like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "I'm doing my taxes." Why? Because the IRS, the Batman came up, the IRS, nobody stops them.
If only I could dissect the brain to see how it ticks. An overwhelming, obsessing hatred? What? No. No, I hate other things in close proximity to equality. The Warsmith soldiers allowed them to talk and interrogate the goblins, and they decided to interrogate one particular goblin out to the side. The party, an ex-soldier, a runaway factory worker, sorcerer, and a hummingbird Aarakocra rock star named Freebird. The Warsmith allowed them to talk and interrogate the goblins, and they decided to interrogate one person. Oh, I read that. Decided to interrogate the goblin a bit, but the goblin was shown to be an annoying hipster who was uppity by his music taste. Freebird did not like this, so they took their mimic guitar and got the veteran ex-soldier to hold the goblin. And oh, Jesus.
No, no.
My mind always defaults all gnomes to WoW gnomes. Now you understand my hatred, Big Banda. You understand?
It's really very simple.
Thanks for chatting with me. Take care. It was fun. Oh yeah, Fox. Hopefully we'll catch you around in the future. Take it outside to the nearby city and river and gut the goblin by making the mimic eat out the goblin's intestines. Then the veteran skipped the goblin across the water. Huh?
What the fuck?
Huh? Are your friends okay? Were you Horde, my liege? Yes. Although I also played Alliance characters, I mained Horde.
Yo, let's go Horde.
My Orc Warrior Guzarek.
Let's go Horde.
But when I played Alliance, I played my Dwarf. Orin Bloodforged.
He's a dwarf.
Jesus Christ.
I'm saying.
The party went off with no consequences because the Warsmith Empire do not like the Fae. Holy shit. Remember, it's not the police who arrested Al Capone, it was the IRS. Oh,
It was.
My hatred for gnomes doesn't come from being a Horde player. My hatred for gnomes is quite literally that every piece of media that has a gnome in it, they are often, if not always, the big brain, massive tinkerer creators of a setting. And that shit pisses me off to no fucking end. World of Warcraft is the most egregious, but there are other settings, like Guild Wars, which has, like, the little plant people, which are the same fucking way. It has the same thing with Final Fantasy, with the Lalafell.
Okay, hold on now. Lalafell aren't that bad. They're goofy.
The fact that they're goofy and then they run one of the most wealthiest cities in all of Eorzea is ridiculous.
It is ridiculous because
It's not good.
Look, most of them are goofy, but the smart ones are just like,
Look-
we're gonna be bad guys.
Even their bad guys are fucking goofy.
It's because Lalafell look goofy as fuck.
Exactly.
I love them. They're great. I don't have that undying hate for Lalafell most people do, but like, I will. They're goofy as fuck.
I don't hate all Lalafell. Like,
I like Pippin.
I'm gonna say Pippin's fine. God, what was his name before he ceased to be around? The one that
Teleggy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like him.
One reason why the Warcraft movie was good, no gnomes. I mean, the gnomes in my setting basically Cajuns who are Rum Runner-esque characters. Nice.
Yo, let's go.
Lalafells are cursed. Most of them are cursed. There are some good ones, but most of them are cursed.
It's Lalafell players that are the cursed ones.
What's wrong with being smart? I didn't say anything was wrong with being smart. I said that if your whole fucking race is built around the idea that you are the smartest, most brilliant, most capable people in the world, you are the tinkerers, you invent all of the modern technologies for your setting.
Die.
That's all.
Die.
And I'm sure people are like, what the fuck is wrong with him? Why? I don't get it. I don't understand. You don't have to. You don't have to understand. My hatred is for me and me alone. That's why gnomes don't exist in my setting. Unless you're a Svirfneblin and you're a deep gnome. The deep gnomes are cool as fuck because they're not like your normal gnome.
No, I understand your hatred. I too have a hatred like that.
Which is?
Yeah, you remember that hip hopping game that Ubisoft made some years back called For Honor?
Yeah?
Allow me to tell you about my deep-seated hatred for the Vikings.
I was about to say, Raider!
It's not that. It's the fucking every fucking faction war. Vikings, they win every fucking time because, oh man, here we go. We were Vikings. Let's do it. And the fucking knights are like, oh, gotta protect the fucking volcano. The Deus Vol. I want to fucking strangle those fucking bearded fucks so bad. I hate them, dude. They're hideous. They're gross. They're smelly. The only good Vikings are the ones who aren't even fucking Vikings, because the Highlander's fucking Scottish. He's not even a fucking Viking. I hate him.
Who said that needs to be true? What if it's just propaganda that they spread? What if the gnomes are just massive con artists? Don't try and prop them up. Don't try and give them an out. Let them lie. Hopefully in a shallow grave. Away from me.
Okay, Tien, they're smelly. They're gross.
My gnomes are like, so how can we illegally distribute this dwarven meat through explosives? Nice. This is why I have the usual gnome tech, but the gnomes are fucking extinct. But the only deep gnomes are the sole survivors. Love me some For Honor. I still need to figure out what I will do with gnomes in my settings. As there are no clear place for them. Most of the tech is at least from the Not Atlantis that sunk 400 years ago. That's dope. Not Atlantis is pretty fucking cool.
Yo, Atlantis. That's not there.
It's probably one of the few like tropes that I genuinely despise is the gnome shit. Other tropes, other cliches, I love them and I use them regularly. But gnomes, just something about them. There's something about them I don't like. And people are like, oh, but why don't you rewrite them and make them your own? Because I don't want to. I have so many other cooler races that should be propped up and made cooler than a freaking gnome.
Yeah. Like lizard folk.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like unironically.
Yeah. Like, okay, yeah, you know, gnomes are doing like tech stuff, but like lizard folks, you know what they're doing? They're fucking casting blood rituals and shit. And that shit's awesome. Stop trying to make the gnomes fucking... Now you're starting to make me hate the gnomes.
What if the gnomes found the lost tech and claimed it as their own? Maybe if this was 2016 when I was writing this setting as being a like post-apocalyptic fantasy setting where like there was a higher race or a higher elevated people, they made technology, the technology went awry, the setting got all fucked up, and that everything got terraformed and destroyed, and magic and shit was going crazy, or like technology was going crazy, and people are finding technology now, but it's considered magic. I went away from that. I was like, no, thank you. So maybe if I was still doing that, maybe then I could forgive it. But even then, I was already writing that the elves found it. Lizard folk are way cooler than puntable gnomes. Agreed, big. Agreed.
Yo, let's go. Wait, lizard gnome. No, don't you dare. Lizard gnomes are not kobolds. You shut your mouth. Kobolds are base. Leave them alone. Leave them out of this.
Guys, it is so much easier for me to just take a race that I already like and just fit it into wherever I need to fit it. I just don't like gnomes, so I'm not going to work on them. Unless you're a Svirfneblin. If you're a deep gnome, I think you're cool as fuck. I think your understanding of gems and rocks and everything like that, super cool. Super cool. But regular gnomes, I don't need them. I just toss them over my shoulder. Well, how about this race that found this thing? Nope, I made that elves. How about this thing that did this thing? It was giants. How about this thing that did this thing? It was humans. Does the Allfather have any big symbol iconography? Double check.
A giant eyeball. There we go.
Oh, definitely not a giant eyeball.
A giant bearded eyeball, because he's dead.
I'll probably make it the Valknut. I'll probably make it that. The triple triangles.
Triforce.
Because he's practically Odin. He's Odin in everything but name. I'll probably just use Odin's symbol.
Oh no, I know where this is going.
What do you mean?
Well, I've played enough God of War to know where this is going.
Do you have any references? Yeah, I can post a reference of the Valknut. Hold on.
So you said the Volknut, and for some reason my brain like erased that and said it just replaced it with Vonendad. I'm like, wait, dude, he's got the Vonendad? Oh god.
There you go. You know what? I sort of lost a little bit of steam, and I feel like I work really well with a lot of folks sort of around to sort of bounce ideas off of. So I'm probably gonna save it for where it's at right now. And then come back to the system. Now that we've started the system and we have a good basis of what the magics are and how they're broken down, I feel like once we get a lot more people, like a bunch of more people in voice chat sort of talking about this, and I can bounce a lot of ideas off people, then we can do that. Right now, we're sort of just everywhere. And I'm sort of finding myself struggling a little bit. So when do you think we'll hear about the Drow lore you and Summer are working on? I'll probably talk about it. Piece of job, or I'll put in the Kanka page. Yeah. Let's see. Trying to mesh that with the outfit. Well, it would usually be like a tattoo or a holy symbol type deal. Probably not a holy symbol because not a lot of practitioners of the Allfather wear like holy symbols, but it would probably be like a tattoo. Some mac and cheese.
Mac and cheese.
Which version of Foundry are you using? I'm using version 10.
Version 10.
Now play Dragon Age.
Yeah, play Dragon Age.
Will there be more map making streams later on in the week? I'm considering it. Maybe, TM. Maybe. So far, the plan is to still do Friday and then do a stream on Sunday. So Sunday stream will still be a thing. It won't be a game day, but it'll be a lot of like work stuff. Probably us working on the magic system. If I feel up to it, maybe I'll stream tomorrow. I always manage to catch the world building streams and none of the actual sessions.
Yo, same.
It's all right, Big.
I heard that. I heard
You
that.
hear shit.
I heard that. I'm always listening, I am. Everything you do, dear. I know your secrets. Yes.
And
I can't believe this.
world building
show up-
streams are hella addictive. I agree. I really like that whole week that we had making the weapon system was so much fun. It's why I want to do the magic system, but I sort of I need more people around me to bounce ideas off of.
I'm not enough.
No,
I'm
you're
only
not,
one
I'm
man.
afraid.
I know. I'm on. No, I don't blame you. I'm only one guy.
I feel like making beasts to populate the world, but I also feel like making NPCs.
Do both, Gren.
Time zones do be like that. Wish I didn't sleep through most streams. Again, the fact that you guys are even here, like, even if you guys only catch a stream over the week or, you know, maybe once a month or shit like that, I still appreciate you. Yeah, usually when I catch a session stream, I'm DMing my own D&D game, so I have to lurk. I feel that.
Let's go, lurking gang. Where you at?
What is your time zone? CST. I wish I could be more active, but I'm sadly at work. It's all right. Again, the fact that you guys are even here are totally dope. What time are you planning TOS to be on? Sunday at 11 a.m. CST. Seven in the morning to 5 in the afternoon. You're a psycho.
Let's go.
You're a psycho.
Let's go. Shit. Why am I yawning?
That's you? Hello? I know. My players wouldn't do that, though.
I'm dedicated to the cause. I would do it.
Sunday, Gren, not Monday. Sunday. Oh. Well, there you go. Yeah, I guess it is Monday then.
So
now this tropical now This topical because of events today. What's the sea life like in your setting? The sea life? What do you mean? Like the ecology of the sea? Like the Sahagin and the merfolk and shit? Speaking of world building, I currently have 7 Google Docs just for campaign settings in my world, and only counting the Google Docs players see, not when I have GM notes. Same, brother, same. Crown has once again regained and bought my loyalty with good Turtle Pope. Kiwis all live in the future, yes.
I can't believe this.
Fishes, brother. What wacky things people reeling in? Ooh. I'll share with you one entity, and then I'm gonna call it there. So I'll share with you a demigod that lives in the sea.
Was it Snapjaw fished up from the sea?
Algalon. Alignment lawful. Monikers, Guardian of the Sea and Titan Leviathan. Associated deity Pharea, the Stormbringer. Province, Oceans. Background. Previously the creation of Soromor, the Cloaked Serpent, who left him to rule the entirety of the Sudali Ocean after being banished into the Fallen Vault. Through divine intervention, as the Titan Leviathan prepared to unleash calamity upon the shores of the world, the Stormbringer eradicated the deep-seated darkness clung to its heart, freeing it from the Cloaked Serpent's hold. Now, Algalon has dedicated itself to the might of Pharea, acting as her most trusted protector of all who call the ocean home. Titan Leviathan, yes. They look like this. I'll put them in banner. Algalon. How'd you make all these fantasy names? Did you just one day sit down and thought, hey, that sounds cool? Yeah. I do that a lot.
It's as simple as that sometimes.
It is like... there are days where I fucking struggle. Like, I can't name anything, and I'm like, God damn it, why can't I come up with anything fucking cool?
Oh, absolutely. Like, there'll be days where I'm just, like, looking around my room, like, all right, let's see, what do we got? And then I'll just come up with
Peter, Griffin.
yeah, and then there'll be one day where I'm just like, man, like Agasaur or like fucking Scrinjaw or something like that. Yeah, I like those names.
Fantasy name generator is a godsend for me. See, I always get so nervous about using generators because I'm like, everybody else is using generators. That means these names are going to keep popping up for people.
That's fair.
Give up, brother. Join us on the Bob and Timmy Club.
Bob and Timmy.
Oh, God, it's a long fish. Araya the Gore Queen. I'll share one more with you guys. Before we call it. Norix, Exalted of the Ruiner, Alignment, Chaotic Evil, Associated Deity Morin, the Ruiner, Province, Destruction, Leader of the Ravagers. Norix is a cruel and brutal slaughter lord who leads raids upon the southern reaches of Carousel, sometimes even reaching into elven lands to defile them with his roaming band. Twisted and transformed at birth by the mother of beastmen, he has known nothing but death and destruction for his entire life. Assuring no one stands in his way, he carves a path for the Ruiner, invoking fear to all who hear her name. He is but the most prominent, with 3 other leaders having been identified by survivors. And I already showed off another demigod. That was Thorvnard.
Demigod.
Make Keech and Sink canon? What's that, Ravi?
Hold on. What's up? Kitchens. Hold on a second. I know this one.
A lot of my PCs are just named Xander, Zeke, and Julian. There's nothing wrong with having like names you go back to. I was talking about that today. Where like I looked back at my 2016, like my first ever game, and I'm still using names from that in my current settings. I've got 10 Eldritch gods I made up and thought they were cool sounding. Olanath, the Lord of Eyes, Verlaw, the Cinder King, Father of Promises. Those are dope ass names, brother. Olanath is a sick ass name. I'm gonna steal that. Thank you, Issa Job. I grab Olanath. I appreciate your work. Yoinked. I stole Cinder King from Vox Machina. Cinder King is a dope ass name. My party has super fancy names, and I'm like, hi, I'm Monty. There's nothing wrong. Monty's a great name.
Yeah.
Opens bag, puts lore inside, leaves.
You don't always need to go into like, oh, hello, my name is Calabrimbo. I think sometimes you just want to be normal.
Calabrimbor, really? Out of every fucking name, one of the most iconic elves.
I don't know, man. I was just saying the first thing that
I'm
came
Calabrimbor, one of the most important elves in Tolkien lore.
Oh, what can I say, man? Hey, it's a good name.
There's the. I see. I have names like Sigmund the Godcracker, the first warsmith. I fucking love titles. Epithets, monikers, titles.
Oh,
I fucking love them, bro. Like, the Inheritor of Sin is one of my favorite.
I love that one. Remember one on my Sunday game, my DM was like, all right, I need you to make up a god for me. I'm like, all right, what you want, fam? And he's like, all right, I need you to make up something aggressive and dwarven. I'm like, all right, got you, fam. And I remember going through, I'm like, all right, they need a title. And I came up with the name Kardar, the Grudge Bearer, the Berserker, the Punisher, the Fiery One. I like dwarf gods. Dwarf gods are fun.
Dwarf gods are fun.
They're by the way, they're the gods of revenge and
Monty Montgomery, Head Cheese, be my rat boy's name. That's even better.
Rat boy.
Brimhall, the Lordess of Thunder and Justice against the non-humans. Alicia, the Living Hussar. I've got Everhoff, the Cloud Drinker. That's a dope-ass title. The Cloud Drinker.
Clouds tasty.
Dobro, Fated Madness. He's essentially a massive blue flame with several skeleton arms and crawl around the place while puppeting those who attempted to go against destined fate. Ooh, a little bit of madness, I see. A little bit of madness, maybe. My party, when my campaign fought a collective of dragons, they were named Andrum, the King of Ashes, Geldros, the Infected Empress, Aranith, the Midnight Sky, Gamba, the Frozen Fury, and the twins, Skullmane and the Sapphire Tyrant, And Rimbanth, the sapphire trickster. Bashamut, the axolotl of the vast sky.
Yo, the
Axolotl. They act just a little guy. No wonder the vast sky's so big. He's just a little guy. He's
just a little.
Of course, everything's big to him. He's just a little guy.
I love axolotl.
I hold him in my hand, Bashamut. He's a big boy. No, he's a little guy.
He's a little tiny.
He's a little guy. He's like this big. I hold out my palm. He's like this big.
This big. He this big.
We are indeed the monkeys with the typewriters.
Yeah.
Yes. Leave him alone. I don't want to leave him alone. I want to hold him. He's a little guy.
He's a little tiny dude.
I want to hold him in my hands.
Looks like he's scram.
Little slippery guy.
Scram.
We're busting out names for Crown? What? What are you talking about? That's so weird. I would never be copying and pasting all of the names that you're putting in here into my own personal Discord for reference later. I would never be doing that.
Imagine using other people's
I would-
ideas. Like,
I would never do that. That's so
I would
weird.
never do
And purposefully cropping out your name? I would never do that. That's so... God.
Never.
Do you think so lowly of me?
Come on now. It's the Crown DM we're talking about. I would never do
Cloud Drinker.
that.
Huh. Yep. Hold on. And what? No, you don't hear anything. What's up? What's up, Dex?
All original ideas here. Never stolen.
Darkran, worthless. Oh God. Steal, pilfer, plunder, pillage, take. All right, we're gonna call it here, guys. I want to get some food. I'm fucking starving. I haven't eaten anything today. Smile.
Wow, why haven't you eaten? Go eat. Bye, chat. Bye, chat. You're beautiful.
Thank
You're
you.
beautiful. I love you all.
There you go. I'll catch you around, homie. I won't be coming
Alright.
back after this.
Oh yeah, no, me neither. I'm gonna go.
All right.
Yeah, night
Come
night.
I said I'm trademarking my names. What? I already did it. I patented all your names. They're mine. Every name you've ever made, they're mine. Are all of the gods in your setting, Gringren, are they all like beast gods? I've wanted to do something like that. Like there are primal gods. They're not like actual Aranar, but they're primal deities, like the primal god of power or like fire, the primal god of earth, shit like that. I've wanted to do something like that for a while. Only for the lizard folk in my setting? I see. Shame the crown. What? Oh, because I didn't eat? Yeah. I'm starving. No, my babies. You mean my babies? I don't even have any water to hydrate for you, Justice Side Lurker. My water's out too. The rest are all mortals taken up to immortality or something else. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, guys, that's it for me. Thank you guys so much for coming out, supporting the stream for close to 10 hours again. Thank you guys very much. I feel like we got some stuff done. Maybe not a lot. I feel like we did just talk a lot, but I feel like we started something really good with the magic system. I feel like once we can get a good foundation going, we can really start getting that ball rolling. I'm super excited for those streams. That's it, really. I don't have anything to plug. I mean, I do. Hey, I'm a rogue partner. If you like Rogue Energy, or perhaps don't know what it is, I'm glad you asked. Rogue Energy is an energy supplement. It's a replacement for all the caffeine that you take in, like coffee or energy drinks. If you find that drinking those things gives you a pretty wicked crash afterwards, why not try out Rogue? It's said to give you all of that energy that comes from drinking caffeine, but without the crash. As well, I have a referral link and a code. If you use the referral link and my code, you'll get 20% off any products that you buy in the Rogue Energy store. And hey, maybe you don't feel like paying money right away. Don't worry. There's a little supply kit that they send you that has a shaker and a bunch of flavors for you to try out before you even commit. So if you're like, hey man, I've heard of Rogue Energy. I know my favorite DM drinks it. But I don't really want to spend money on it just yet. Well, you can get their little kit and it'll send it to you, and you'll get to enjoy it free of charge. As well, every time you guys use that code, every time you guys buy something with that referral link, you guys are giving me a little bit of kickback. So I appreciate you guys. Those of you that have purchased something with that referral link, it does mean a lot. So thank you very much. It's nowhere, Ronish. It's nowhere. Join the Discord where all the cool people hang out, where all the amazing fan art is posted. Like all of the fan art that was posted tonight. Maybe you didn't see it. Maybe you want to see it. Why not join and go poke around and see all the beautiful art that all of our fan artists are drawing? Maybe you want to talk about the lore. You want to see all the systems being made. Well, joining the Discord is where you'll see it. Subscribe to the YouTube. That's where I'm posting all the VODs. Eventually, I'll also be posting these workshopping VODs. These world building ones. They'll be posted up there as well in a separate tab. Follow the Twitter for notifications of when I go live. That's it. Yep, that's it. Thank you guys so much for coming out. I appreciate every single one of you. The lurkers. And as well, hey, to all the new folks who maybe don't know who I am. And maybe you just found me tonight. Hello, welcome. I'm the Crown DM. I'm a 5th edition Dungeon Master that runs games in his own homebrew setting, the world of Adis. What you just saw was TPK Tuesday. And if you're interested in more streams, perhaps more world building streams, then why not tune in every Monday for Map Making Monday, where we make the maps for all of our upcoming games. And maybe you're interested in the D&D that I run. Well, if you tune in every Friday at 7 p.m. CST, you'll be introduced to Cometh the Fall of Man, which is our very high fantasy game set in the western continent of Tyros. Or maybe you're interested in our Darkest Dungeon inspired campaign. That'll be every Sunday at 11 a.m. CST. Now, currently it's on hiatus, and there are other streams that'll take up the Sunday mantle, but you needn't worry, TOS will be returning. And if you have the free time, my God, it's a lot of free time, but if you have the free time, you can watch the VODs that are available both here on Twitch as well as on YouTube to get yourself associated a little bit with the setting and the world as a whole, and figure out how I DM and see if that game's enjoyable. If not, understandable. Totally fine. Everybody's DMing style is different, and everybody's preference for the games that are run is also different. So you don't have to like the game just because you like me. That's it. I hope that you guys have a fantastic night. I hope that you guys take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while, call them. Easter just happened. Some other holidays just happened. So why not call them? Give them a call. And I hope that you guys have a fantastic night. I will see you guys later. Goodbye, Chad. Oh fuck! I know I was forgetting something. God, I've been so hungry that I didn't even think to raid. Fuck! Hold on. Let's find somebody to raid. Are these guys streaming right now? There are not many pickings for the D&D stream right now. E-tab. Let's see who's running a game right now. Do you guys have any preference for who we raid? Because very slim pickings right now. I feel like everybody's already left. Does it have to be D&D? Nah, doesn't have to be. We can raid just somebody. And my boy Snake. Snake what? Oh, just Snake? Okay. Oh, they're playing Fire Emblem right now. Are they they're a box. Yeah, we can raid Snake. Why not? Oh, it's Eli. Oh, perfect. We can do that then. He plays in the IO games? Fantastic. Ooh. Oh no, TC Pool, thank you guys so much for the raid. I'm afraid you've joined us right as we're ending, because we've been streaming for almost 10 hours now. You've joined us right as we're about to raid somebody else. I do apologize. Hello, Raiders. Hello, welcome. TC Pool, thank you very much for trusting me with your community. I'm afraid we're calling it here for tonight, though. Thank you, Paul. We slide. We'll continue the raid. We're raiding Snake, who is the player behind the character Eli in the World of Io game. So we're gonna go raid them. We're gonna pass on the love to a fellow D&D player, because the D&D streams right now are a little slim pickings. So we're gonna do that. Of course, the message. Pass the crown. You. Cheer emoji. There is our raid message. I've done all of my goodbyes, all my fare thee wells. So yeah, I hope that you guys have a fantastic night. Hope you guys take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. Call them if you haven't called them in a while. And I will see you all later. Goodbye, chat.